Hi, everybody. It's me, Melody. Welcome to my stream. If you haven't already, make sure you hit the like button on your way in. Also, hit that bell and subscribe if you're new, and share to all of your platforms. And especially if you have a YouTube platform, share to your platform. Show me some love and some support. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I decided to do this live because I was over at Game Changers and he pretty much pulled up some heavy set chick. I mean, she looked horrible. She had a bonnet on and everything. This woman had to be at least a 3 on a scale from 1 to 10. Like, she was not cute. She was not attractive. And pretty much she was saying that I believe at the gas station some guy was catcalling, trying to holler at her, as we would call it. And she said she got upset and some woman was there to protect her. Now, my problem with that story is, why would someone have to protect her if somebody was just trying to holler at her? I mean, isn't that normal for a man to try to get a woman's number if he thinks you're attractive? So that's what lead me to think that maybe these men were fat shaming her and the woman protected her. The woman, had her back because, the sisterhood is always down for each other. That's the girl code. The sisterhood, no matter what, got to take up for each other. So I honestly don't think this woman was being hollered at all. If women, beautiful women, above average women, are complaining that men aren't trying to cold approach anymore, what makes us think that? I'm going to show you guys the video. Let me invite Game Changer up because he's going to share the video for me. And I'm going to let you guys just see it for yourself and you can form your own opinion. I will be dropping a link. You know how we do the debates. I'm going to drop the link and I want you guys to give your opinion on this woman. And I also want to know if you guys think women are still getting hollered at now. So I am going to drop the link. This is only for Game Changer right now. So Game Changer, if you are in the clouds, hit that link so we can show everybody what we're talking about. This was really outrageous to me. I mean, I don't know. Even though I have a story, I have a lot of stories, but I have a story, something that happened to me today. I went in a Dunkin' Donuts to get my coffee like I always do every day, you know, before I go to work. And I walk into Dunkin' Donuts, and the guy who worked there gave me a coffee for free. And yes, he approached me. He told me he thought I was beautiful. He asked me my nationality. He asked me, was I single or was I married? And even though I wasn't interested, I'm still not the type of woman who's going to be rude or disrespectful to a man or shoot him down when he's trying to talk to me. That's never been my style. I mean, the man gave me a free coffee. Why would I not smile at him? Why would I be rude to him? So pretty much I gave him conversation. I lied and said I was married and all that. Yes, I did. But I would rather do that than to straight up be rude and disrespectful like a lot of these other women. Don't smile, don't say thank you, none of that. But at least I really appreciated that free coffee today. I really did. I mean, I even turned it down at first. I was like, no, it's okay. I got it. I had the money in my hand. I was ready to pay for the coffee. But the guy, he insisted, no, I'm not taking the money. That's for you. So I was like, thank you. So, Game Changer, if you are there, that link is for you. Game Changer only. Hi, Game Changer. Oh, wait. Game Changer, you there? Or is that my audio again? Hold on one second. Let me make sure my audio.
No, I'm here. I'm here, Melody.
Oh, hi,
I
Game
just,
Changer.
how you doing? I just have to mute the background because she's playing in the background. So
Okay, yeah. So, interesting show, I wanted to say. First of all, great show as usual. You did
thank
your
you,
thing.
thank you much.
Now, what made you come up with this topic, first of all? Like,
No,
who
I
showed you
seen
this?
a chick. I seen a chick on Chantelle Simone's, and she said I forget what she was talking about when she brought her up. Oh, something about fake approaching. Oh, let me see the title. It was damn, I forget stuff quick. All right, give me a second. But anyway, she covered that video on her channel. So, and I was like, I just covered it from a different aspect. Let's see, what did she say? Oh, she was talking about the protection angle.
The protection, like women protecting other women, or
Well, she was basically saying black women are complaining that they get no protection, and so that was Chantel's take. My take was, a lot of these women are just dealing with frustration of not getting cold approached enough. You
that's
know,
so true.
they're not getting the attention that they're used to in the past. Even you, when you came to my show, you said that there was a decline in in penis response. So
Absolutely.
yeah,
And at least I'm admitting, I'm being honest. I mean, like today with the coffee, um, I would say it used to be every single day when guys tried to talk to me. I'm not gonna lie, even three, four, five times a day. Um, that declined to like every other day, or sometimes even two or three times a week. And sometimes I ask myself, what's wrong with me? Is it me? Or is it that the guys are afraid to be shut down? That's
I think yeah, it is that the guys are afraid to be shut down. And it's not that they're afraid, but for one, they take it a little further, like that gym bitch. Like imagine if he actually did try to cold approach her. She would have used that as a lightning rod to humiliate the poor guy, and maybe even lose his job. So, before it was the worst she could say is no. Now there is worse. There is a lot worse.
right.
So, that's one reason. But yeah, mainly it's because the juice isn't worth the squeeze because, women aren't responding in the affirmative much anymore.
Right.
So,
I've even seen women ignore a man.
yeah, I
That's
see.
the crazy part. Like you can at least give him respect to say, "Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm taken, I'm married." You can give him a smile. Like I don't know, it's part of our nature to be feminine and smile, and a lot of these women they don't know how to do that.
Yeah. Nah, I threw, back in the day, I threw a burrito at a chick, but it didn't hit her it didn't hit her for one, but it did get into her back seat because
What?
well, I was young and my approach was, I guess in this particular instance, was subpar. But she was eating French fries and she was in the passenger seat. I was in the driver's seat, and my friend was in the passenger seat as well. And I said, "Hey, let me get some of those fries."
Mhm.
And she said something with an attitude. I was like, oh, okay, And then I went and mind my own business. And then the bitch threw French fries at me.
That's crazy.
So yeah, so I had a burrito and I threw the burrito at her, but the light turned green and she took off a bit, but it hit her. It hit inside the back car, in the backseat of the car. So I don't think it was
Mm,
any babies or anything back there, but yeah, that's
no.
what happened.
But you know what? She assaulted you. She assaulted you first, and you know my take on that. I always said, if a woman want to act like a man, she can be handled like a man. So if you don't
Well,
want someone, don't throw nothing at
I
nobody.
mean, yeah, fair enough. It is disrespectful to throw food, but I mean,
Oh,
I really wish I didn't do it, and that's because in the end, I lost because I really wanted that burrito. So, like, what she did was just like a few cents worth of fries, but me, that was a whole half a burrito, and
mhm.
it was wasted. Like, I kind of wish I was eating it now, but yeah,
Aw.
yeah, it's gone. Like, for what? What did I prove with that? I could
You
have
know-
saved the burrito.
I'm sorry, you were still talking.
No, I was just saying, I kind of want a burrito right now. That just got me hungry. The story got me hungry.
Right. Well, the worst thing that happened to me, and this is when I was young, I had to be like 18, probably even 17, I'm not sure. But I remember I was walking down the street. At the time, I didn't have a vehicle, and the guy was trying to talk to me. It was winter time, there was snow on the ground.
Mhm.
I ignored him. I didn't say anything. I actually even looked at him and turned away. This guy made a big fat ice ball and hit me with it.
Yeah,
He
that's
hit
assault.
me with a snowball.
That's assault. I yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, he assaulted you with a snowball. I mean, see, here's the thing. I don't really know what a snowball feels like. I hear some people say it hurt, but then when I watch TV, people throw it at each other like it's cute. So maybe he was trying to be cute or something like that. But yeah, that could be assault. Like, especially if he like gunned it at you out of malice or something like that. But I mean, it depends on the rigor that he did it, but his intention behind it. But
Yeah, I mean, oh, Mel said, how old was I? I was like 17 or maybe even 18. I remember I was still in high school. I think I was in my senior year. I graduated at 18. But I do remember I was walking to school and this guy tried to talk to me. And this is why I didn't date men my age or boys my age, because they were immature and they did stuff like that. And this was a boy my age. And, that's why I looked at him like, oh, he's a young boy. I'm not even going to give him the time of day. And did I get a rude awakening? He hit me right in the back of the head with a snowball, and it really hurt. And when I say it had to be an ice ball, not even snow, an ice ball. I had a headache at school all day because of that ice ball. So, yeah, that's the worst thing that ever happened to me growing up. But I think that's what made me realize you can't just ignore guys. You got to be nice. You got to smile. You know, it's just be you. Just be your feminine self. Even if you don't want to talk to them, you can smile and say, "Oh, I'm married," or "I'm taken," whatever, and keep it moving. But you don't have to be rude like I did.
well,
I looked at him and I rolled my eyes and looked away.
exactly, and you're poisoning the well, ladies who are exceptionally rude. You're poisoning the well because you're not interested, but someone else is. But you're
Yeah.
now making it so he's not going to. He's less likely to cold approach because you doing too much. You just think the crap is too funny. I think my worst rejection wasn't even intentional. The worst rejection I ever had, in my opinion, I probably had worse and just didn't care because it wasn't like as valuable as a loss. But um, it was at the bank, and I stood behind this chick, and she had a nice petite, Kelly Stamps type body, and she smelled real good. She smelled like childhood memories and raspberries, right? And
Hmm.
I was like, oh damn, this is nice. I wonder if her face is cool too, So she went to the teller and did her business, and then I went to the teller and did my business, and then I was outside and I started talking to the security guard to casually make it appear as if I wasn't waiting to come out. So struck up a little conversation, and then she walked past. Now, here's what makes the rejection bad. Not that she was a particularly mean person, but because I walked up to her, I stepped to her, and then I said, "Slow down." No, I didn't say that. But no,
Oh, that would have been cool.
no, I didn't say that. It wasn't around that time period, but I didn't say that. No, but I did commence to talking to her, and first thing before I said anything, she says, I'm not interested in any solicitations. It's like, you know, it,
What?
yeah, exactly. And the first thing I was thinking was chill. I was like, how dare you just assume that I'm some nigga that's on the street selling his mixtape? Like what the
Mm.
hell? Where
Disrespect. The disrespect.
Yeah, it was like, oh dang, this chick. And so that was part of the insult, but she legitimately didn't want, to buy my chocolates or whatnot. So she said that, and but the greater insult was that she didn't notice my presence. She didn't notice that I was there, behind her in the bank, and then she didn't even see me as she came out the bank. This was definitely a 9 plus. So I was invisible to her,
Mm.
and she was highly visible to me. So that was the greater part of the insult. And then after that, I was just like, no, it's not that I want to sell you anything. It's really that I want to fuck you. And from there, I want to see like what transpires. Perhaps it, moves into a relationship, perhaps even marriage. But I do more than I want to sell you stuff. I want to put my penis in a hole of your choosing. And
Absolutely.
huh?
I said, absolutely. That's what all the men want. When they see an attractive woman, of
Yeah,
course, the first thing
exactly.
they think about is sex.
Exactly. Even though I'm not that overt or atomic mode one or anything like that, in general approaches, I was just so taken back with the whole. In fact, I never do stuff like that. That's tacky. But after the whole, I'm not accepting solicitations. I knew it was a complete wash. It was a whole misadventure. So I just like, okay, anything I say now is just for fun. So I might as well just like fuck it, atomic mode one, and
Right.
did that shit. So, but yeah, I think that was the worst I ever got. Even though she wasn't like intentionally mean, that was just like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah. See, yeah, that was pretty bad, but that wasn't like awful. Like, that's not worse than a snowball story that I
No, it's not
got.
worse than snow. Well, we don't have snow out here, but I mean, even still, I wouldn't just, I never like picked up a pile of mud or something like that and threw it at somebody.
Let me tell you about Jersey and New York men. They are very disrespectful. Okay. There was a time when I went to the club and I didn't want. This guy was following me around the club all night. He bought me a drink. This was another story from back in the day. The guy
Mm-hmm.
bought me a drink, and I took the drink. I thought it was nice. This guy followed me around, so I was like trying to get away from him. He wanted to dance and everything, and I just was like, "Oh, I'm about to just go over there." So he got in my face. What you mean? I bought you? Like he was obviously drunk. He got in my face. I was threatened. I thought he was gonna hit me because he was just like real aggressive. But this is how the men are on the East Coast. A lot of times, when you don't give them any play, they will get. I'm not gonna say they're gonna hit you, but they will get at you. So you have to be like very careful. You have to smile. You have to be nice. You can't be a B. And there were times when I was growing up that I was Caroline. You know Caroline, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh
And
yeah, Caroline chicks, they get work. I'm not gonna lie, I never got physical, but I did give humorous pushback to those Caroline chicks. I am not gonna lie.
right.
I can't help it. And that's because sometimes they just like go too far with the stickpicity. So like I feel like I must.
Mhm. Exactly.
See, let me show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Here, let me do. You keep talking about. This scene always gets to me, like this is from the '80s. Hold on, not here.
Mel, I see you in the back. I just wanted to speak with GC for a while and then I'll bring you up too. But I see you.
Yeah, man, I'm
So,
about to cut out anyway. I'm about to cut out anyway, and go get me a burrito.
oh yeah, that's right. You said you will be back later if you can.
Yeah, I'll be back later if I can come through. But all right. See, this is the scene I'm talking about. But no, because you asked me up to show that video because you can't do it on your phone, so I'm gonna do that. But
Okay.
but look at this scene right here. Look at this scene right here. You see, look at him. Look at her, just walking away, smiling, ignoring that nigga. Y'all see
Mhm.
that? Y'all
Yeah.
see that? This is the old "Around the Way Girl" video with LL Cool J. You know, what the hell was that?
What?
No, you seen what I just showed you, right?
I saw. Yeah, I saw her. I thought you said something else.
No, so look at. Hold on. Let me show you what I mean. Hang on, I lost the part. I'll find it again. I'll show you what I mean. But basically, it was a scene where where some dude was trying to get at a chick, and she was just like walking down the street, ignoring while he's
And
shooting
smiling.
and shit. Like, it's just a bad look, and
Mhm.
stuff like that is ridiculous. Except that modern times, it's in the background.
Okay, let me pull it up now.
So look at this. Look at this. Look at him. He's like offering her hot dogs and shit.
Ah,
Like, and she's just walking, smiling, looking at the camera, taking selfies with the gold chain, and then yeah, like stuff like that. Yes, so yeah, I get it every now and again. Back in the day, a little bit after because this video was 1990. It said in the thing there. Yeah, I do respond. Never snowball or nothing like that, but I do. I because see, here's the thing. I like to maintain the status quo. And I know that just by the virtue of me hollering at you, you do boost their ego a little bit. So I gotta unboost it. I gotta unboost it. That's what I do. Every now and again, back in the day, I would unboost it. Like I boosted it, now I gotta unboost it a little bit because you didn't give me no play. So I unboost it. I gotta unboost it so her ego will remain where it was when before I approached.
mhm.
You know, so I look for a flaw. I look for a flaw because there's no such thing as a 10, and I zoom in on that and insult. That's what I do. That is
Well,
my
yeah,
approach.
that's what happens when a guy is turned down. That happened to me before.
No,
I'm
no,
not
no,
gonna
no,
lie.
no, no, no. I don't do that on polite turn downs. I'm not an asshole. I don't do that on polite turn downs. But no, if you do some, if I'm talking to you and you keep walking away, then I will think up something because I'm
Right.
creative and funny, and it will ruin your whole life and self esteem.
Right, that's what I mean. Like that happened to me again when I was young. A lot of this stuff happened when I was young. The guy said, "Well, you ain't that fine anyway." After he followed me 2 blocks up the street, my house was another block. If he would have followed me any longer, he would have knew where I lived. He followed me, driving next to me in his car.
Oh no, no, I don't
Yeah,
do stuff like that.
yeah, that's what he did. Oh, damn, you sexy as hell. Oh, I love your body. You pretty. You got a nice smile. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm trying to hurry because he's like too close to me. And at the time, I'm petite. I'm like 110 pounds. I'm petite, cute. I'm
Mhm.
trying to get to my house. And then I kind of started like going the other way, so where he can't follow me in his car. And he's like, "You know what? You ain't that fine anyway." And started cursing. I'm like, "Oh, I'm not that fine, but you just followed me 2, 3 blocks up the street, telling me how beautiful I am." So this is well, this what used to happen. I don't know if this still happens anymore because I haven't had any negative turn downs or anything like that, me turning a man down politely. But I'm saying this is what happens when you are young and you're turning guys down or you're not speaking to them.
It wasn't a Taco Bell burrito. They talking about the burrito. I don't mess with Taco Bell. It's something about it tastes like high school cafeteria food. But no, this was a Baja burrito. That's what I mess with. Or there's a lot of mom and pop Mexican joints out here that are very good. Um, very good. They have established a network, a chain of restaurants, many of which are spectacular. So no, but this particular one was a Baja burrito, which is more expensive than a Taco Bell burrito. And yeah, yeah. So at the end, I lost.
Yeah, but I understand what you mean by that, telling a woman she ain't that cute or whatever because, she
No, I
turned it
do it.
on.
I do it sometimes. I didn't do it all the time. I didn't go crazy with it. Especially when I know that she is that cute.
Right.
It's just one of the times where I felt it was just messed up. Because back in the day, you gotta understand, back in the day, and I'm talking way, way, way back in the day, not everybody had cell phones. So, so what happened? Women gave wrong numbers a lot,
Mm-hmm.
which is a more pleasant rejection because at least you say face in front of the homies.
Oh yeah.
So if she's instead of her giving me a false sequence of 7 digits, instead of her doing that, she goes out of her way to do some F crap. Then yeah, you get a little bit of work as a result of that. Like, look, you could have just gave me a fake number, but no, you had to show out in front of your friends at the sake of my friends. So that's
It's
that.
funny. It's funny you said that because when I back again in high school, when we were in high school and a little after, we had a bogus number that we would give you, and when you call, it's like a answering service that come on saying you was rejected. If you're
Yeah.
reaching this, you were rejected. Blah blah blah. So it's funny when I gave that number and the guy was rejected. To me, when I was young, it was funny, but now that I think about it, that was really really messed up.
Well, I remember that number too. A friend of mine got it at Long Beach, and at a Long Beach party, and yeah, it wasn't like a big deal or anything. Like we all just had a laugh at it.
Yeah.
But that's actually a fun rejection. Like I can't see too many guys getting like really pissed off about that.
No, because some guys will really go hard, like trying to talk to you. And he's really happy that you're probably like the finest girl he's talked to in a while. And, you're giving him play. He might, oh, you want something from the store, blah, blah, blah. He might buy you a soda or something. And then he calls the number and he's rejected. I mean, that's what I used to do to guys my age, you know, because you already know I don't like men my age, but that's what I used to do.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a little cruel, but I don't know how New York dudes take that. But I really wouldn't trip off stuff like that. Nah, it's the girls who just try to show out and body language it and shit like that is what's annoying.
The
You know.
Carolines, she'll flip her hair, she'll roll her eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But I mind it less when Caroline is doing it
Right.
because, like I say, I do. Well, no, because I do start from the top. I will say that about myself. I do start from the top. So of course I'm going to get rejected more than somebody because I go 9, 8, 7, 6, and I'm sure the guys that go 1, 2, 3, 4 they get rejected a lot less. And I don't really mind an exceptional chick being a little conceited. Like I didn't mind that chick who said no solicitations. I really, um, uh,
That's bad though. That's cruel.
well, she didn't do it cruelly intended. I think that she genuinely thought that I was a, nigga selling blunts or something, So I, and I don't know why she would think that because I have a very square appearance, but I got a feeling that she just is slightly racist and she comes from like a upper tier family or some shit.
Hmm.
Because she smelled like it. That's for damn sure. So
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
So I'm assuming that it's a little bit of that going on, but nevertheless, I don't mind a 9 um, acting like a 9 because, and remember what I told you, what my purpose was for doing that. See, I believe in ego equilibrium. Ego equilibrium. So if I feel that, you are a 6 or 7, however, you give me a 9 shoot down, I have to replace, I have to refocus, I have to redirect your ego back to where it should be.
Hmm.
I got to take your ego must be stumped. It's gonna be stumped. It's gonna be stumped back until 6 and 7ness. God damn it! I am not going to be the reason that a 6 is walking around with 9 ego. You gotta stomp that shit back. You gotta stomp it back down. You gotta stomp it back down. However, if a 9 is behaving like a 9, it's not a big deal.
Well, you
Now,
have a lot of Lizzos acting conceited out
I
there.
don't get at Lizzo's to begin with. That's those dudes that start with one and then work their way up. I don't get at Lizzo to begin with, so I wouldn't know, But I'm saying, like, take the chicks who threw the French fry. If I remember properly, and it was a very long time ago, I would probably say there was probably around a 7.8 to an 8.2 in that range, right? If I
Mm-hmm.
remember her face properly. Um, Now, no range justified the French fry reaction. That's just. It was kind of funny because I said, "Can I have some fries?" I know that they were trying to be funny and cute, but the optics of it was just bad,
Oh yeah.
you know. So yeah, the optics were bad. So I just so that was an outlier situation where I responded like that. But and I lost my burrito. But yeah, I do like to keep a woman's ego where it should be. And if I pop out a 9 and she's on some Caroline stuff, a 9 plus rather, and she's on some Caroline plus, or excuse me, some Caroline stuff, like, something, it does make sense. It does make sense for her to be that way. I'm going to leave her to her 9ness. I'm going to leave her to do whatever it is nines do.
Right. But
And
GC,
apparently, in that case, it wasn't me.
let me
So
let me ask you this. So if a big woman, right, had this list that she wanted all men to follow because she feels entitled and she's spoiled and she feels a man should cook and clean, cut the grass, go to work, bring home all the money, um, and do all the men's work. Um, would you be okay with a 9 or 10 having that same list? Would it be better if a 9 or 10
yeah,
had that?
most definitely, because you can have sex with her until the nineness wear off. Until all the nine juice wears out of her vagina, it is enjoyable.
The nine juice,
Yeah,
not the nine juice.
yeah, yeah. Honestly, like until all the nine juice wears out, you will enjoy the company of a nine. And you know that because that's not that can't possibly be a forever deal. But in fact, the relationship wouldn't last that long because you see, here's the thing: men will put in the work to fuck, and then after you fuck, you probably continue to do a little bit of work to continue to fuck again. But after a while, you're gonna reach a point to like, I'm doing all this shit for or all this stuff for sex I already got. I am doing all this stuff for sex that I get all the time anyway. It's like Valentine's Day. It's like, you do this, this, and this, and she gives you the same vajayjay that she gave you last week or
Mm,
last night.
amen.
Like, really? You know, that was it worth it? Was the juice worth the squeeze at that point?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, so yeah, I think that's how situations like that goes. Now, as far as that big girl, I think that she's used to being pumped and dumped by people who are in a drought.
Hmm.
And so, like, three juice wears out a lot quicker than nine juice because it's less viscous. So it wears out a lot quicker. And
Right.
so she's just tired of the pump and dump, and she wants to hide behind the whole, I it's because I am demanding. No, it's because you're fat and generally unattractive. You know.
Right. Now, on my last show, see, I know I keep talking about that show that I put on private because it really, really irritated me because you weren't there. But on that last show, people were saying, well, okay, I'll say it. Ruby was saying that her looks didn't matter. It didn't matter that she looked like that with a bonnet on her head and fat. And there were men agreeing with her that looks don't matter. And I'm like, no, looks definitely matters. Her looking like that, she definitely can't demand that list. There's no way that she's going to get anyone to fulfill that list unless she's paying them to do it. But like with a 8, 9, or 10, she would be more like she would definitely get a man to do that to fulfill that list. She might not get a lot of men to do it, but there's some man out there who's a simp who's
Mhm.
willing to bow down to this woman.
Well, I can't imagine a man doing it for an unattractive woman, but I do know that there exist men who do that. Now, this generally consists of either older men who are really looking for somebody to die with, or or what do you call it? Broke dudes. Broke
Mhm.
dudes who are not financially where a woman feels that he should be um, at his age by a wide margin.
Right.
That's the key part. Like by a wide margin, meaning like he's 48 and he has a lot of debt or something like that. It's just, or he lives with his parents, like something like that. Like and not because he was doing good and he put all his money in Bitcoin and then stuff happened. It's not because of that, or he started a chain of restaurants and they all went under because of because of the pandemic. Just it's typically guys like that winds up with women like that and accept those terms.
Right. Exactly.
you know, like, but most guys no, no. I mean, don't get me wrong. She is closer to receiving that possibility now more than anything in any time that has ever existed ever, and that's because the nine pluses are becoming more and more difficult to obtain, given the just amount that are for the streets.
Right.
So guys are like looking lower to for happiness.
Yeah. And that's all they can get. Usually when they get a woman like that, that SBBW, that huge chick, that's usually all they can get because you said it before. It's really hard to get sex these days. It really is. So, of course, these women with low self esteem and big, nasty body parts, of course, they're going to give it up every chance they get.
Well, no, they can leverage it because the assumption is that, and it's an accurate assumption given the numbers that I think I seen on Bernard Riley's that men aren't getting it in like that. So yeah, but see what they're doing is that they're encouraging for more attractive women to be for the streets so they can take their would be mates. Here, but no, it is a sign of desperation. Like, let's be clear, fellas. If you are with a grotesquely ugly and overweight woman, it is because you could not do better. And I know that you're going to make excuses like nines have trash box, or I don't know, a bunch of others, or she gave good head, or a bunch of other stuff. But the truth of the matter is, you couldn't find a nine to give you good head. And that,
Exactly.
so somebody said, I was looking for it, I can't find it, but somebody made the comment that sex is costs less than gas now. So, well, it costs more than coffee because Melly didn't give it up to dude.
I didn't give it up and still got a free coffee today. So I think, but pretty privilege is real. If you're pretty, you can get what you want. And that's what I was trying to explain to the panel that day. But no one wanted to hear it. Everybody's like, it doesn't matter what you look like.
Oh no,
There's
it
a lot
definitely
of
matters.
they was
It
like, there's a
definitely
lot of
matters. You
chubby
are
chasers out there. There's a lot of men who love BBWs. And Young East and me and Mel, I think Mel was there too. We were all like,
Wait, is Mel still in the back?
yeah, Mel's in the back. I'm gonna let him up. But
Oh,
you know Mel with his moo cows, like we all agree on that. Like pretty privilege means a lot. So if you're pretty, you can definitely get someone to fulfill that list because you're just simply pretty. But no, there's not a large majority of men wanting a BBW like they were trying to present on my panel. And we were all going back and forth, and I was outnumbered. And then Young East got dropped. So it's just like everyone had that same thought in their mind. But no, pretty privilege is real. And if you ugly or fat, you're not gonna get the same treatment. I'm sorry. You're
Yeah,
just not.
yeah,
Period.
yeah, exactly. I mean, come on now. There's certain things that you do for pretty women that you simply don't do for other women. I will say that I personally am doing those things like less and less. And that's because of a little bit because of the Caroline behavior, and but primarily because I'm older and I'm starting to gauge how often these circumstances lead to sex. But I'll tell you when I really had my wake up call when I pushed a car for a chick, and then I said, I'm kind of thirsty. I'm kind of thirsty. And I'm not talking, this was before that thirst was like a pejorative for, desire for sex or lusting after something. I was like, I'm thirsty in the sense that I just did a physical act and I pushed you to a gas station and there's water in the gas station that they sell. Buy me it. Buy me it. And she didn't buy me it. So I'm like, you know something,
Mhm.
I'm gonna make stuff like that clear up front. Like I'll do it, but you
Yeah.
gotta give me water. Outside of that, figure it out yourself. And that's hot or not. And that's hot or not. But no, am I pushing it for the big girls? Well, the thing is that it's a lot heavier to push it when a big girl.
Ah,
Yeah. So that becomes problematic.
right. Exactly. And I guess you can say we are fat shaming. People are like, oh, GC and Melody are just fat shamers. Yes, we are.
Well, a
And we
person
have a
should be.
good reason.
Yeah.
Huh? We
No,
have
no.
a good reason. We want you guys to get healthy and lose weight and look good. We want to see you around in another 10 years.
Hmm.
So, of course, it's going to come off as fat shaming, but it's really us caring. We care about human life. So, yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
So you want me to play that video?
Yes, please.
All right. Before I do that, let's see. There was something because you mentioned pretty privilege, and I actually was going to do a video on this person, um, Stormy Maya, and oh, it's in the back.
Okay.
But she said something about pretty privilege, and I seen it today.
That's one beautiful woman.
Yeah, no, she's very attractive. She's
Yeah.
very attractive.
She's definitely an 8, 9, or 10, whatever. I guess it's subjective, but
I'm not going to
she's
give her
up
a number,
there.
but I want to say that it's high. And she said something on one of these blurbs. Look in my eyes. Excuse me. I look where I please. I look where I please. Did she just have the audacity to say, look in my eyes?
Mm,
Hold on.
yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, Mel.
You. How dare you tell me where to look and then display all of the goodies?
Oh, did she?
Well, she does. Look at her eyes. I look where I please. Yeah, I look at your eyes too, but I'm looking at your titties. I look at your lips. I look at what I feel like looking at, and you have nothing to do about it. You can do nothing about it. You can do nothing. Nothing. How dare you? See, this goes into that gym chick behavior.
Yeah.
This goes into that. How dare you tell me where I can't look? I look where I please. Nice titties.
Yeah, exactly, Youngie. She definitely is fine. Now, that's a beautiful woman. And even though she said she had a BBL, and you guys know I'm against that, but she had a very good doctor. So, as long as the doctor didn't mess her up and she don't look like an ant or a wisdom tooth, I'm fine with that. She looks gorgeous and her body looks natural. So, yes. And she has a pretty face and beautiful hair. So, I give her a 9. And that's
Yeah,
my opinion.
I think this is like an old picture of her when she, before she got all the, wobblies and vitables. But she had something where she was talking about pretty privilege, but all of these are just thirst trapping. Because I was looking for something where she was criticizing black men earlier. So I'm gonna do a video on that. But it do not drop you 1 point. BBLs do not drop you 1 point. Bad BBLs
It
drop you
brings
one.
you up. Like, look at Melanie King. And look, he brought Confessions brought her up. I mean, yeah, he said, looks better than Melanie King. Well, yeah, I agree. Six the Goddess also has a nice body. It's questionable. I heard she may have had a BBL, but she still looks good. Like her and Stormy Maya, thumbs up. They're both certified nines in my eye. Very beautiful face, natural hair. You get a nine from me.
Classy said it's all just thirst trap. Shut up. Classy. If she traps you, will you feel trapped? Will you feel if she trapped you between her legs, would you be like, oh, the agony, I just got trapped. I just got trapped. Now, don't get me wrong. I get what you're saying. I'm not here to tease or like, appease the ego. But like I say, a nine plus's ego deserves to be where it is. So, but that's that. Am I gonna thumb up it? No. Am I going to I don't know, give credit to it in any other way other than like look for what she was talking about? No. But what I'm going to do is say, her ego is where it should be, wherever it is, and she got what she paid for with her surgeries. But
Yeah, they did a good job. And Poppy said if you get any cosmetic surgery done, it will drop you a point or two. That's how it is. Mm, no.
I agree that you do lose points. You do lose points, but you don't lose points from where you were before the surgery. Like, say you were a 7 and you went and got surgeries to become a 9, right? Now, the fact that you had surgeries don't really you don't okay, well, actually it doesn't work with 7. Let's just say you are a 5 and then you take surgeries to become a 9. Now, you don't lose points from the 5, meaning that you're not losing 2 points from the 5 to drop down to a 3. You lose points from the 9 to drop down to the 7. Even still, you are still 2 points ahead where you were before. Now, I will venture to say that 2 points is a little steep. It's a little steep. I don't even feel you lose a whole point. But yes, you do look less than a natural person, than a woman who is on some natural Laura Croft stuff,
Mhm.
who's like, but um, you probably have more points than you did had you not gotten it.
Yeah,
So
if you would have went to the gym, you would have gained 3 points for going to the gym. That's my opinion. So if you were a seven or six before you went to the gym, you're a nine. So that's my opinion.
Well, so Zone said something interesting. He said fat lose points. So you are the number that you are shaped as. So you know how a 0 is big and round? That's you.
So what if you're shaped like an eight?
Yeah, if you shape like an 8, then chances are you're an 8.
Got it.
If you're heavy on top and bottom, then chances are you're an 8 or more.
So what if you're a nine, shaped like a nine, straight up and down, no no ass, no nothing in a head. The head
Nine,
is the
nine,
circle.
nine's got big titties and they give great head. So yes.
Even with no booty.
I mean, that's what the 10s are for. But yeah, 7s give good head.
Mm, that's funny.
Yeah, but here I'll play the video and go get some food.
Okay. Guys, hit the link because we about to have our debate panel on this. So hit the link and hit the like button. Hit the like button. Please, if you haven't, hit it. Okay, go
Somebody
ahead.
said with a 1B if they're straight up and down. Yeah, 1s have nobody,
Nobody at all. I
and
told
they got a
God
big
damn,
nose.
what the hell?
All right, you got the thing there, Millie.
what do I have? Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
coming.
What the hell? She gonna pop off and eat my head off, man. Ew.
Yeah, she's a moon girl.
Rings around her damn neck.
Sure, I got safe in my car at this ratchet ass, ghetto ass gas station when that man was catcalling me and not leaving me the fuck alone. I appreciate you. And to the black man that stood there and was laughing at that shit, this is why we don't fucking like you now. To the black woman.
Wait. Said what she said? She said again. To the black man that tried to holler at her and she turned him down.
I'll play it again.
Defend her honor or some shit.
I'll play it again. Zone said that's your girlfriend, man.
But from a multiverse?
Black woman that bitch truck I take to my car at the ratchet ass, ghetto ass gas station when that man was catcalling me and not leave me the fuck alone. I appreciate you. And to the black man that stood there and was laughing at that shit, this is why we don't fucking like you now. To the black woman that made.
Hey.
So, catcalling her and she turned him down but defending her honor or something? Or some dude was protecting her honor from another dude that was catcalling her. That's what it kind of sounds like.
Hey, look at this nigga. Look at this dude. This is the dude, Melody, that go for big girls.
What?
He's all in her comment
Do you
section.
like that
I don't know why you surprised, Melanie.
Yeah.
See, look at him. He even admits it.
Do you like that bitches? I mean, do you like that bitches? Because bitches like you.
You said bad bitches or fat?
He said fat ones.
Oh.
He said fat ones.
He said he liked fat girls.
That's what
He must have some low self-esteem.
What's wrong
Well,
with
he's
girls,
constantly
Melody?
staring intensely into the camera. Like that's what he does. It's you know, I mean, I'm not a woman. I don't know if it's creepy or not, but this is a very bizarre dude, and he is all in that fat chick's thing. Like, look at him here.
TikTok exposed a lot of people on there, man.
Yeah.
That's what he does. He just
Yo, how you doing?
he
What's
plays.
going on, Puppy Blanco?
Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's good?
Yo, how's everybody doing today?
Doing
Good.
good, bro.
How are you?
Chilling, man. Just watching your stream now. Just when I get free time now, just for some reason your channels always pop up on my shit.
Oh, yay. Look at
She
that.
stay
You get
active.
notifications.
She
That's
stay
cool.
active.
You must be doing great.
Yeah, well, I'm going more. The advice that my regulars gave me is that I have to go live more, and that's what I'm trying to do.
All right, Melanie, please don't ever say you're regulars.
You guys are my regulars.
Nah, that's
You're
prostitution talk right there.
supporters. Oh,
Facts.
I didn't even know that.
oh
It
my
sounded
God.
like they call it, because when I think regulars, I'm thinking of that show Cheers, and like they had the same people come and drink all day.
Yeah,
But
that's
regulars
Nah,
are
What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
I'm
Niggas
telling
like
you.
we are your regular clients in the other industry.
you know, I need to leave now before Melanie try to pet me.
And
I thought we
I
was
don't
collaborators.
know
I thought
Melody,
that's what I thought. She called me
Yeah.
a regular.
My
We all support
subscribers
each
say that,
other.
why can't
Melanie.
we be her
My
regular?
subscribers, we
Nah,
show
E.
each other love and
You
support.
trying to be Melody's regular, my nigga?
Nah, E.
Oh
She
my
ain't pimping me.
God.
I refuse to be on the corner, E.
Yeah, don't say regulars, please, because
Okay,
the next
I
thing you
wouldn't.
know, people gonna slide on your DMs talk about how much.
Oh no, I would never say it again. How about that?
Good girl.
No, but GC, was that the end of the video?
yeah, it was just like a 3-second video.
Yeah, it's
So
TikTok.
you want to play it again?
Yeah, one more time for the people who didn't see it. One more time.
All right, I gotta get that. Hold on.
Why you fat shaming Melody?
Because you know how I feel about them. And actually, let me tell you, GC,
I respect that. You're actually been like, yeah, this is why.
no, but GC, this is the person below me, the guy I love a lot to come on my panel. He's the one who was saying I was wrong that day.
Yeah, I know GC. You had us on me and Minka as a guest on it. Him and Minka had a good discourse back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't there. You're the one you told me.
So you obviously prefer the company of people like Mika, correct?
What do you mean by people?
I mean people as in a not fat woman.
I'm an equal opportunity employer. I mean, if you're talking about dating, fucking, like what we're
You
talking
are
about.
an equal opportunity employer. You're telling me that
Sir. Were you talking? What again? I'm asking a question. What are you talking about? Dating, fucking, marrying?
Anything? Yeah, all of the above. Yes.
All of the above? Then that would be a no.
So, which aspect are you equally valuing these chicks? Answer me.
Friendship.
Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Greg.
All right, go ahead.
Fat women are less valuable as friends as well.
Oh my, that's not nice.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Well, it's true.
It's true.
Can I ask a question? GC,
This is no Melanie views over here. This is not her views.
This is
I am out with Melody.
These are my views.
This is me playing devil's advocate.
Correction. This is Melody views.
Well, no. If I'm out with Melody, she can get me free coffee and shit. So she is more valuable as a person just by her being her. Absolutely.
But a fat chick could pay for it.
Yeah, no, because she has to. It's not the same. Okay,
she has to.
Listen, if y'all have an attractive friend, right? And chicks see y'all together, it intensifies their interest and intrigue to you.
That's true.
That's false. That's false.
No, that is definitely true.
If hold on, I give an example. To that, do what you just said. I give an example. If it was like 5 bad bitches, 8, 9s, and 10s, right? And it's that one little that eyeball one they brought along with them. If I'm hanging out with her, guess what's gonna happen? The women are gonna have competition with themselves just to get at me because I'm with somebody less attractive than them.
No,
that's a fact.
No, they feel more secure. Granted, they feel more secure that you're not going to reject them. Absolutely. However, having an attractive friend who is not part of the clique, and they just see you, and there's this reaction like, "Ooh, why is he with her?"
Yes, and that's when it starts.
Hold on. Now, Melody, could you share the screen?
Sure.
I disagree, Gray Pill. That don't work all the time.
No, I don't. But that's a good method, though.
And you see, here's the thing.
That's the girl who said that she was hollered at the gas station right there.
But here's the thing, Gray Pill. You've been watching Def Jam's How to Be a Player starring Bill Bellamy, and she wasn't even fat. She was just ugly. So you see, but once you dip into something like this, then women are going to be like,
Hey, go ahead, baby. Get your twerk on, baby.
They are going to be like, you have a dirty penis. They are going to be like, what is wrong with that dude? He must be broke. Or they're going to say something. But no matter what, you cannot go from that to Stormy Maya. She is going to look at you and say, that is where you belong. You have set a penis precedent. You have said to everybody watching that this is where you belong.
First of all, I like how you know what, I go with the optics here. I work with this because it's funny how people bring in the worstest, overweight, disgusting, big girl, and they say this is the narrative. So we'll work with the narrative. So we'll go with this. No.
Okay,
he presented Exhibit A, so we're gonna work with Exhibit A for the court. Okay, cool. Look at the video, right?
Exhibit A.
What is she doing that whole time? Confidence, right? Look at that. Go, girl.
Damn, stuff just picking up.
Oh, my confidence in the world, yeah.
All that confidence. Go ahead, big girl, do your thing. All right, now pause it.
Confidence.
All right, Pooh. She got the confidence, right? She's doing her little thing. She don't look like her hair look like it's done. The clothes look like they clean. The purse look like it's brand new. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Again.
Wait, GC, show him her page.
No. Let him finish. Melody, let the man finish.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Number one, going back.
She has confidence.
Number one, going back. I said friend. I didn't say I fuck with her. I didn't say I sleep with her. I said friend. So if this is my friend, we hanging out. Guess what's gonna happen? Either I'm gonna get the meals for free. We're gonna hang out a little bit.
Why don't you get meals for free?
She gonna introduce me to her friends. And guess what them friends gonna say? Like, damn girl, you rich. She gonna be a mouthpiece for me. Then I come back along and the friends gonna be reaching out to me. The 8s, 9s, and 10s. It happens.
You ain't got 8, 9s, and 10s for friends.
No, she don't. And furthermore, she's not going to.
Big girls always have a very attractive people around. Ugly people have attractive. They do, sir.
Big girl friends.
We're going to examine her friends. We're going to examine her page and look for her attractive friends. Listen, and furthermore,
I can pull up some big girls too, and they got attractive friends.
There is no free food with fat girls. Let me show you something.
I would say they do, but not in large numbers like you think.
No, not in large numbers.
You see this? Look at this. Look at this. This is her.
Mustang Queen.
This is her
Mustang
not
Queen.
giving it to you.
Oh.
He's the
What the
Mustang Queen.
hell? Ew.
This is her not giving food to you, Gray Pill. That's food. That's not food.
Mustang Queen.
Hey,
This is her not giving
Look,
food to
bonnet,
you.
bonnet. Look at, scroll down, bonnet. All she has on is bonnets.
This is her bonnet. Those are not her friends.
No.
This is her
Go back
bonnet.
to the cute friend now. We just saw some cute friends.
Look, these are not friends. I think this is a whole different YouTube page or something. Or,
It's a whole different thing.
Oh, my bad. I see the link and stuff. So
That's
like,
the whole
because that's
video.
what she do. That's what she do. She talks shit about
God
pregnant chicks.
damn.
This is her
You be
with a
throwing it
bonnet
down the
and a
kitchen.
bear claw. This is her with a bonnet and a bear claw in her hand, and you walking around with this chick, cramping
Baby
more
D.
beautiful women's style. Name her. Name Lori Harvey's best friend that looked like this. Name Rihanna's best friend that looked like this. Name Stormy Maya's best friend that looked like this. Name Megan Good best friend that looked like this. Do Gabrielle Sidibe even have friends? Do Lonnie Love even have friends? Do
Yes, they do. The girl
How
from
do you
the
love
View.
that, friend?
Yeah, the girl from the View. The girl from the
who's-
View.
I
who's
guess
her friend?
Lizzo got
They don't
friends
like
also,
Bonnie
too.
Love. Those women on the View don't like her
When
like
you
that.
got
I mean,
when you got
not
money,
the View, the other
when
thing.
you got money,
know.
when you got money, you can buy
She
friends.
said it. They
No,
said
they
it. They don't.
Look at
They
Lizzo, the
used to get
Moonchild. They
into
got
it a
Megan
lot.
Thee Stallion and Cardi
Hey,
B.
listen, baby, if you ever need a friend, you can rent me, baby. I'm for rent.
facts.
Well,
Precious,
listen,
come on my way, Precious.
How much?
and
How
when
much
they,
is
This is why you charge them more. You charge the big girls more. Hey, you want to rent me out? Okay.
Mel, that was my leading argument. I get free meals. What are we talking about? I get the
no,
ride.
that's not what you
No,
said
that's not
before.
okay.
Who's speaking? That's
Hey,
great, Bill.
Yes, that's my friend.
No.
That's my big girlfriend.
Because when I said that you would
Yeah,
have
good
to
luck
pay,
with that.
remember when I was on a panel and I was like, oh, in order for a woman to get those demands, she have to pay the dude. Whereas a pretty girl, she get it for free because it's pretty privilege.
Yeah, you
Remember I
have
said
pretty
that?
privilege.
And you
Yeah,
said,
you have pretty privilege.
and you said,
Stop laughing.
and then you said, oh no, there's people that genuinely like these big girls. They can get
do.
it.
I said no.
Blah, blah,
I'm
blah.
gonna
They
quote
don't have to
myself.
pay.
No. I'm gonna quote myself. I said there's somebody for everybody.
Yo, is she famous for this?
I hate to say
She's
this,
not
Melanie.
famous.
She's
She
not
only
that
got
famous.
like
She got low
I hate to say this,
views.
Melanie, but there is a small percentage of dudes that will holler at
But
them.
yes, I know. I said that. I
No,
already admitted
That's
that.
not what she said,
There
Mel.
is a
That's not what
small
she said.
percentage.
Mel,
Yes, it
that's not what she
was.
said.
Do you want me to
and
bring it
Classic
up?
Ruby.
No. Look at this. Look
Another
at this.
male.
We're gonna talk about the small percentage of dudes. We're gonna click on these dudes to show y'all what Gray Pill be like. Whoever's in the comments.
What I be like?
Let's look at the comments.
This is what Gray Pill
Let's
be
look at
like.
the comments, though. Let's look at the comments.
This is
Throw
your
Classic
people.
Ruby on
Gray
there
Pill.
too because we had this. It was a whole art conversation, and she was begging for you to come on in, Game Changer. He's praying for you to come on in.
Yes, I was
Oh.
because
This
Game
is what
Changer.
about chicks.
Yo,
Yeah,
what is bomb?
They
What is
comment
bomb? Yo,
on-
Lizzo have gave all these people so much confidence.
Right.
Lizzo's like a movement, yo.
Yeah.
It is a movement. And it's the only movement they got besides wobble and jiggle. Like it's not like they moving up mountains. It's not like they going on hikes or
This
something
is
like
even
that.
healthy.
It's the only movement they got.
Yo, Game
But
Changer.
see, that's what I said. That's what I said
before they
yesterday,
play for
Poppy.
them?
It's about a health issue first. After that, that's it. Health issue first.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like I give it. Listen, I give my props to all the niggas that they did get hard for this, bro. Like I give them props. Those niggas are terminators,
They
bro.
got their own
Those are
theme song. They play
terminators.
the club all the time. The dance move.
They scared my ass.
Back it up.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Look at
Look at
confident. Look at confidence.
That's just disgusting.
Yo, there is no way in hell she wipe her
doing
booty
it
properly,
too.
bro.
Hey, big girl.
Let me show you. Let me show you confidence.
There you go, Mel.
Moon cows.
That's not confidence. That's she just making trying to get a following.
Are you that dude? Are you that dude that said, "Oh, are you confusing confidence with actual beauty?" That is ridiculous. That is bitchcraft. That's trickery.
Lizzo supposed all that, but she tried to act confident, and then she crying, trying to shake dudes. It's hard.
Hey, Lizzo going through a lot, man. Even on the YouTube spaces, these motherfuckers take it a week, and then they take this shit for real life, and then next thing they crying too. Grown men threaten each other on another platform. Like, come on now.
But you gotta understand, man. This is what's going on, yo. This is what's going on right here, man. This is why those women's never be incentivized to kind of lose weight, because it's always gonna be a few niggas that fuck them.
I said that, Bob. Thank you. That's what I said.
And poor Melly girl, man, but there's a different dude that need to get off, and they're the easiest.
The thing I didn't like about what you and Ruby were saying, because you kept taking the small minority of guys and making it seem like that's a majority of men who like them.
You know what?
That's what you kept making it seem. Every time I can't stand when people do that. When somebody make a point, they go and take the small percentage.
No, it's not a small percentage.
Overall,
I'll give an example.
Overall, wait, let me just finish. Overall, men don't go for those, and that's what I was saying. The only guys that go for those are guys that's insecure. Guys that can't get crackhead, exactly, crackheads, and guys can't get a beautiful woman.
Don't coach you. She already got game.
Okay, Miller, can I say something? Oh, yeah. Grape, you got to go first. Go, Grape, go.
Yeah,
because I know you bought the numbers, Poppy. So again, nobody was disagreeing with Melody. The point in the matter that me and Classic Ruby was saying was there's somebody for everybody, like you said. So they was asking to give an example. I said, okay. They said name. They was like, Game Changer was naming like 5 people, all celebrities. They was like, name some people. Let's name some regular folks. So I made a joke. I said, hey, have you heard of TLC? And I left it right there. Now you know yourself on TLC is a huge network following.
Yeah.
All them shows have thousands on thousands type of people. When they have one of the shows like was it 500 pound woman or a 1,000 pound wife, and you got all these large women where the husbands, the boyfriends feeding them, or the big girls, or the 90-day big sister going out there on dates and stuff like that. And then the other shows with it's people for everybody. So you got thousands of people watch them shows. So
I agree with you. There are people for everybody, but
there's more people for attractive women.
Exactly.
I'm not knocking that.
I'm
not knocking that. But I'm saying though, you acting like y'all the conversation you're saying is like, it's like 10 people. No, it's not 10 people. It's like over 100,000 people that's attracted to big women.
In comparison, it's like 10 people.
Hold on, right quick. But there's 90 million big women. All going after the same 100,000 dicks. That's a fact. That's a fact. Melody, could you share the screen, please?
Now, however,
hold on. I want to show you confidence.
Wait, bro. Yo, all I know is like, look.
What about that confidence?
Most guys.
What about their confidence, huh, Grey Pill? What about their confidence? Why do you look at big girls and say she's confident because she's dancing? They're confident. They're dancing. They're dark skinned. I want to bite their booty.
Let's
break that down. Let's break this one down.
You know how funny it is to smash this girl.
I want you to admit that these are better women. They're better friends. They're better lovers. They're better wives. They're better mothers. They are better in each and every single facet.
You messed up on one list.
That exists. Huh?
You messed up on one list. The second one you said better friends. That's debatable because we already know 9 10 times is 8 9s and 10s. Liars and
they are better friends.
You can't believe half the shit these women say, especially the pretty ones, aka like Melody said, pretty privileged. Pretty privileged.
You can believe a big girl? No,
I didn't say you believe anything. I said women. Listen to the words I'm saying because you're turning my words around.
Stop it. You want to know why they are better? Better friends because they can get you into places. I'm explaining you.
No, sir. I disagree because these women like this would have used you before you get to them.
No. Right now, their boyfriends is sitting in that football stadium for free. Why?
All because single hoes that's sitting in their DMs. I bet you Google all of them and look them in the Instagram. All of them got a large following. They hoes.
I agree. I agree.
Right.
And you
They
want
don't
to
have
why?
friends. The only friends they lonely. The only friends they got they own female friends.
Being women.
The only female friends these women got is guess what? They're gonna have a fat girl because they're gonna try to make themselves look good. They're gonna be a motherfucker like me, befriending that fat girl. Then they're gonna get their feelings. They're gonna want to fuck me because I'm with their fat friend, and their fat friend gonna talk to them. That's how that shit gonna work.
You have elaborate masturbatorial fantasies. They look at you with their fat
Somebody Google that.
And then they say, you know, oh, they are a cute couple. These chicks don't have to go to their fat friend to look for dick.
Women like these
They get it anyway. They're like
low
magnets.
self-esteem,
Now,
insecure.
and here's another thing. You say that fat women are good for attracting non-fat friends. So you are admitting that the ultimate goal is to get closer to non-fat women, meaning that they are better.
That says the D goal. I said that's a part of a strategy.
Stepping stool that you attempt to use. They're the soft stepping stool that you attempt to use to get to better women.
Sir. No, sir. That's not what I said. Your language,
just like every other man outside of that 100,000 man.
I don't know who lives in Nebraska, Miss Therapy. I don't know who live in Nebraska.
No. You see, everybody wants this. Everybody know that these are better women. Look at the way that they look. Look at the way that they smile. Look at the way that they're not getting food right now.
304s on the right.
Huh?
304s on the left.
All right, can I say something? Can I say something?
You trying to say that fat women can't be 304s?
I was going to say that.
Their values are zeros. They're 3 capital O fold. That's what
right. Let me say something real quick about that.
Then circle it. That's their shape. What in the hell are you talking about? You act like all the negative attributes of women skip fat bitches. It don't.
I never said that.
Yeah, we think that it did.
Preach, GC.
They are the reverse Blade. Blade is a vampire that has all the strengths of a vampire and none of the weaknesses. They are the opposite. They have all the weaknesses of a vampire and none of the strengths. They just a weak ass motherfucker that walks around allergic to garlic in the sun. They're fucked up in every single way possible. That's
so they ugly walkers.
Man, don't encourage this motherfucker now.
Let me say this, and I feel like the big girls are the biggest whores because they have to have sex for.
Oh God!
Let me say this. They have to have sex for
validation. No, that's how they doing, man.
No, yeah, they need validation, and they're the quickies. They're the ones that men call at night 3, 4, 5 in the morning when the sun's not out to get their quickie. These are the big holes that they call.
Hey, can I ask a question? Hey, Poppy, real talk now. When you had not these big women, because I know you don't roll like that. When you had these women like this man displaying, was they home when the sun was down, or was they out 2, 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning?
What, the little sling joints like this?
Yeah.
This is my type of girls right here.
All right, so they was hoes, right?
The big girls were there at that time.
They're 304s. Let's talk about
it. Out on some too.
She like most women, they like to have fun, man. They like to, you know what I mean? They like to get fun. Yeah,
shake that shit. Shake that
shit. A lot of them are single, so trust me, they single. Somebody's fucking.
What college is this right here? This is some HBCU.
This is some black. They got to be some black college.
Old ass clip. Game changing. As is evidence, but we can work with that.
I can see Melody on that team.
Hey,
I need to lose a little weight to be with them. I'm a lot thicker than it. My legs, my thighs are thicker.
All right, now don't say that out loud. Game changer gonna shame you. He's gonna body shame you.
I didn't think you were thicker than them. I thought you was just like that.
No, I'm thicker. I got thicker thighs than them.
Well, she like 5 feet, so
as long as you know how to twerk, you're good, Melody. Don't worry about it.
Like big girl, like the big girl on the TikTok video.
Oh my God! This
I need you know what? I need Melody to do this one. I want her to do this one show because why do black women twerk about everything? I need to find that. I need to find
fair. To be fair, we know somebody that's not black, and all they do is twerk on the platform. Just to be fair.
I have seen, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like on Friday, I saw a video. it was I think it was like a boyfriend and girlfriend, right? They were robbing like a cell phone store. As before she walked out the door, she started twerking. Yo, I thought I seen it all before, man, but I was rolling. Y'all like, yo, you doing a stick up move and you have the nerve to twerk when you way out?
Let me get someone play some twerk music in the background. She heard it and make us like that Dave Chappelle sketch with the music. Black people hear Trump. We start dancing.
Hey, Melanie, I'm gonna say this.
Over women's
this is
head,
me
bro.
gonna be a little respectfully low key petty. I bet not never see nobody dogging no slim girl. I don't care what she did. If I see some girl looking like this in this conversation on another platform as a content, I'm coming in. I'm coming in.
You see them looking like this?
If they looking fine, they get all the passes. So that's what I'm hearing right now. Women like this is fine. The 8, 9, and 10 is gonna get all the passes. So
no,
that's not what all the passes.
That's not what I'm saying.
Big fat girls out.
No, I'm saying they have more of a chance to get that pretty girl privilege.
That pretty girl privilege, like I said.
Oh, that's real. That's exists. I seen it in Miami one time, yo.
I'm gonna use Corinne Stephens as an example. Despite a toxic Punani, dudes are still lined up to smash that. They still want to smash it after what she did. She still is an attractive woman to smash.
Bro.
Now, are you gonna risk one to smash her, knowing what she is, what she gonna do, what she gonna say, how she gonna emasculate you, embarrass you? That's on you.
Yeah, but that's the problem with men, man.
Woman, but I'm not going far to want to smash, so she can try to emasculate me. Nah, hell no. Like,
but that's the problem.
I'm beating.
That's the problem with men, Mel. Is that Nick? Like, she let you know what she is, bro. It's not like it's a secret, and niggas still put a ring on it. You see what I'm saying? That's their fault. I don't blame her for all. I don't blame her at all. You know what I mean? Because she let you know. She wrote a book about it, so it's not like it's a secret. She fucked up about 75 athletes and shit like that.
I got next anyway, though.
Huh?
I'm still beating that.
I would play with her. I seen her real life.
Better hold your masculinity, man. With that
wait, who are we talking about, guys? I'm sorry.
Superhead.
Oh, Superhead. Oh.
Yeah, she came in the building.
Is she bad?
Superhead.
She look good?
You know what Superhead is?
Yeah. What's her name? Lauren Stephens or whatever?
Melanie knows she read the book. Every girl.
Yeah, I know Superhead. But I mean, is she bad to you guys?
Is she bad to you? Is she bad to you, Melody?
But that don't mean
I think she's very attractive.
Okay,
absolutely.
One girl is like 45 or like 43.
Yeah, she's
like that. That girl is beautiful.
Just like Brittany Renner and everything. Yeah, she's still an attractive woman, but I'm not.
Brittany Renner but at least Brittany Renner was honest up front about her stuff.
So was Corinne Stephens. Both of them.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. It's somebody for everybody.
What's the other chick? Oh my bad. What's the other older chick, guys?
Pretty much real honest at that point.
You talking about Amber Rose or something?
No, not Amber Rose. The black one, the Dominican one, but she's a black Dominican. Bernice.
Yeah, Bernice Burgos.
Bernice Burgos. Oh man, I met her too, man. She worked at the Sin City and Lost in New York, man. She was a bottle girl, beautiful woman.
She's bad.
And she's a grandma. People don't know that she's a grandmother.
She's a grandma, but she's gorgeous.
You know what's crazy?
No.
You want to hear something crazy, yo? Homegirl is real chill in real life, yo. Like, she's cool as hell.
Yeah, Amber Rose lost points because she put that tattoo on the forehead, but
she's so bad.
Yeah, but the Superhead though, she going through a divorce supposedly. MCR made a video about it.
Y'all got a chance, fellas. Y'all got a chance.
Yeah, hell no, boy. She's
still a baddie right now. She ain't got no kids either, too.
Hey, no sir, no sir.
Who got no kids? Superhead.
She's still a baddie. She ain't got no kids.
No sir.
She got kids?
No, she don't.
She don't.
Superhead got kids?
She ain't got no kids.
Yes, she do.
No, she don't.
She got one by
Instagram. She doesn't have no kids. Melissa
Ford. She got one by that dude. What
doesn't have any kids?
Yeah, use your Googles, man.
Yeah, she do.
I'm looking up now.
Yeah, I don't know. So
J Lock.
Yes, Loretta Stephens. Yes, the one
that's not what I'm talking about. That's different.
Yeah, I'm talking about two different people.
Was known as
Superhead got like 2 kids.
Corinne Stephens. Yeah, that's two
different.
Superhead
got like 2 kids.
Corinne Stephens.
You're talking about two different people.
She has one child named Wilson.
Cool G Rap. Yeah.
Yes, Cool G Rap. Yes.
Yeah,
that got to be a grown nigga by now.
Karen Steffens is 43, born August the 24th, 1978. Went to high school.
70, yo.
She has a child. One child.
You rap, yeah, I remember.
Nigga, she got her whole career went long, yo.
They chased her ass off the radio station when she was talking about her book. Miss Jones chased her ass and calling her, "Come back."
Well,
she got 4 books.
With Coogee Rap on the radio when they called him also too.
Hey Mel, she got like 8 books, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, she got 8, 9 books.
What Mel? What superhead you talking about?
She was married to the dude from Family Matters too.
Which one? Eddie, the guy Eddie
Winslow.
Eddie Winslow. Yeah, I heard he was G-Hay.
She turned him out. She turned Eddie out.
He was having sex with the star chick. What's her name?
Yeah, with the Transformer.
Yeah, the Transformer, Sydney Star.
That's not a chick. That's a transgender.
But Superhead also slept with what's that dude, man? Tiger, yeah, Big Tigger, whatever like that. Big Tigger.
Nigga, she was with everybody.
Yeah.
But Mel, what superhead you talking about? What superhead?
Which one I'm talking about? Who? Superhead?
Bro, it's only one superhead. Why are we debating this?
One superhead, bro.
Yeah, that's she going by the name Elizabeth Olsen now. I think that might be her name. Yeah, she changed it again.
Poor name.
No, I was like, what superhead you talking about? Why no kids? I'm like, she got no kids. I'm like, who don't got no kids?
Melissa Ford. She don't have no kids. You know Melissa Ford? She has the black Jessica Rabbit. Like her body was actually shaped like
Melissa Ford. How you spell that?
Hold on, we're trying to conflate this 2 people into one. There's only one superhead. Let's make that clear. Yeah. One superhead. Stephen.
I would like to know the second superhead. Shit.
You said Melissa Ford. Bell
on the screen. MELYSSAFORD.
Melissa Ford. All right.
Yeah.
It's on your screen, bro.
The black Jessica Rabbit. She actually dressed like Jessica Rabbit. Her body was just like Jessica Rabbit.
Can I
he ain't lying.
Back in the day.
Can I say something? I'm sorry. My sister met her in the elevator, and she said she was straight up and down in the elevator when she met her. So I don't know why. Maybe she took all that stuff out. I don't know why. But yeah, Melissa Ford. She said she saw Melissa Ford in the elevator because she works over in New York, my sister, and she was straight up and down. So she don't know. She was like, what? Yeah, no, not flat, but just like a regular body. She was like, what happened to
You know what it is, man?
Melody,
I'm sure aged ugly because she got to be on her 40s by now.
You sure it's the right one because the recent pictures, what type of body your sister's talking about? Yeah.
Melody, I just shared the screen.
Okay, I'm going to share this. Okay, it's fine.
Go to IG page.
Wait.
Yeah, that's Melissa Ford right there.
She probably became vegan. She probably is a vegetarian or some shit like that.
Yeah, she lost all that weight. Where's her butt?
When she was in the music video, she was bad as hell.
Athletic, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta know is also too, and the TVs and them don't look like they put pounds on you on the TV. When you do actually meet someone in real life with the naked eye, they do look a little different, like smaller.
Yeah.
No, bro. I'm gonna tell you how you wrong, bro. You ever heard about Buffy the Body?
Oh, Buffy the Body.
Yeah.
Like I don't like her
I met a girl with a body.
Like
I met a girl that had the body like Buffy the Body. When I saw her on TV or pictures, and it's on in real life, I was like, yo, she looked a little more thicker than she was in the pictures and stuff.
You say that TV, the TV make you bigger? Is that what you're saying?
Her ass is big.
Like I was saying, they say the TV put 10 pounds on you, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
No, they got Mel, it's CGI. That's CGI shit. It's that CGI shit, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm talking about from the 90s and stuff. Yeah, she was.
Her body is slamming.
This is like 40-year-old women though, so you gotta understand this brother's
Melody Ford.
You know what's funny? When she got into that car accident, I was like, damn. She said it was that detrimental like years ago. Yeah,
she look a whole lot better than a lot of 22 years old. I'll tell you.
This not the one that Michael J. White hit, right? Michael J. White fucked a lot of celebrities, dude.
Oh, celebrities.
Michael J. White slept with somebody.
All these top tier chicks, man.
Michael J. White do steroids.
Who said that? Who said that?
Michael John White, he do steroids.
He got married.
He goes to jail. You know damn well he not on steroids. Stop playing.
Nah, you
Hard
can
work
tell he on
paying
a
off,
cycle.
ladies. Hard work paying off.
No, hell no, nigga. You could tell he did a cycle, nigga. Trust me, I lift, so I know when a nigga is
hell
on a
no, bro. You lying. I know you playing,
nigga.
I know you playing easy. I know you playing easy.
That's the crazy part, nigga.
Nigga lying about that shit, bro.
He inject horse meat into his legs and his thigh. That nigga's on the fucking. He a Sherm guy,
Michael J. White.
He a junkie, nigga.
He's a martial
I said the same thing, man.
Unfortunately, his legs gonna be thick like that. You know, he's a martial artist.
That nigga do roids, nigga. He do songs.
Bro, he works out. He works out,
bro.
He works out.
He works out.
He works out.
Yeah, duh. You have to work out even if you do take steroids. You have to work out. But that ain't my point. My point is them gains that he got, all them muscles, nigga, that shit is not natural, nigga. Him, none of them bodybuilders.
Bro, you lying. You lying your ass off, bro. You lying your ass off.
You niggas don't even live. I'm lying, nigga.
No, that's due to age. Schwarzenegger, like, if you're muscular like that and you're 50.
That's a white man. We talk about a brother. We talk about a black man.
Listen,
The Rock is alone right now and stuff compared to his in the 90s.
This is a beautiful 40-year-old woman, boy.
Yeah, she is.
Hard work paying off.
I'm not even gonna lie. She's beautiful.
So why your sister said that she was flat?
She said she didn't look. She said she didn't look like she do in a picture. She said she looked like a regular chick.
Hating, yo. I'm sorry to say that she probably was.
She wasn't really looking. She probably
You think she still get kids?
You guys know
she still bear kids?
My sister looked like Stacey Dash.
Hell yeah, she can.
She's like she's not a bad looking woman.
With an ass like that, bro. With an ass like that,
you think she get pregnant at 40? You think she get pregnant at 40?
Nigga, she would be getting nutted by the 25-year-old rappers. That nigga should work.
Y'all know who don't look good anymore? Remember Pinky, the porn star?
Oh my god, bro! I know somebody that knows her person. I know somebody that knows her person.
I was a baby when I used to watch that whole porn.
Bro, I know a professional.
I was like 9 years old.
Bro, I know a professional porn star that was trying to fuck her one time on set. He was like, her boyfriend wasn't having. He was like, he had envy. Yeah, like he wasn't having.
Yeah, I see it. I'm trying to find an Instagram, bro.
What's the other girl? Cherokee that ass.
Cherokee, that's her booty.
My girl was Russell Reynolds.
Just press Pinky IG.
Cherokee. I knew somebody. He hit Cherokee. Cherokee. She looked beautiful though, man.
There you go. That's it. She look good. Her name is Sarah Mara, but whatever her damn name is, that's a.
Damn, that shit Frank.
It's like an ultra beef Frankfurter times 10.
But you gotta
retired. She's retired though. Like, y'all making fun of a retired porn star.
Yo, Pinky was.
You got HIV, right?
You know what's so funny? You know, I was watching this interview on Adam.
Oh my god, she look horrible. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
Pinky. That
she performed with. He said she's still making
Pinky.
Yeah.
Bro, listen. When she was doing porn,
she's still making her money looking like this.
Listen, when she was doing porn, she was always like a hamburger away from being fat, though. She always had that big build.
She was. No, but show me your pictures. At least
hey, I remember her ass was so fat, boy. You put a glass of water on top of her booty. That shit do not.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
You put a glass on top of her booty. That shit didn't move. That shit didn't fall. That glass.
I can promise you.
All right,
hit this, bro. A lot of people
lose weight like this.
Oh, good. I thought you loved.
No, I mean, I left because my phone rang. And then I got some snack on. But
say, yo, there's a girl I used to smash was Pinky size when she was smaller. When she got like this,
I want to say before I actually do step out, I do want Gray Pill to admit that attractive women are better.
Man, I'm living in your head rent free. I need some money from you.
Huh?
Admit it.
I need money.
Admit it, Gray Pill. We just want you to admit it.
Admit what?
She look horrible.
She still got a shape though, nigga. She still got a shape. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I want y'all to admit
that. He will tap in. There's always somebody for somebody.
Well, I'm not the one great pill to admit that.
She's
gotta have one of those.
like
You gotta have one of those
Wait, I
Baja
can't hear.
things,
I
yo.
can't hear. What you say, JC?
Not one great pill to admit that she was a better person when she was more attractive.
I never said she wasn't.
Okay, there you go. And you want to know why?
What do you mean, there you go. Because, what? Like you proved the point. I never said she wasn't.
No. Attractive women are better. You like, equal opportunity. That is bullshit.
I said,
women get greater opportunity because
you're not gonna
they
twist my
deserve
words
greater
around, good sir.
opportunity.
You was not gonna.
They are better at being a woman.
Yo, Melody, highlight classy message, yo.
Classy, is it different?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Classy Ruby, y'all ganged up on me.
No, classy young man.
Gang up on you.
Yeah, I did.
I beat. Fuck it.
Oh.
Wait, what did Classic Ruby say?
Go back to that picture with her in the yellow bikini.
Classic Ruby was agreeing with him.
No, Classic Ruby know better. You see, in Classic Ruby, see, this is that trickery I'm talking about. If Classic Ruby thought it was better to be
what
fat,
the hell? Go back. No, to the bikini picture.
She would choose to be fat. She would eat fat people food and do fat people stuff if she thought it was better. But no, she used to walk around like, oh, I'm so pretty. Look at me. I'm light-skinned. Eat my vagina. She spent her whole damn life like that. Talking about, No, she spent her whole damn life like that, taking advantage of slim women, light-skinned, pretty privilege, talking about, oh, it's the same being fat. No, that's what you say to fatten up the competition because you want more pussy eating.
Jump up real quick, Classic.
She's here for real?
Like I said, okay, Pinky was better skinnier, but ain't nothing wrong with that right there. Y'all
everything is wrong with it. It's wrong because it's not what she was before, for one.
It don't matter, nigga. Like she's not a young
it's less right, it's wrong.
My point again. Bruh. Everybody's for somebody.
You're doing too much. Okay, I get you. She was better when she was skinny, but she still got her shape though. I still
no way. I wouldn't hit that. I would not hit that. And furthermore, I would not hit her back in the day.
I get your point, Johnny. I get your point, bro.
Capri Styles, and there was another one. I forget her name.
But this is the problem. This is the problem that he ain't saying though. Can you do some freaky shit, man? As big as shit.
All that makeup she got. I can do some shit. What you mean?
Then she got HRV. Don't she got HRV?
No, can she flip and float? Can she flip and float? Nope. Why? Because she's fat.
Flip and float.
Nigga. I'm benching. I'm benching like 2 something. I'll get it going.
No,
she heavier than 2 something.
300 pounds.
And she get back in shape too. She's gonna be right for you too. Get ready.
Hold on. You're not throwing something in the air and catching it. That is the difference between benching to something and actually being able to throw it in the air and catch it. Do you pick up the dumbbell, throw it in the air, have it pull a couple times, and then catch it on the way down? Nope. You're not doing that. Why? Because it's too damn heavy.
Can you go
and that's why you don't do that with fat bitches, and that's why they're less valuable.
Hey, she right.
Can you go down more? It wasn't this channel. It was her other channel or her other page.
You have stigma against big.
Can we see Cherokee? Is Cherokee big?
Oh, it's right here.
That ass.
There you go.
There you go. What you talking about?
Bro, look at her legs, bro. Oh my god.
She's 3 feet. What you talking about? She's almost a midget.
She's like a man with big arms. Come on now.
That's not nice, Melody. That's not nice. You like
listen, I know she was better when she was smaller. That's all I know that already. I'm saying she's all right, goddamn. Like, don't listen to GC. GC has
I've been checked him out. I've been checked him out.
Here's an ism against fat women.
Yes, it is. It's an ism for being fat. They're lesser people. They're lesser women.
When she got that booty out. Click when she got that booty out.
What does that mean?
All right, go back. Go back.
No.
Yeah, I want to see this. You want to twerk?
I think she's gonna twerk. It's coming.
Stop clicking on the stuff when she have on that waist trainer. You clicking on waist trainer pictures. Go to a regular
waist trainer pictures.
She has a waist trainer underneath those clothes.
Yeah, she has to though. There's no way in hell.
That's not a waist trainer. She just bent over. That's not a waist trainer. She just bent over.
That's a gut. It's the gut right there.
Hold on. Confessions in Therapy said it's hard to be skinny at 4'9". I've seen skinny midgets. What are you talking about? I see skinny midgets and stuff. Yeah, they have like sausage fingers and stuff, but the regular size is skinny. How's it skinny? No, it's when you eat tall people food that you become big.
Go to better pictures. See, I want you to see her stomach.
Nigga, go down.
Yeah, go down. I want you to see her stomach.
She's a terrible. Right there. What are you doing? Go up.
She's a heavy ass girl, bro.
I wonder if y'all guys if y'all had a plate.
She's showing the stomach again.
Oh my God! Come on! Oh, look at her arms.
Go that one, man. Yo, go back.
I'm going.
Look at her legs, Melody.
Right.
Her legs.
With the other girls, bro.
With the other girls. This one?
Right there.
Why don't you show her glammed up? Stop showing her working out.
Yeah, stop showing her working out. Show her real pictures. Come on now.
These are her real pictures.
Go back to the first one. Go back to
Show her glammed up.
1% at a time, sir. 1% at a time.
Show her glammed up.
You see that nigga right there? He's trying to holler.
Because that's
they look like they're just having fun.
Of course.
That's what people.
Ain't nothing wrong with her face. I know to GC she ain't got a face because
she's working her body easy.
She has a pretty face.
No, you body shaming. You're gonna keep that.
If she got her body together, she would be pretty.
She's a fat beast. Let's keep that same energy.
Don't she get, as Mel say, she's a fat moo cow.
Nah, that's Melody and game changing energy. Nah, keep that same energy.
Yo, go back, get out of this picture, bro.
Moo cow.
I know.
Okay, keep going down.
Yeah, he said he fucked that moo cow.
Her in the blue right there. What was that?
No, we need to see it next to other people, bro.
She got the motherfucker.
Well, she's doing mostly a lot of workouts.
She made movies.
She's not working out real hard, bro.
She got that diabetic arm, boy. She got that obese arm.
Throat.
She cooked collard greens, a motherfucker.
That picture where she's posing.
No, for real.
Look where she's posing.
Pictures I see. Right there. Bingo. Put that one up.
This one?
No. Not that one. That's her working out again.
All her videos are working out.
No, she's posing in some of the videos.
What's that mean? What's that meme on Thanksgiving? If your grandma don't got arms like that, that means she'll know how to cook. She know how to cook her ass off.
You guys see those pants that she have on? Those are workout pants. They literally tighten on your stomach.
Wow,
so you can
keep the cap, man. She just bent over. You saw a gut.
Yeah, but it's tight around her stomach.
Hey, y'all see how high she didn't jump? Look at that. Y'all see how high she didn't jump? Oh my God.
What you want me to do?
Yo, she got a 2-inch vertical.
For a living. She's an athlete. She sucks dick for a living. What you want me to
do? Exactly.
Nigga, what you want me to do?
1-inch vertical.
This nigga wanted to do some. Hey, look at that shit. That's fat right there.
Oh my God.
Nigga, you wouldn't be. You wouldn't hit.
Up like an inch off the
ground. As soon as we hit this string, he gonna be right on IGP.
What's the song in the background? What's the song in the background? I got greens, potatoes.
Game changer will hit that in the middle of the night, bro.
Exactly.
Chicken.
Yeah, exactly. In the middle of the night.
Game changer, bro. If nothing popping up in that night after the club, and you all them bitches be like, no, you know, Pinky will let you hit. You'll hit it.
No, I would not.
Bro, Poppy, Poppy. I know GC. He would not. He would not.
Nah, GC, deep down inside, GC's a real nigga.
He's from California.
Well, whatever you want to call it, I'm not digging in that. You could call whatever you want.
Now I know you. Hey, Great Pill. Great Pill. I bet your ass eat on top of Pinky's ass though with a full plate.
Hey,
I'm gonna fall out.
Hey, the same scenario Poppy came. If all the chicks said no, and it's 2-3 o'clock in the morning, it's gonna be me saying yes.
Yeah, he's a fucker though. He's a fat girl fucker.
With a full glass of water on top of him, bro. He gonna have to play. Hey, he gonna have one plate, and on the other side, left cheek, or on the right side, gonna have a full glass of water.
One thing
Why
about
don't y'all
is
just not fuck? I don't
everybody
get
ready
it.
to go.
Like I don't see. Here's the thing, and this is why I don't get. This is why I don't get some niggas. This like the purpose. Listen, just like candy, the purpose of eating candy is because it tastes good. The purpose of fucking is because she's beautiful.
That's
Like,
right
so what's
candy.
the point in fucking an unattractive woman? I don't get it. It's supposed to be good.
Bruh.
It's supposed to be pleasurable.
Right piece
Yeah,
of
game
candy.
changer. You gotta understand though. A lot of guys got no standards. I've been saying that forever, bro. Since I was 20, bro.
That's a
lot
good
of
Tuesday
niggas
night.
Don't got no
Bro,
standards.
she eats that healthy. Bro,
That gotta
she
be a
gotta lose
Tuesday.
some weight.
What
Look
up,
at the
y'all?
fucking food she
Y'all
eats.
interrupting Poppy
Melody,
Blanco.
look at that burger. Go back to that. Look at she an egg burger. What the fuck is that? That bitch ain't lose no fucking weight. Look
Nah,
at
she
that
ain't.
shit. Look at that shit.
I know.
No, she
Nigga,
eat
that's a
Look at that
chicken.
$3-pounder.
cheeseburger.
She's fronting for the camera.
Nigga, that's a
I hope it-
3-pounder burger, bro.
Hey,
That's
what
like
was Blanco
$3.
saying? What's Blanco saying?
Make a left. That's a heart attack burger. Now what the fuck is that? Ramen noodles in the fucking noodle?
Easy.
What the fuck is that?
Was home. You was almost home. Easy. He was almost home.
Hold on, let
How
me read
was
the
I?
super chat real quick. Thank you so
That's
much,
a good
Son.
Tuesday.
Wait, I'm gonna read the super chat. Thank you so much, Son is hot raw for the super chat. He says all that working out is not paying off because obviously her nutrition program is trash.
That's true.
Facts. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
for that.
She eats bad. That's everybody tells her that, but she just keeps doing it. Like I don't know why.
You know,
I'm like,
you know
bruh,
what she's doing, bro? She's doing just like all the BBL girls be doing. The BBL girls, they go get
Oh
the
my
BBL
God.
done, and they go to the gym and take pictures. Then I make it seem like they got that ass for
Yeah.
like working out.
Yeah.
That's
Exactly.
BBL 101 right there.
Yeah, they have to do
I
that.
don't, she never needed a BBL. She was always shapely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so what would be the reverse of BBL then? Like
She just need cardio in her life and healthy eating
no,
choices.
I think her DNA is so fucked up, bro, that she probably needed like some sort of like one of those surgeries that they do to
Had
fat
different
people.
nuts in her mouth.
Wow.
She need lipo, exactly. She need lipo.
It won't help.
No,
though.
she
You
always
had to work out.
Not
You
gonna
had
help.
to lose weight in order to get liposuction.
She's not going to do that because we all know, Young East, we already know. We seen her how she was when she first got into the industry. She's in the adult industry now and everything. Her reputation alone in the industry
She's
when
still
she came
fucking
in,
for real?
based on the number. I'm not. She's
I
not
don't
making
know.
any no more present movies. What she's doing now is like
Directing and shit.
she probably do like webcam videos shit like that. But the websites that she got now, she's not doing no new scenes. Like she her perform. So like her name alone can still make money off of that right now. And this dude, she still probably got an OnlyFans page, but she's still making the money. She's doing music, as she say. I'm putting quotations like
Don't
you know.
she
Yeah.
got like
And
don't
that's
she got
my
like
point,
Mel,
what she's doing-
correct me if I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
what she's doing is
Didn't
she's
she call
living off the
HIV?
residuals of when she was a woman.
No,
She's
that was a lie,
living
bro. She
off
ain't got no
the
HIV
past.
though.
And
She's
so
living off the past when she was a
built up
woman
all
and she
connections and everything from here.
could jump high and stuff.
Yeah.
But now she's a
And
lesser
dudes still
woman.
pay
But
money
she's
just to
living
see her
off the
size
glory
right
of
now.
her better days.
Hey, Ruby, you there?
I mean, she's still making money
Yeah,
to this
I'm
day.
here.
And shit, like,
Hey, Ruby,
one
hold
of
on,
the
guys. Hold on, because I want to clear something real quick. Ruby, can you tell Game Changer what we just discussed about the other time I was on here when Melanie was fat shaming?
Okay, well, I don't know about the fat shaming thing or whatever necessarily. Although, to be fair, if anyone on all of this like surface, I think really genuinely dislikes fat people, I think it's the two people on the panel we got here, GC and Melody. So maybe, I don't know.
GC hates
Hold
fat
on.
people.
I just want to clear this up. I just want to clear this story up. Go ahead, Ruby.
But okay, so I'm going to tell you what my point was, because there was a lot of people on here who had a variety of points. I'm going to tell you what my point was.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this is the only point I was making.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I don't care, and I don't, how fat or ugly the chick in the video is, because it was not the point of why I wanted to talk about the content or why I picked it. My issue was her standards, not just dating standards, but also her standards insofar as her expectations for what a good man, what a real man, what a husband would do in a marriage. And I said, I don't care if she's fat and ugly or if she is thin and gorgeous. I don't care. Her standards are unreasonable. The way she phrased it all is unreasonable. And what she's calling men who don't do all of the bullshit she listed, which is basically be the man, pay all of the bills, like from time she paid her electric bill and her hair and nails and everything. All right, fine during dating, but then it's the list when she marriage. You have to pay all of the bills. You have to do all the cooking, all the cleaning, all of the laundry, all of the yard work, all of the man work too. And then you got to take her on a honeymoon every year and take her on a vacation every year with the kids. And I said, I don't care if you are fat. As long as someone's going to pick you. And unfortunately, whether you agree with it or like it or not, for a variety of reasons, women who look like her do get chosen. You don't have to like it. It is just shoot. And as long as someone is going to pick her, then it matters more than just arguing whether the majority would pick her or not or whatever. Because the problem is that if women are getting chosen, period, these standards are unreasonable. And placing these standards and allowing this message to go on, where women around the world are hearing that if a man doesn't do all that bullshit, then he's abusive and he's manipulative and he's just using you and he's a piece of crap and he's not a good man. Because that's what she was saying. And so that's why I said, I don't care. I don't care how fat she is. I don't care how ugly she is. I don't care about all of that. I care about what she is saying about reasonable expectations for dating. And the fact that that chick was saying, oh, it's just because I'm fat, people are saying that this is unreasonable. And I said, no, it's not just because you're fat, because it's unreasonable even if it was coming out of a 9, even if it was coming out of a 10. The shit she's saying is unreasonable. And the way she's characterizing men and their responsibilities and her lack of responsibility, because all she's got to do is sit there and just not leave him and just be his girlfriend, just be his wife and love him. And she's going to stay. And that's her only thing she has to give back. I have a problem with that message, regardless of how fat or beautiful you are. That's
exactly. And I agreed. Hold on. Now let me say this. And I agreed with what Ruby said. I said, but, and I was trying to give a different point of view. I was like, but a beautiful woman have pretty privilege. And I said, it's more likely, I know the list is ridiculous, but it's more likely for that pretty privileged woman to get a man to do all of those things for her.
Yeah,
then you
that
guys
was her point.
Hey, Melody, could you pin the link to the StreamYard in the thing? Zone is.
Oh, I can't do it from my phone because I'm not on a computer.
Oh, well, there you go, Zone.
All right, now when Melody
Zone
said
said,
that,
hold on, wait.
Ruby,
Zone said
Ruby.
you can. Wait, hold on. Zone said if you click on like a message that has the link, the same way that you would if you wanted to mod someone, then the option to pin it to the chat will pop up for you. That's what he said.
No, it says put user in timeout, start comment, and block user.
I don't know. I'm just saying what he says. I didn't really know.
And I was able to do it from my phone before, but I don't know.
All right, with that being said, so when
maybe
Melody
not
said,
to that extreme, but can
hold on, I just want to finish this out.
admit?
So when Melody said that's why I said.
Well, right quick, if I may.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. But Ruby, can I get you to admit that more attractive women are more justified in having higher demands, even if the demands are ridiculous, they are more justified in having them.
That's all I was trying to say.
Right, but here, I guess my issue.
No, yes or no?
No, because I don't agree. I don't agree because I have a problem. I have a problem with problem with the premise. I have a problem with the way that women are saying, well, because I'm beautiful, because I give you good sex, then I deserve the world, and you deserve to break yourself to do everything, including my role. I have a problem with that. And I don't care what
we all have a problem with that, but we're saying, let's be realistic. Pretty privilege exists. There are pretty women out here getting those demands.
But even GC said, But even GC said earlier,
I'm not saying that they should give it. I'm saying that they're more justified in giving it.
But didn't you say yourself that you would sleep with that woman, but you for sure wouldn't marry her? Because that's what I said.
Pop, you hear this?
No, I never said that. Wait, I was sleeping with what woman?
The hot woman who had this ridiculous list of standards where you got to be the man and a woman pay all the bills and she just got to sit there and love you. That you would sleep with her.
And fat women don't even get that. So that should really tell you something.
For you know, it's a preference.
They don't even get the benefit of my.
Okay, but the thing after all that, again, me and the stuff that was going on back then, and you wasn't here. Me and Ruby did not disagree with it. Ruby made a point We was all
no, but here's what I want. Here's the only point I want from you and Ruby Grace. I want the two of you to admit that fat women are lesser women.
That's all I want you to admit.
But no one ever disagreed with that. No one ever disagreed with that ever. At any point, no one ever disagreed with that.
Agree that fat women. Listen to me good, Gray Pill. Fat women are lesser women, and deep down, you know it. You know that they're lesser.
Dog, nobody disagree with that. The only thing that hold on,
what did you disagree with? Hold on, what did you disagree with what I said?
Melody, nobody disagreed with you the whole time. The only Ruby said what she said, right? Because that was the closing statement of everything. They hit it home, right? That was her perspective. I said, "Oh, thank you for that." But the whole time, me and Ruby kept saying we don't disagree with none of what y'all saying. The only thing we said was there was somebody for somebody gonna snatch that girl up, and she gonna be deemed as valid for her bullshit.
So wait, hold on. Let me clarify that. Hold on, let me clarify that though. We never said the exception was the rule. The thing I think really where we were arguing the most on, right, is those who were saying nobody would pick her, or the only way she'll ever get a man is if she pays, right? And I was saying, listen, if this chick was saying she wants a high value man who's gorgeous and over 6 feet tall and then actually I would agree with you there. But she didn't actually put any of those types of restrictions into her dating standards. She didn't care if he was short, didn't care if he was fat, didn't care if he was ugly, didn't care about none of that. She didn't even care about where she lives or the standard high quality of life. She just didn't want to have to do shit. That was her whole entire thing. And so based on that, what we were saying is, listen, there is, there's some chicks you got to pay to try to get, man, fine. But there's also dudes who are into fat fetishism. And there's also dudes who are like, oh, well, but we didn't say it wasn't the minority. The point is, as long as anybody would ever pick her, because, hey, there's a time in society where chicks like her would never get chosen by anyone. There just wasn't someone to choose them.
No, I agree that standards are at an all-time low, but Ruby, there are more fat chicks than there are chubby chasers. Okay, the majority of men that are with fat women are men that you and Melody don't want.
And but that's not the argument. That was never the argument, though.
What I'm saying is lesser women get lesser men. That is what I'm saying.
Okay, but that still wasn't never the argument. We never were arguing about.
I'm arguing with you, Ruby. But
no, I'm saying that's not what we were saying.
No, I'm just making my point because I want to reiterate so it's not confused that there is a hierarchy of women and fat women are at the bottom of it. And now that we have that part, now that we know that their feminine currency, that their female currency is less, then they should be more prudent about what they select. Just like if I go to the store, I'm a kid and I go to the store, I go to the candy store with $1 and my friend goes with $10, I know that my currency is less than his. Therefore, I am going to ask the clerk for less stuff. Less stuff. Now, even if what my friend asked for with the $10 is too expensive, he still he still has a better right to ask for it than I do. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that a lot of fat women don't know their place.
Bro, again, for the millionth time, we never disagreed.
My only point was that pretty privilege exists. That's all I was saying. I feel like
we were agreeing with you.
And I felt like, maybe I felt wrong. Like, how some people feel a way, but it's all in their head. Maybe that's how I felt. And I can admit that. I don't know. Maybe we were all agreeing and I don't know.
Because like even the fact, like we agreed, we said, at least I said, I don't know what other people were saying necessarily. Right. But I said, listen, pretty privilege exists. And because pretty privilege
big girls' lives matter, okay?
Women, hold on. Because pretty privilege
exists, I know it matters, but it matters less than slim women's life.
But wait, hold on. So, because
what she's saying?
No, this nigga,
you gonna stay on it, boy.
So, because pretty privilege exists, because beautiful women are the minority, right? Those women, therefore, can ask for more in the courting process, as far as you trying to wine and dine and dazzle them and whatever, because they have more options, right? Absolutely, I agree with that. The problem comes down to, for me, again, and this is, and I'll explain why it matters, why this fat, ugly woman, why if there's a demographic that will date her, why it matters. I'll explain. Because here's the thing. These young women, these young people coming up who are listening to these messages, if no one would pick her anyway, no one's going to listen to her. But as long as there is a dating demographic, there are men who choose women like her, right? Then these young women, whether they're fat, whether they're thin, whether they're beautiful, whether they're ugly, are listening to her message. And they're not just listening to, oh, you should have this list of standards. They're also listening to the characterization of what men are if they refuse to meet that. Then they are abusing you. Then they are just using you. Then they are horrible, manipulative men. Then they are and so that was what my issue was with what she was talking about. And unfortunately, the panel opened before she even got to that part of the message. So then we were arguing about the first couple of minutes, but I'm like, I know what she's gonna say. And so because I know what she's gonna say, and that's where my focus is on the way she is characterizing men and their responsibilities versus what women should give in return. But what she's saying about men who refuse to bow to this bullshit, that's where my issue was with what she was saying.
That was all my issue. We were all agreeing on
what she was saying, though.
Let me say this real quick. All right. We know there's a females out there talking with the self-entitlement attitude. We know that. They're entitled to their feelings. You gotta accept that. They're entitled to their feelings. But the reality is they're not entitled to you wanting to accept them. This 2022 now. Dudes may hear this, but they see a lot of bullshit in that shit. They're not falling for that. Let her fall flat on her face. Who cares? And shit.
Thank you,
She
Mel.
never will get with the high. We know what type of dude she's going to get with, and most of the time we don't even care. Like,
I didn't understand. I didn't understand the whole argument because we kept agreeing.
Because y'all confused.
You know what? If she falls, and if some of these girls watching them fall for that message and they fall flat on their faces, that's their own fault also too.
Y'all confused. It was listen. It was.
Okay.
Go ahead, man.
No, I was gonna say, what did you get from it, Eve? Because you was listening. What did you get from it?
It was a social experiment. She knew what the reaction was gonna be. That's why the list was retarded. That's why it was stupid. She knew that if she said all of the same things that she felt like some attractive girls might say, that people would have an adverse reaction to it, like you guys are doing on the panel. So what she wanted to accomplish, mission was accomplished because y'all taking her seriously. It was just like she was trying to basically.
She was being ironic.
Well, yeah, she's being ironic, but it was like she was trying to prove. She was basically saying what Melody was kind of trying to say, that there is a pretty privilege and there is like a discrimination or a double standard when it comes to how pretty girls get to be entitled as hell. And I know y'all, and listen, and I know y'all say that that stuff on the list was real crazy, but there are some bad bitches that's getting a lot of that shit on the list done by niggas. So
these words are true.
It's not really unrealistic. And she was trying to point that out, like, why can't I have this? When she already knew why.
Because you don't deserve it because you're a lesser woman. Millie, could you share the screen?
I hate to say this. I have to see how this female looked also too. But I will say, if she looked like the porn
they all look the same.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
No, they don't all look the same. Lizzo looks better than her. Like they don't all look the same.
Yeah,
because Lizzo got face.
Her those pretty privileges. Even she looked like
face, no pretty.
Right here.
It looks better than Lizzo. To be fair.
Lizzo got a whole goddamn beard.
So you take this right here, right? Now I want to show y'all something right quick because they're gonna zoom out. And I'll show you what I mean. Now, y'all see that?
What we saying?
Take a look at this one. Take a look at this one right here.
Oh God.
I don't know what you're pointing at.
He's pointing at a chubby chick.
She fucks up the whole squad. I want to show y'all what I mean.
This motherfucker be on it, boy.
They're gonna say better. They're gonna say better.
Look at how the rest of them kick, and look at how she kick. Look at how the rest of them kick, and look at how she kick. Look, y'all see that? Y'all see that?
Wait,
I see her.
Where is she?
Oh, okay, right. Okay, look where that row of people in white t-shirts are. She's in the first row in front of them at the very far left. That's what you're talking about, right?
They're like the first row.
Look at the cursor. No, look at the cursor.
Oh, there's somewhere else. Where, man? So that chick is bigger.
He's circling her. He's circling her.
I don't see the
circling
cursor.
her. I didn't see it. Can you do it again?
Yeah, I don't see the cursor. What?
Right here.
I can't see the cursor.
Yo, I don't see it.
Look at the last t-shirt guy from the right, and he's right in front of her.
From the right.
Look, she's gone now, but I'm saying they be rolling the whole damn set.
Well, apparently we missed it.
There go big girl right there.
I don't know who that was.
GC, where did your vitriol come from when it come to big girls? Like, have a big girl like where is this coming from,
bro? If fat was a race, bro, he'd be the most racist motherfucker on planet Earth.
I want to know.
It's crazy, yo. We agreeing with people, motherfuckers still trying to get that extra W.
No,
I'm just saying.
No, because you fought in the beginning. You fought in the beginning.
I kept telling you, I agree with you.
No, because you fought in the beginning, Grey Pill. You was like, they make good friends. What I'm saying is they make worse.
Girls matter, man.
Friends, family members, they make worse everything.
The point I was making,
at everything.
The point I was making in interim of the conversation was, hey, there's somebody for somebody. Always.
Yeah, if you over 200, if you over 210 pounds, hit a Grey Pill, man. He will take it.
This is how I felt. This is how I felt. Let me
Yo, Grey Pill, let them know where they can find you.
Let me tell you guys on how I felt. Okay. So, with Ruby, you said that you didn't care what she looked like. It don't matter what she looked like. And I think that's what triggered me. You was like, oh, because when the woman was saying, yeah, it's because I'm fat and I'm black and I'm ugly, you was like, none of that matters. That's the point I was trying to break down.
I didn't put a period on it. I said because.
No,
because Ruby was pointing to her character. Ruby was pointing to her character and what she was talking about.
And I
that's what Ruby was doing. But you was on the look. But Melody, you was on the looks, just like me. I'm still on the looks.
Thank you. Keep it honest. Thank you, E.
I was on the looks, right. So, but Ruby said she don't care what she looked like. And I think that's the part that made me like, stand at attention. Like, oh, yeah, well, I do care about her.
Again, remember what Ruby said?
Okay, what she looked like.
Yeah, because Ruby was getting to a bigger picture,
y'all. Let Melody finish and then let me answer, please. Go ahead, Mel.
Okay, I was like, no, it is about her look. She's right. Everything she was saying, except for the dark skin, because I happen to think dark skin is nicer than light skin, but that's my opinion. But everything she was saying, except for the dark skin part, I agree with. Yeah, it's because I'm fat and it's because I'm not as pretty as the other girls. I was like, yeah, that's it. That was my stance on it. But you said it didn't matter. Her looks, it didn't matter what she looked like.
Okay,
so what I had a problem with.
So let me answer. No, hold on. Let me answer now. Okay. So and again, and I'll keep saying it because ultimately I'm sure we're neither of us are going to budge. But the reason why I'll keep saying it is because even if this was a 9 saying the same thing she was saying, the problem is this level of laziness and entitlement that women, especially young women these days, are being conditioned in from birth. That they are literally entitled to whatever they want while they sit and twiddle their thumbs and give nothing in return. Their pure presence is enough for them to get everything in the world done for them, like they are very small children, and this is daddy. He's got to pay all the bills. He's got to come home and cook and clean for you and do your laundry for you. No, hold on. But I am. So when I say I don't care, no, she's wrong. She is wrong saying that the reason why her expectations are unreasonable is because she's fat and ugly. No, her expectations are unreasonable because she doesn't understand that even if she was beautiful, the shit she's saying is not good. And it doesn't matter if she would have more than a chance. My point is that what these women are being conditioned to think, which is that their pure existence in your house and them not leaving you entitles them to your money, to your labor. For you, then you have to come home as a man. You got to cook and clean for her. You got to do laundry for her. You got to pay all her bills. You got to do everything for her. And she just got to sit there and twiddle her thumb. Right. So hold on. No, let me finish. Right. No, but see, that's what I'm saying, Melody. So when I said I don't care, that's what I'm saying I don't care about. Because it doesn't matter if she's fat and ugly or if she's skinny and beautiful. Those expectations are unreasonable. For her to say that the only reason they're unreasonable is because it's coming out of her mouth. No, she's wrong. They're unreasonable coming out of everyone's mouth.
I agree with that, but that's not what I'm saying.
It exists.
Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Like maybe I'm saying it wrong.
No. Here's the thing. It's disturbing that she doesn't know her place. She doesn't have the right to request something more than what more attractive women are requesting. She doesn't know her place. She's at the front of the bus and shit.
I think everybody missing the point, though. Everybody missing the point, bro.
That was my point.
We
though.
all agree on the point, though. This is the thing. Everybody understands.
Hold it. But see, the point is, you gotta stop caring that hard like that.
Thank you, Mel.
On her face, and if other females keep falling for that, that's on their fault. Yes, we gotta accept certain things in life. Yes, if she's demanding all this shit, but then she one that's more attractive, just like GC said, getting the thing that they want, and she's up there talking the same thing, but she's not getting the same results. Let her fall flat on her face.
Right.
But listen, the point of that women, listen, the point of that girl doing that video, bro, is simple, fam. She was just looking for attention. That's it.
Yeah, we know.
She knows damn well that there is no man on planet Earth that's gonna do that for her. She knows.
Yeah, we know. But the thing is this, though, what Ruby was saying, the problem is all of those privileges that she listed, it exists. It's happening for women. Maybe you don't see it, maybe you don't believe it, but it exists. And that's why she made that list.
Point, young Easy, look, at that point,
she knows it exists. Exactly. Great point, young Easy. Great point.
It's the men's fault because they're the one providing that for her.
But it doesn't matter that it's the men's fault. The point is, it's occurring. It's happening. Okay, women are getting tricked on.
Is becoming more submissive. That's why.
But okay, I agree with you there. But that doesn't. It still exists. It's still going on. It doesn't matter if it's wrong. It's still happening, and she's not benefiting from it. Okay, so that's why she decided to do that little troll list for attention, like you said. But you can't negate the fact that this type of stuff is going on. Like, real chicks is getting flown out. They're getting tricked on. They're getting flown to Dubai and all that. It's happening.
No. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that these ones aren't just her. But here's the thing, though. But here's the thing, though. She wasn't just talking about. He wasn't just talking. He was talking about her expectations of what a husband does in a marriage. First of all, so y'all are missing that. She's saying that these are her expectations as far as what a husband is supposed to do in a marriage, what a good man does, and any man who doesn't do this is an abusive piece of shit. A. B, though, and here's the thing: all of the women who do get pretty much this type of lifestyle, it's because they have been able to get themselves a very high earning man, right, who can afford to pay for all of her job to get done. First. Second of all, she is offering, that woman's still offering things. She's offering submissiveness. She's offering femininity. She's offering her sexiness.
She's not offering submissiveness. She's not offering sexiness because she's not sexy.
But that's my point. My point is, at the end of the day, this woman thinks that a woman just exists. You don't even have to offer anything. What I'm talking about is the women who actually get this, right? Even they understand. They will tell you, I have to give him submissiveness. I have to give him femininity. I have to give him feminine inspiration. I have to give him sexiness. I have to be good socially on his arm when he brings me a party. It's like, she still knows she has a role. No, but it doesn't even matter if you think it's shit or not. The point is that there are men. Hold on, man. Let me just finish first, and then you go. Okay? It doesn't even matter whether you agree with it being bullshit or ain't being shit or not. Whatever that man, if a man is high value enough, right, and high earning enough, that basically he has a maid and a cook and a clean, and everything's already taken care of. He doesn't worry about shit like that and whatever. Then yeah, I guess she don't have to worry about shit like that either. But she still has to fulfill his needs and his wants. And this woman is saying. And this woman is trying to teach women, this is what society is trying to teach women, that women don't have to fulfill men's wants and needs. They just have to exist. That is that. And if a man doesn't fulfill her needs, then he's an abusive piece of shit. Ruby. That was my whole point. But that was my whole point. That was my whole point. That was my only point.
Yeah, so we agree. So she's not a bad bitch. She's not a bad bitch. So
she can't get bad bitch privilege.
And she's not offering anything. So we agree all on that.
We all
but hold on.
That's what we did. We didn't disagree on any of that.
We got ugly women still getting with rich ass guys. Look at Jeff Bezos' new joint, man. That bitch is not pretty at all. I don't care what.
Bezos ain't got no game.
minority. I can't.
Yeah, but he got
do that. Like,
278 billion.
there's one, but there's one ugly girl. There's one.
But even when you look at the minority, they're still offering something. That is my point. My point comes down to even if you look at the minority, even if you look at the one-off.
DiCaprio.
No, it's not just pussy. See, that's the thing. It's not just pussy, right? You are fulfilling an inherent need that man wants, which is why he is willing to tie his life to you. And that's it. And these women do not understand these days. Women are literally not being taught that they have to fulfill men. They're not being taught that. Period.
Listen, we're not talking about. We agree with that point that you keep repeating. We're saying we agree with that, but we're trying to dissect it just a little more.
Yeah, but we're agreeing with your point too. No one disagreed with you, Melody. At any point, no one disagreed with you. No one disagreed with you. Never. We never disagreed with anything you said.
You think what she's offering is mad unreasonable. That's what you said, even if she was a bad bitch. And
no,
now
you're saying, expecting.
Now you're saying that a bad bitch actually offers something, so now it's like more reasonable.
What I'm saying is that a bad bitch in and of herself already is, by her existence of being a bad bitch, already knows she has to offer her looks, her being in shape. She knows she has to offer that. So that's point number one. She's already implying she knows. But the second thing is all those bad bitches, when you ask them, they know they have to give you something else as well. They give you femininity. They have to submit to their man. They have to do all this other shit too. And they say it. This bitch was saying she don't have to give you nothing. She just has to not leave you. Like, she didn't even have to love you. She said, I'm not leaving him. So that's all that woman had to do. That's all that woman had to do.
You just said what I was trying to say the whole time. Wait, no, she just said it. She said that the bad bitch give them something. Guess what the bad bitch give them? The slim and the beautifulness.
That's not enough. No one's marrying you because you're hot. Because they can run through you.
But what we was trying to say is there's some men that do. That's all I was trying to say. There's a lot of men.
It's not some, it's a lot of men.
Real.
If you are hot and ratchet, you're not going to get married.
Spoke about it all the time.
Yo, all of these, listen, look at all of these chicks from Bad Girls Club, because I've watched like 3 seasons now, and I looked up every single one of them chicks. You know how many of them are married? 2 in 3 seasons. You know why? Because it doesn't matter how hot you are. Because it doesn't matter how hot you are. At the end of the day, men are looking for other things other than the fact that you're hot. Because if you're the kind of man who can get a hot girl, guess what? You can get a dozen of them. You can just keep running through them sexually. Why would you marry one that doesn't offer anything more than a hot piece of ass? Why would you marry one?
Okay. Well, I mean, see, here's the thing. Wealthy men marry hot women all the time. Amber Heard, with all of her crazy, you know, and all of her shitting on the bed and blaming on the dog, she was a very attractive woman.
Yeah.
You know, so let's be clear, you know, high quality and value men, they do get with more beautiful women. Now, as far as personality, as far as femininity and submission, fat women don't have that to offer. Fat women aren't feminine because they're not women, and fat women aren't submissive.
What? And all right. Can I get my final thoughts? Can I get final thoughts so I can leave?
Yo, I love this nigga's fat phobic shit.
I want them to sit on me, but I mean, I'm not afraid of them. But what I'm saying is
obviously you're afraid of them. You call them all types of names like they don't even exist.
I love it. No, let him keep going. It's hilarious to me.
That's the only thing I don't agree with, GC. When you say they're not women, because they are women. That's the only thing.
Keep that energy. Keep that same fucking energy.
No, they're not women. They fat hoes. They fat bro.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it like this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna leave, and I'm dip out. And I'm gonna leave my final note like this. And this is for directed to Game Changer and Melody, because you wasn't here from the last one. That was a long stream. I wouldn't expect you to go back and watch the replay. Overall, nobody disagreed to anybody points then and now. I was on the same mindset and perspective that Ruby got. That's it. But I will say this to you, Game Changer. If I ever catch your ass with somebody over at least 200 pounds, done. Melody. Hey, no, let me. I got one more. I'm out. Miss Melody, I love you. I'm going to support you every goddamn time, but I swore on everything I love. You better not never gain extra 20 pounds from here on out. Because if you do, If you do, you better keep that same goddamn bloody freaking energy you've been giving for the past couple of days. Shout out to everybody with the body shaming.
Can I respond?
Big girls live matter. Big girls live matter.
No, if it matter, why are they big? Hold on, if they life matter, then why are they so damn fat? Like they know that they're gonna die from diabetes. They know that that fat kills people. You could get fat cancer. So if their lives matter, then why are they so fucking fat? Answer me that. Answer me that. If your life matters, you wouldn't have ate the number 7 extra large. Don't give me that they life matter. Listen. Here's what I was getting at. They can't be feminine and they can't be submissive. And you want to know how I know, Ruby? Because if they were submissive, then when their last boyfriend told their fat ass to lose weight, they would have did it. But they didn't. They didn't submit to the diet that he presented to them. That's why. That's why they still fat. You know, and part of being feminine is doing what the fuck I want. And the fact that you're not doing that makes you less feminine. I know what feminine women and girls do. They do stuff that I like. They play with baby dolls so they can stroke their hair so they can be ready to be a better woman for the adult in their life. That is what they do. But what do fat women do? Eat. They don't do the stuff that's required to make a woman. They don't. It takes work. It takes work, and it takes exercise, and it takes all kind of stuff that they simply don't do.
At the end of the day, Ruby was saying that the bad chick offers something. She actually agreed. At the end of the day, they offered a hotness. So
of course, they have a lot of body heat.
Huh?
That's what we were saying all along, though.
But that's what I agreed with all along. I never disagreed with that. See, that's the problem, right? It's because I said,
wait, hold on, Ruby. Don't go on the rant yet. Don't go on the rant. This is what it seemed like you disagreed with. You were trying to say that the list that she made, like you were trying to say that's what it's all about. The list, right?
Yes.
And it's not about how she looked. Okay, and we disagreed with that. Me and Melly, we disagreed with that. And now you said, oh, a bad chick is beautiful. She offers something to the man. It isn't like she just wants all these entitlements off that list. She actually gives something to the man.
That's not what I said.
But that's what you said, Ruby. You was like, you changed up just a little bit.
No, I didn't. Y'all just take a piece of what I said. You just took a piece of what I said and then said
I'm damn near quoting you. Okay, I said more than one sentence
in that point.
You eventually
no, I didn't eventually come around because I've been saying the same thing.
Okay,
I'm
not gonna say that no more. This is me just trying to get it clear. Okay, you were saying initially, you were saying that list is unreasonable, no matter if you're attractive or unattractive, right?
I'm saying that now still, yes. Okay, 100%.
Okay, yeah. So see, I'm hearing you, right? I'm hearing you clearly.
So
now,
far. Go ahead.
Now what you did say is you tried to hold on, let me get it straight. What you said was the reason why the list is like not like damn I got my train of thought because I'm doing something else. Listen, you said that those things that weren't fulfilled on the list, those things are more fulfilled if the woman's attractive because she's offering something to the man. She's offering femininity and beauty and submissive. That's why GC just got into it about submissiveness because he was responding to you.
Okay, that's not what I was saying. That's not what I said.
But that's why GC just had to point that out.
No, that's what GC said. That's not what I said, though.
Because he was responding to you.
Yeah, he was responding to what I said, but he didn't repeat what I said. So what I said was that a beautiful woman inherently, because that's why she keeps herself fit and beautiful, right, is already offering her sexiness, her gorgeousness. Yes. Right? She knows that is one thing she's offering. However, However, being that beautiful, being sexy might get your foot in the door to be able to sleep with a man that can offer you things that you want. But he's not going to marry you if all you have to offer is a hot piece of ass. You have to know that hot piece of ass has to come with other things, like your characteristics, personality, and qualities. Even if you don't have to do housework and shit because he's got that covered financially, you still have to offer more than just your existence. You have to.
Ruby, let's go point for point. And then GC said Amber Heard, she was hot. She's shitting on the bed, but she's still getting wiped up. Okay? And then you got other chicks. You got other chicks talking about, I ain't got to cook, I ain't got to clean, but I still got a ring. Because
Johnny Depp was on drugs. So there's that.
The point is, when you bad like that, you get special privileges. You don't have to do nearly as much. Okay?
You can't just dismiss the fact that Johnny Depp was very much on drugs. And not being like clearly
drugs the whole time.
No, that's when he married her. He was when he met her and married her. Right? He wasn't thinking very clearly. So he's not a great example.
The point was, hot chicks get wiped up all the time without much effort, because by virtue of them just being hot, just like how you said, they exist. Okay? So that's what they're offering to a man. And then this wrap right back around to our point was, you have to be bad to get those requirements fulfilled in the first place. So that was,
that was our point.
Well, then drop half the manosphere. Drop half the manosphere that only talks about the lack of femininity, the lack of the terrible personality, the terrible behavior. Just drop that part. And as long as women are hot, then it's good enough.
We agree with that. We agree with what you said, but we're not talking about what we believe. We're talking about what we see. That's the difference, Ruby. We're not saying we believe that it's okay for bad bitches to whatever. We're saying what we see, looking at celebrities and football players and this and that and rappers. They get these women that are gorgeous and don't have to do nothing but just be princesses and be pretty. That's it.
Then a whole bunch of, first of all, that's what you think, but you're not inside their marriage. Second of all, though, and here's the thing, that's why I say you might as well just drop the whole manosphere, half the manosphere then, because the problem is that the manosphere has been talking about this, the fact that women think all they got to do is show up and be hot and that's it, and it's not enough. No, you do have to care about giving a man his piece. You do have to be able to care about feminine inspiration. You have to care about those things, because at the end of the day, men will run through you, but they are not going to join themselves to you for life.
Right.
And there's the occasional one-off idiot who might, but the point is, right, is that, and again, because this woman wasn't talking about her dating standards, she was talking about marriage standards now. So, and this is why I kept going back to that. And she was talking about what a man is, and if he doesn't do all of these things, her standards, that he is abusive. That it is abuse. It is abuse if you don't let a woman just sit there and exist. That's what she said in the video. That's what I'm saying.
I missed that part.
I know, because we were already arguing. See, that's why I said we opened the panel too early, because we were already arguing before we got halfway through the video. And so by the time we got to the end, we played the last little bit of the video. We hadn't really digested. I had digested it because I'm the one who, picked the content out and whatever, right? And I made the clip of the video. So I knew all of the things she was saying and the context she was putting them in, right? But like in general, the panel I think opened up too early. So by the time we got to minute 2, that's all we were talking about.
But this is the thing: the manosphere, they care about character, but the first thing you gotta be is hot. And that's honestly pointing to your character. If you don't feel like you need to take care of yourself for a man, that's a character flaw. Okay? Mm-hmm. But the very first thing you got to be is hot before you come up with any standard rules list. You got to be hot, and you should be younger, and you shouldn't have any baggage. Okay? So you can't negate the fact that the manosphere cares about looks. Like, they care about looks like a motherfucker. That's
but I never said men shouldn't. But at the same time, there are also men who are short, who make $25K a year. That means, they don't get to have standards. They don't get to be treated right by a woman just because they can't get a hot woman.
Well,
I think that's bullshit.
But they can't. If you make $25K a year, you can't demand a bad bitch.
Yeah, but this bitch wasn't demanding a high value man. That's my problem.
Yes,
my problem is I don't care where. No, she wasn't though. She wasn't.
I'm gonna say why. She didn't say high value man. But the thing she demanded, you have to be a high value man. You have to make a certain amount of money. Kevin Samuels spoke of it all the time. In order to take care of two people in a house and do all that, you have to make a certain amount of money. If the man don't make that, if he don't meet that certain amount, then the woman will also have to work. So what she's talking about, where she could just sit down and be a princess, she's talking about a man who makes enough to take care of her and the home and take her on vacations and honeymoons, just like she said. So yes, that is a high value man.
But Kevin Samuels also talked about the fact that a lot of these women were demanding to live places like LA and New York that were obviously very high costs of living. So if they wanted that and they know they couldn't earn themselves a high value man, you would have to be willing to relocate somewhere with a much lower cost of living, right? That's not in the city. That's not in that highlight, right? And so at the end of the day, like I'm saying, if she had said, I want a high value man, I want a man who's over 6 feet tall. She started demanding a whole bunch of other shit, but she
implying a high value man. That's implying it by saying you want somebody to do everything to take care of all the expenses. Stuff ain't cheap. Gas ain't cheap. Rent ain't cheap. Buying homes ain't cheap.
Adults take care of shit independently all the time.
Yeah,
so that's not necessarily true.
That's a high value man. That's a man that can take care, that needs to make a certain amount of money to take care of a woman, and that's what she's implying. That's what she wants.
See, this is what Kevin did also too. He never knocked them females for wanting what they want, but also he had to let them know: do you qualify for those type of men? That's what he was letting them know, letting their eyes know.
Lightweight and dress size.
You want this type of man when you fit their criteria. Do you know what these type of men want? And stuff, and do you fit these criteria and stuff? It's like a job interview. You could want this certain type of job, but you have to interview and be qualified for the position.
Yep. And if she had said any one thing, even if she had said, I want my Louboutins, I want to be able to go shopping once a month, I want to be able to, like, if she had literally put something that has a price tag inherently built into it, whereas you could not have that life on an average income of one man working and she stays home, but you actually can. There are people who do have that life, right? They just don't live in Atlanta or in New York or in California, the whole entire goddamn state, right? Like they live somewhere where the cost of living is lower, and so therefore they don't have to earn as much to be able to pay their bills and take care of like a wife and a couple kids, right? Like even she didn't even demand like, oh, I want 7 kids. Like it's something that had for sure a price tag built into it inherently, where you're like, nah, she for sure is demanding a high value man. Also, she didn't say anything about height or weight or other types of looks for the man. In fact, she said she doesn't care about any of that.
All I heard was price tags. A man to take me on honeymoons. A man to take me on trips. A man to buy me this and that. A man to take care of me, cook, clean. All I heard was price tags. That's all I heard.
Yeah. But she's not wrong though. Nails don't cost a lot.
She can feel what she wants to feel, but let her fall on her face to see if she don't qualify for that. She's going to find out the hard way. That's another Kevin always let them know. Yo, you will die alone because you don't qualify for these type of men. You have to settle. You have to make a deal that makes sense.
Absolutely. But here's my thing. And again, I'll keep saying it till it's blue in the face. If that was a hot ass woman saying the same thing, I would have come with the exact same perspective, because I have an issue with the way that women are being conditioned in this society about what their role is, but also about men. I have an issue with that message about women and against men, period. And I don't care whose mouth it's coming out of.
Yeah, we all do. We all agree on that point. We just had dissected it a little more because you said it wasn't about her looks.
But it wasn't for me, and it still isn't. It's never gonna be, because I don't care whose mouth it came out of. If you also don't care whose mouth it came out of, then me saying, well, I'm saying I don't care that she particularly is fat because I have a problem with the message she's saying, and I have the problem with the characterization of men that she's saying, then you would understand that. Because at no point when you said, but you know what, pretty girl, pretty privilege, I agreed with all that as soon as you said it. I said, you're absolutely right. No, you're absolutely right about that. But you know what, there's an overarching problem here that I'm addressing. That is my bigger issue. Not about whether or not, like to me, to say, well, yeah, but a pretty girl is more likely to get it. Yeah, you know what, you're absolutely right. But you know what, I have a problem with that too. I have a problem with women thinking that if they can just make themselves hotter.
Yeah, we all have a problem.
No, not everyone does. Not everyone does have a problem with it.
We do have a problem with that.
Not everyone does.
have a problem with
Okay,
that. The
not
whole
everyone.
manosphere.
You literally at one point said that you don't have a problem with that.
GC gotta mute up.
Who has to take care of her? That's on him. I don't have to deal with
GC, did you have something to say? Oh, go ahead, Mel. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mel.
No, GC gotta mute up.
I don't have a problem with that because you know what? I'm not dealing with her. That's what I'm focused on. Do I have to deal with her? No. My standards.
But none of us are dealing with her. None of us are dealing with her. So that's not the point. That's not the point. We're just talking about the context of her message. We're talking about her message. Nobody's gonna personally deal with that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying also too.
Yeah.
We all know females like to live off the success of others, like a hive mind type shit, man. So it's like, you know what? If some females feel like, you know what, if I can get it, okay, go ahead and try it. And if it doesn't work for you and it works for her, there's a reason why it works for her and it's not gonna work for you and stuff. That's how I see things now. Like, you know what? Hey, if this fat chick, moo cow, can get herself an Idris Elba, there's a reason why she's able to get that. But it's not gonna work for this fat moo cow Idris moo cow chick.
But okay, see, listen, her calling men abusive for not doing that shit is the same reason why Anna feels that she can call the police and report men for sexual assault and get them arrested just for looking at her. Do you see what I'm saying? There's a problem with the message, no matter who it's coming from, and all of these girls are hearing it, and all of these girls are absorbing it, no matter who is saying it. They're applying it to themselves, and then they're gonna act it out. And when they don't get these, but see, if you knew it, then you would understand why it's a bigger issue. Because it doesn't matter if you would deal with that bitch or not.
That's not what we understand that the message we are saying to the other men: watch out for females like this. It's spread, but is it going to get to every dude out there? No, it's not. Every dude.
Watch out for what kind of females?
Watch social media like that either too, and like, you know what I'm saying, we can't help everybody. We can get the information out. That's out there.
But most guys are suckers anyway, so they're gonna get got no matter what.
That's the point. Most guys are suckers.
That's on him.
So that type of treatment exists. It exists like a motherfucker. So this is why if a pretty girl was to have said this, I wouldn't be so taken back by it, because I'd be like, yeah, that does exist. She can achieve that. She really can. But this fat whale, King Kong looking hoe, she can't even utter the word. She can't even say the word. That's what we were saying. It doesn't, like, the message, Ruby, the message is fucked up. Either or. It doesn't matter if they're bad, if she's bad or she's ugly. We agree on that. It's wrong. Okay? But it still exists. So if I was to hear a bad bitch say that, I would have been like, whatever, yeah, she can get it. There's too many Sims.
We don't agree with it, but she can get it.
Okay, so is that what we're doing now? Like on panels, we just want to bring up messages and be like, oh yeah, I think she can get it. So, oh well, no problem, no more discussion.
No,
really, I don't understand.
Let me use Superhead for example. She's still an attractive woman. We know how open trash she talks and everything, but dudes are still lined up to still smash her, and they still do it right.
My nigga.
Ain't nobody lining up for that bitch.
He's still
doing it. But do you not see the problem that I'm talking about? It's not even about, but it's not even about whether you would line up for her or not. It's about the message that women are receiving. Right? That if a man doesn't treat you this way, because these are totally reasonable expectations, this is what a real man does, then he is abusing you. Do you not see the problem we already have with these messages? And it's baby stepping away to the point where men are getting arrested for everything. Men are being called abusers and losing their jobs and shit for everything. Are you not seeing the connection?
You keep bringing up a point that we all agree with, though.
Y'all keep saying I keep bringing up the point, and then you just keep repeating yourselves as though you don't hear the problem.
No, we know the problem.
Because
you don't.
As it is also too, no matter how much warnings we give to people. We see this
another warning
on Twitter. Go to a sex worker or porn star page, how she talk trash about certain dudes, and dudes are still lined up, hyping her up, still paying the money.
What's that got to do with this though?
Great. But you know, here's the thing. A super hot woman was saying stuff, right? At least in my generation. My generation, I know the generation right directly underneath me. We were trained to believe that if you reached a certain level of physical, beautiful perfection, right, you're allowed to have outrageous standards and da-da-da-da-da, right? Yes. When the message is coming out of average, ugly, fat, whatever kind of women who are sub to that standard, right? When it's coming out of every woman, there's not even a demographic that's safe anymore. You could date her and be like, well, she probably has low self-esteem. She'll be thankful she got a man. No, she won't. No, she won't. Right. And then, but people believe shit like that. They really do. I've heard men say that even like, yeah, but she's fat. She don't get picked that often. Da, da, da. I know I'll be safe with her. I don't want to be with one of them hot gold digging bitches. But guess what? They're all getting the same damn message and they're all believing the same shit and they're not separating themselves into categories. So for them, they're all the same bitch. So as long as someone will pick her, as long as someone in like is below average or average as a dude, and he's not gonna make a lot of money, and he knows he's short, and he knows he's not that good looking, and da da da. So he's gonna get someone around his pool, and he's thinking, well, if I don't aim too high, I should be cool, right? As long as I treat her right and whatever. But no, she's getting the message that says, unless he does all of the above, he's abusing this bitch, and this bitch can friggin' screw him over as an abuser. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what these bitches are saying. So that's my only point. And this is why it didn't matter who was saying it. Right. No, but it doesn't matter whether you agree it's wrong or not. What y'all are not hearing is that is why I said I don't care what her weight is, and that's why I'm going to maintain that I don't care who said it. The end. That's it.
Don't care.
That's it. That's it.
We know. Talking about the same thing for like the past 45
because
minutes.
she keeps on. She doesn't want to just.
Yeah, but we're saying she can go
I'm hearing you. Point. I just disagree with you.
Going back. Oh, now you disagree. So at first you said you agree.
No, I have agreed with everything you've said. But if you're gonna stay, if you're gonna stay. No, but I agree with what Young East just said, which is why I keep responding to Young East, because he's going to say, yo, these bitches get it in droves. And I wouldn't really be so taken aback. You should be taken aback because you should be listening to the whole message instead of just, well, hot bitches has unreasonable expectations. Apparently not.
You don't understand that chicks get tricked on all the time if they're bad enough. It's wrong.
They're not getting married. They're not getting married. They're getting tricked on. They're not getting married. They're getting fought on the shit in their face. They're not getting married. Everything I say, you're like, well, I know that. Okay. So then, what do you want? I don't know. Why are we talking about this again? I don't understand. Y'all keep saying I say things I didn't say. I proved I didn't say any of that shit. So then what? What are we doing?
We understand the most attractive females are going to get tricked on, but they're not going to get married. BTS
they are getting married.
He called them the 100 octane females. We know the fake of the 100 octane females. Yes, they're the most highly attractive females that put a price on their shit, but they'll never get married. Most of them will not get married at
Which
all.
is what I said.
Bruh.
So what do you like? I don't understand.
I think you know why you disagree with us, because we more lean to accept that, and you don't want us to accept that. You want us to keep fighting it.
To accept what? Wait, to accept what? To accept what? To accept what?
To accept the fact that, yes, some pretty females, highly attractive, even some unattractive females have a self-entitled attitude what they offer their demands. And there are some dudes that going to cater to them no matter what. Despite we warned them multiple times. Just like you said, they be online trying to shame dudes. Go as far as you said. They're claiming sexual harassment, blah, 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 because they're not getting with these type of dudes. But they will still be dudes lined up to still simp for them. I told you all the time on Twitter. If you go to IG models Twitter page, on their Twitter feed, a porn star page, all that stuff, they tweet all the time how much they look down on dudes so much and everything. But they love a dude that gives them money and all that shit. And dudes, they still be giving them money in hopes to either really get the smash on the price or the hopes that they can smash. But they still send the chick money. And
the message is wrong. The message is wrong with that big fat black girl said. Whether she was bad or not, it don't matter. Okay? But these things are occurring where women that are attractive are getting tricked on. They are really getting paid.
I'm glad Confessions put up there. Mia Khalifa, perfect example. Everybody keep bringing up Mia Khalifa so much, but yet she's in a new relationship right now. Despite the old guy, she's in a relationship before engagement, but she's in a new relationship right now.
Yeah, guys don't care.
It doesn't matter what she's saying, everything. She's still in a new relationship with me. So
because it's a lot of
girl
suckers out here.
She is. Someone's going to line up and want to wife her up, no matter what her past is.
Exactly.
Just like Super is. Someone's going to line up.
Brittany Renner taught you that.
Or even deal with her.
Same thing. So they learn she ain't shit, and then it's on to the next one. She gets passed along.
Just like the film girl. Just like the film girl.
Actually, they get white.
Exactly.
They get white.
Who are the 50% who are getting married and staying that way? Because it's not her, right? It's clearly not. It's not these bitches.
All the hoes getting married. All the hoes get a ring.
Staying married.
It's
not about
it is to me. It's about creating and maintaining intact family dynamics. So yeah, it is.
Okay, for you, but for them, all they need is the alimony or the child support. They're getting whatever benefit.
So they can be free. So they can be free.
Right.
So they're getting the privilege and all that.
You're actually the more winning than they are. You in the marriage. You got the bag better than they do in a way.
Right. So like Brittany Renner, for example, have any of y'all actually watched Brittany Renner like prior to like she actually got famous for writing this book and shit and saying, okay, so I went back and I watched like several years of Brittany Renner's bullshit, right? And what I watched this bitch do over and over and over again is fall in love like way too quickly with some dude she's dating and then come back bawling her eyes out because that dude ain't gonna wait for her. Over and over and over and over again, right? And somehow this bitch is lost as fuck. She's like, well, I'm hot, I'm young, I'm this, I'm that. Why won't they just commit to me? I don't understand. And that's the problem. Bitches are confused as hell. They really don't understand. They don't understand life. So even the beautiful hot ones, they really think that should be enough. Why aren't they getting married? Why is it?
Time out. Brittany Renner, she just playing a part. That's what she's doing, man.
They do understand. They play dumb all the time. They do
exactly.
That was several years. I'm not talking about recent. I'm not talking about no. Now she knows. Now she's damn near over her little run of being able to stunt like she is, right? Because now she's pushing 30. No, when she started out with all the social media shit, she was almost like 10 years younger, right? So she was just starting. The world was her oyster, and as everyone has ever mentioned, right? Women like they lose track of life, like they think that it's going to be like this forever, right? Their options at 18 are going to be the same at 28, are going to be the same at 38, going to be the same at 48. Like they're never going to run out. She's pushing. It's either she's pushing 30 or she's just around 30.
Trust me, her hoeing is just getting started.
No, she's been being run through. It's not just getting started. It's been going.
She still got more days to go through. Right? So trust me, her hoeing ain't over yet.
She's 40 years old and she still look hot as that.
For real.
Every black woman is gonna grow old the same way, like a big gay fox, looking like a pack of Frankfurt bitter bag and everything. Even Lisa Ray look like bitter bags. No, females.
Lisa Ray is very old though.
Yeah, but let's talk about Gabrielle Union, because the majority of people are not Vivica A. Fox or Brittany Renner or whatever. They're just not on that level, right? Here's the problem, right? Is that, again, like I said, all women, they're not separating themselves into categories anymore, right? So when you're looking at why don't we have any intact families? Why don't we have any women who are wife material? So that way men who want to get married can actually marry someone. Why don't we have any of these things? These women are not separating themselves from these people. They're not looking at Gabrielle Union and saying, yo, she decides she wants a hot girl summer one day. It's all right. She's old, but she's hot. So, and she's rich. So she can get something different, right?
These women.
Ruby, do you want to know why?
Group. You probably
the reason why that is because
maybe you're focused on one particular group online too much. I see
I'm actually not.
Matter of fact, with this Roe versus Wade situation, I started to see more females separated from themselves like crazy now. Since this
they don't want to separate themselves, man, because the system incentivizes them to continue with the fuckery, bro. It's that simple. It's that simple. Like
right. So it's problematic.
Incentivize them to be with the fuckery. And listen, at the end of the day, man, they just following whatever the bros tell them to do. That's all. They just following some fucking posts that they see on Instagram. They following
what they can get away with. They're following what they can get away with, right? Why did Amber Heard do what she did, knowing there was recordings of her literally admitting her own guilt, and there's no evidence of what she said because society told her she could, and it will be fine because it's believe all women and fuck male abuse victims, right?
Last 2 weeks ago, Johnny won the case.
But here's the problem: how many men have the resources? But here's the thing: but how many men have the resources and the reach that Johnny has? Like,
but even females didn't believe her, though. You know that females didn't even believe her.
Everyone believed her at first. That's why Johnny lost everything at first. That's why he went and defended himself.
Believed her either, Ruby.
The majority of society did.
But
The majority of society, until Johnny went and did this, the majority of society did, and Johnny lost every. No, you can't interrupt my sentence in the middle of my sentence because everyone wants to do that because everyone wants to say something. So let me say the sentence. No, I haven't because as soon as I start talking, y'all start talking. So let me just finish the sentence. Okay. Now, not everybody. Johnny Depp, luckily for him, even though he lost everything, multi-millionaire, a lot of deep pockets and connections and whatever, and he could fight this fight for like all men. That's in essence what he was doing. Trying to change the tide that kept doing baby steps to push men further and further back in the corner. Right? Great. We're all very happy about the. I never said you didn't. We are all very happy about the Johnny Depp case. The problem is that the majority of men don't have those types of resources, right? Don't have that kind of reach, don't have the ability to fight back against the system as a whole, which is why panels and content creators and whatever are so important to speak out against the varying messages, to see their deeper implications and to speak on them. Right? Period, point blank. So at the end of the day, right? And this is why I said I don't disagree with the generalized concept of pretty girl privilege, of the fact that, overall to try to even court a pretty girl, even if it's temporary, it's going to cost you more, and she can demand more and whatever. I'm not angry about that. I never was. If we had actually just played through whatever, y'all would have seen what my point was. Because my point was two things, which was the daddy issues, and my point was how she was saying that a man is this, and if he doesn't do that, then he's abusive. There's this black and white. That was really what my point was, right? So it wasn't about but it wasn't about arguing against anything else in the video. It was I wanted to get to that point so y'all could hear the connection she was making. The end. That was it. But we couldn't get there because we were arguing about what facts to consider, even though I don't disagree with that.
I agree.
Hello.
Hi, can I just say this? We agree with everything you're saying. I don't understand why you keep saying it. You're basically saying what the manosphere say, and the reason I'm in this space because I do agree with the men. But you don't be disingenuous. Women get all of these privileges. It's called pretty girl privilege. They get that. That's my point. That was my whole point.
How am I being disingenuous?
Because you're making it seem like I'm wrong for saying what I'm saying about certain type of women can get that list.
When did I say that? When did I say you were wrong ever, Melody?
So this is what happens when we're not on the same radio station. So look, I done walked in here and I see Ruby got her 9 out of her purse because she mad. Like, man, y'all need to chill, man.
My 9 out of my purse?
And y'all still interrupted her like she on fire on y'all. Like, dude,
nobody was interrupting her. We were just having a debate about, I don't know, we agreeing with the thing.
She got the power to host. She'll drop me in a minute.
That's the power of the 9. Yeah. The power of the drop.
It's not my panel today. I couldn't do that. So
what's your take on that? I want to hear Edward Anderson's
I know y'all
take on
always do the dual thing. FYI, you do realize you can make somebody like a co-host so they can have the power of the purse, if you will. So you never have to choose. But anyway, man, y'all talk about a lot of stuff because I was jumping around. I was in there for the chat, but as far as the pretty girl privilege thing, I mean, yeah, but you can look at it another way. It's ugly girl tax. People get taxed on a lot of things. I mean, no, and to be fair, I'm short. I get taxed for that. But at the same time, I'm light skinned. Depending on who I'm dealing with, they'll give me a what they call it, a surplus. It just depends on what you're dealing with. And Ron Wills, when he talked about select and non-select, a lot of people took that as to mean alpha or beta. No, what that means is to certain women, it's a way for you to see who is your niche, what type of women gravitate towards you. And that's not necessarily race, that's not necessarily ethnicity, it could be location, it could be whatever. So we all, to a certain extent, the normal people get taxed on a lot of different things. Then you have the people who'll say they're in the 20%, where they don't deal with those taxes as much unless they're dealing with people of equal or the same value. And that is what it is. Where women mess up, where it gets on my nerves, is when they start to try to racialize it. And when not the white girl thing, but they try to make it like black men. This is what I'm saying in the black community. Like we're doing a form of racism to them. Like pretty girl privilege is that's just why they always frame it in like darkism or features, or you want somebody that looks more lighter or more white and all this. But it's like you all want what you want. In the 80s, I missed the 80s. I was born in the 80s, but I didn't grow up in the 80s. You know, you see what I'm saying? All them chicks wanted light skinned dudes to the point where chicks, when I was growing up, when I was like 18, 21, 25, chicks that were in their like late 40s and shit, even girls I dated looking at me like I was a piece of meat. I didn't realize till later what that actually was. So everybody in their era has their thing. And what people try to do is they try to equalize what I'm not talking about any of y'all on the panel. I'm just saying in general, they try to equalize like what we do when we call the women out. What we say is you all are complaining about the outcomes. I'm talking about you all as in women that do this. You complain about the outcomes and then try to blame the whole society for the stuff y'all picked versus what the women try to do in the inverse is they then try to say that we're imposing these taxes on them, which is true, but at the same time, dudes want what they want. They want what they want. Just like take the strippers in New York, for example. I remember when they were talking about, oh, you want Latina and light-skinned strippers, you don't want dark-skinned strippers. All you got to do is take your ass to Houston, you'll be good. Houston, Atlanta, you'll be good. But they don't want to do that. So it's that inverse of it. So like I said, and I'm going to end it with this, I don't like that women try to create this idea like we're doing racism. Well, y'all talk about racism, but y'all like light-skinned women. That's bullshit. As if they don't do that. And take height off of it. They do that with everything. If you don't look like the rapper that they want, they're doing that to you. Then when they get the bad outcomes out of it, now it's also the lame ass niggas' fault somehow.
So you're saying that the non-select women basically are the ones that's complaining about the tax.
Well, yeah, because they're getting taxed. They're the one. I mean, but dudes get taxed all the time too.
Yeah, but men don't complain about it. We know.
No, not like that, because other men are gonna say you're a lame ass nigga. You don't have that same.
You get no pussy.
Now women are starting to do that, but like for instance, Six the Goddess did that, and they
women
all
don't do that shit.
Huh?
Women don't do that shit, man.
No, they don't do that. No, hold on.
Because they know violence will happen. They know that.
What I said was you're starting to see that in every now and then. But if you look at it, it's like a 99 to 1% ratio as to how much men do it versus how much women do it. Because if you're the pretty girl, and this includes if you're dark skinned, if you're the Kelly Rowland type, there was just a TikTok video of this Nigerian chick. Her name was Kelly. Didn't thought it up. This is dark skin. Didn't thought it up.
Beautiful.
Looked like a normal, like what if you had a daughter and you'd be like, all right, I'll allow it. It don't look crazy or anything. Wasn't even doing a whole bunch of thotty dances either, right? They banned her shit. They got her shit flagged. The fuck down. This chick is dark. Not like brown skin, but she's very attractive, very naturally attractive. And then I guess because the dude's giving her too much attention. I know this because people told me this. I didn't see her on TikTok directly, and then I went and looked it up, and then they canceled her shit. And her shit was like they canceled the fuck out of that because they're like fuck that shit. It was even light skinned girl. It was even light skinned girls hating on her. That's what made it so funny.
Yeah.
So, so if you're a woman and you're attractive, if you jump out, so you almost have to dumb yourself down. Otherwise you're gonna get attacked. Like, and it doesn't matter what skin tone it is, but there's more with light skin than that. Yeah.
It was the men that showed her a lot of attention. I thought that it's because of like it's like these women, they don't it's like they don't value it, or it's something about men giving a girl attention. Because if it was not but girls giving her attention, it would have been straight. But because it was men, they decided to say that she was underage, right, or something like that.
Yeah, that was how they went about it, and she wasn't, or what it turned out. Because TikTok doesn't really monitor that shit. If they just flag shit, they'll just take it down. They don't. Their stuff is really wild west. I will say this too, though. You got a lot of, particularly, this is true in the West in general, but we see this in the Black community. Like, you got a lot of women and they got this narcissistic itch that they want to scratch. And because they can't scratch it, they get hyper angry, hyper vengeful. And then you have the women that can scratch the itch, but like they're only attractive on social media. You know, they wouldn't like on the street really pull it like that, but because they can do the filters and all that, they just get extra addicted to the shit to where they just I've seen chicks really try to play me because they got 4,000. So one chick actually tried to tell me you got to have 4,000 subs to even talk to me. And I laughed in her fucking face. I laughed in her fucking face. And I said, "Oh." And then I
What
showed
does
her some of my
subscribers have to do
social
with
media.
anything?
No, you have a lot of chicks that if they have
trying to tax you.
I want you to understand. It's not just the females that's got like 100 on K on Instagram or 50K. If these chicks get 10K on Instagram, they really think they a fucking celebrity. And I was like, because you know I'm on social media.
But once again, bro, you gotta understand this is the man's fault, bro. I hate to say this, but niggas is like, if you go see her pictures, who you gonna see? Niggas liking that shit, yo. Saying like the most dumbass lines too. Oh, you so gorgeous. Oh, you like the sunshine. Oh, this and that.
I'm
Some
not
weirdo
saying
shit.
I'm not saying it's not men's fault, because even if men wanted to be smart about it, there's a way to engage in that without giving them likes and attention. You know, hell, on Instagram you can save the fucking like you actually got a bookmark thing, and I use that to bookmark products on Instagram that comes across my feed, or quotes and stuff. But yeah, you're right. It's dudes that are thirsty, but it kind of is what it is, because the same thing is on the ground. You know, where if you're attractive enough, you got dudes approaching. And you got thirsty dudes. Women don't understand the difference between sexual attention and actually dudes that are willing to commit actual resources.
It's all sexual attention first.
Like commit actual resources and stuff. And ultimately, in the long term, they end up playing themselves, because when they engage in that attention for so long, and then they wonder why is it dissipating, like when they get in their 30s or in their 40s. I mean, you got chicks now that in their 40s, they actually think, you know, they still got time until their 50s. I saw somebody trying to share Nia Long. So she looks great at 50. Look, she got the Boston Celtics head coach. And I'm like, first of all, he a goofy ass nigga for that. I don't care. But at the same time, Nia Long is still 50.
Though?
Yeah, he got with they're engaged. Yeah, and I'm like
there's always a tip that's gonna do that though. Like they do got time.
Not always. Not always.
I mean, Nia Long is a special case though. She's a Hollywood bro right here. She's a certified actress though.
It depends on what level you're at.
You just gotta be attractive for your age as a woman. There's always gonna be a dude.
Well, it depends on if you're at like 100. BGS would say 100 octane level. You're not gonna always get 100 octane dude. Now, if you're willing to go down in the league, like you see a lot of celebrities that do that. Like Carrie, so it depends. Now, what they're starting to learn how to do is go and try to go with Africa and get some of these rich billionaires and try to catch their ass off guard. So some of them are starting to learn. Some of the reality show chicks are trying to play that. So they're trying, but you know,
look what Janet Jackson did, man. 50 years old, went overseas, married our billionaire.
She has money though.
That's Janet Jackson.
Those are like a Janet Jackson.
Yeah, that doesn't count,
bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That I hear what you're saying, but we're talking about ones that are a little bit more lower on the totem pole. Like let's say a Keisha Cole or some shit. You know, but they got fame. Like everybody ain't running that play. And Nia Long is attractive for her age, but the point is she's still 50. And so, but
Mary J. Blige Jordan was hitting on her. Remember Jordan? He was grabbing her.
Playing Jordan got a chick.
Hey man, she better be playing with him too. She better play back, because that was a bag right there.
Jordan was trying to.
What about Halle Berry though? Right now.
Well, I mean, we're talking about celebrities, but on the ground, like the women, the dudes that these women. The dudes that these women really want, they can't get like that. They always got to take a step down. Maybe not in everything, but in a couple of things. It just depends. Well, I mean, if you're a chick and you're used to dealing with a dude that's 6 feet, that's like, let's say, if you're used to dealing with dudes, palling around with dudes that are 7 figures, 6 pack, and 6 foot, you can't maintain that for like it ain't always one of them. Like actually, I saw this with a credit thing. They say there's the 0.01%, then the 1%, then the 5%, then the 10%, then the 20%, then everybody else. If you can hold the 0.01% or 1%, you're not maintaining that forever. You're just not. You will fall out of that first, then you'll fall out of the 5, then the 10. Yeah.
I always say this, man. Winter is not coming for a pretty bitch, my nigga. That's not happening. It's always a nigga willing to wipe them up. So I don't like you just said it yourself. Nia Long. One Nia Long got working for her in her side, her beauty. That's one beautiful.
Nia Long is the exception. She's not the rule.
No.
No, but hold on now. Hold on.
Let's do it this way. Let's
do
the exception. Law situation.
Okay, we can say the same thing about
Nicole Murphy is the inverse of Nia Long. And notice how I named the dark-skinned woman that's winning and the light-skinned woman is out here looking goofy. And that's
Nicole
the inverse.
Murphy could get married. Nicole Murphy could marry very easily.
To another Eddie Murphy, not with an Eddie Murphy tier dude.
No, exactly.
That's what she ain't got with, bro. She
may be bad enough to smash, but to marry.
No, that's why, and that's why.
Marry, nigga.
That's why she was trying to pick off Antoine Fuqua from. That's why, like, it's a. I'm talking tears. Yeah, they could. Like, I'm not saying that they can't get a dude that makes like maybe upper 6 figures or something like that. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, you talking about if chicks are used to dealing with millionaires, they're always going to be at that level. No, that's not how that works.
Listen, Nicole Murphy, I know millionaires, bro. She ain't gonna put with no $200,000 doctor, bro. That ain't gonna happen.
I got a perfect example for this.
Now, you see that when they start dating younger dudes, it ain't got no money.
And I know
you gotta understand, Nicole Murphy, she don't got no skills, bro. So she really need a millionaire.
But the
person she's with now. Same thing with Holly Berry. Eventually, come on, man. Don't tell me.
Even if they still marry in a millionaire class, it still will be lower.
No, they're not. Don't tell me that a chick that is pretty at 50 or 60 years old is gonna have the same likelihood as a chick that's like. Don't do that. Act like they stock never drop.
Holly Berry look a lot better than a lot of 20-year-olds, bro.
And Holly Berry got a dude that's broke,
but he doesn't make more money than she does.
Like, dude, like you can be attractive, but for real, like you really trying to sell me the idea that 60-year-olds and 50-year-olds are going? Come on, man.
Bro, listen. This is what I'm saying, bro. It's a lot of niggas out there willing to wipe bros, man.
Again,
you got too much hope on these niggas, bro.
Again. You like when you say dude, you have to qualify that. You make it like we're not talking about motherfuckers just on the street, a motherfucker with a $50,000 job. We ain't talking about like Nicki, like you based on what you saying, technically Nicki Minaj found a nigga. Technically. Like, but it's what type of nigga? What tiers are these? It's like
that's their high school nigga, the nigga that put in her place. That's what you went back to him.
So, yeah, but that ain't her getting a dude. That's how she might as well got a dead weight. She literally, in fact, dead weight ain't on the sexual registry.
That was bullshit.
Let's get this straight, man. My man pimping that girl, so I gave that nigga mad props.
He is not pimping, no, please.
He's not pimping that shit. He's not pimping.
Are you serious, bro? This nigga straight out of jail.
He is not pimping that shit.
Straight out of jail. Guy with $100 million bitch. If that ain't no pimping, I don't know what else is.
You just told on yourself right there. That's not pimping.
No, that's not pimping.
Really,
it's
bro?
Not. He knew her
my nigga, this man is straight out of jail with a criminal record or with a great thing on his record. Now with $100 million bro, my nigga. Come on, bro.
So basically, the way you
can't even travel because
hold on. So the way he defines it, so basically, homosexuality is pimping now.
Basically,
it is. You might as well. You might as well call it that.
Not really.
It's not.
You might as well
have a problem. I don't have a problem. I don't like. I'll throw you an olive branch. If you can do it more than once, then I'll give you a pimp card. If you
he got the one, nigga. He got the one.
He didn't get the one.
$100 million Nicki, bro. Are you serious? You don't need no more. You don't need no more, though.
Bruh, he already had a relationship with her prior.
Now I want y'all to understand something. Pimping, like now we're like understand something. When a woman is basically taking care of you, because that's exactly what is happening with what is his name, Kenneth Petty. That's what we're that because pimping is associated with alpha. And not just alpha in the physical, but alpha in a lot of different things. So basically, dudes that are kept men are now pimps now. Now, real talk. If Nikki leaves him, that nigga is not going to repeat that. Like now, fuck Nikki. I'm talking about with somebody that's got $1 million.
No, because he already got status fucking with Nikki, so he's gonna have clout with it. He's gonna have clout with
he's gonna be around those circles a little bit.
Not with.
He is, bro. Look,
I get what you're saying, Edward. Listen, I get what you're saying,
got
bro.
credibility. If you mess with Nicki Minaj, you got credibility.
Bro. He might not get a Nicki Minaj.
You know what's sad?
But he can get one of the celebrities, one of the fucking reality TV shows.
You have to understand that charge he got right now, and he can't even travel with her and everything.
And so, but the problem is
with her. God forbid he breaks up with her. He's not gonna get with another Nicki Minaj at all. Period, like that.
Now y'all can say that shit about Ace. Now if y'all tried to run that play with ASAP Rocky, then all right, I'll let you have that. He got with Rihanna, and then he's got status off of that. Then yes, I will let y'all run that play. But that dude has wiggle room to do that. Even from a prison standpoint, it was that dude that he got that light skinned nigga that all them chicks like, but he ain't got no sex charge on him either. He had wiggle room, and he ran that play more than once. But every nigga that is getting a dumb hoe, cause Nicki Minaj did that because nobody else will fuck with. Every chick getting a dumb hoe, like you might be able to pull that move on Safari maybe, but we see what Safari's track record is. Now we're calling that pimping. That's not pimping. That's just her being stupid. And the reason why I'm pushing back against that is because you have dudes that really are out here thinking that they're running these chicks when these chicks, like you got dudes that nothing in their name. They're driving the chick's car, the lease or the thing is all in it. Hold on, and then these dudes get mad. Hold on, you a placeholder, and then these chicks get mad. No, these chicks when it's time to pull your whole car.
Married to the bitch.
Hold on, I'm not talking about him. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about in general because everybody ain't married. And most of the dudes are not married. Running this play. But I'm talking in general because every bitch ain't Nicki Minaj. He's 100 million. I'm talking in general because I said that we talk about every dude that's like in a weak financial position is pimping. No, in the real world where it's not married, these chicks can get these dudes out of here. A lot of niggas wind up homeless. Thinking like that. Any nigga that would think I can be like Kenneth Petty. In real life,
of course, no, man. That's not realistic. That's not realistic, bro.
But you got and I'm not blaming you, but you gotta understand. I don't know, like Melody's audience, but you got dumbass niggas that they'll hear the shit we say, take it little, then all of a sudden the red pill fucked me up. Like I know niggas that they will literally listen to the shit I say with they girl and has gotten mad at me because they girl break up with her. I'm like, nigga, first rule of Fight Club is how you bonding with your bitch with what the fuck I say. I have particularly told you if you want to get some red pill like shit, you get you a mediocre tutorial reviews. There are guys for that shit. I'm not the nigga for you to do that.
It's your fault, nigga.
Because I've had negative email. I don't talk about it, but that shit is funny. I'm all sorts of short, light-skinned nigga that's got it. I'm like, nigga, you don't be mad at me. You're dumb. You're dumb. Like, you really... I got on the phone with a dude that wanted to cuss me out. When I said, nigga, why did you... Do you really think that your bitch that you had, that shit that she lets you listen to everything her girls tell her and shit like that? You really think that they let you in their world 110%?
A lot of weirdos on this page, though.
And you got dudes that they really be doing. Yeah, man, I was listening to my girl with this red pill stuff and we were bonding. I said, nigga, stop that. Don't do that. I've told people on the thing, why the fuck are you doing that? Like, yeah, man, because you know.
They don't got no father, that's why.
No, they want to bond with they bitch over this shit. Like even with Kevin, niggas to do that with Kevin Samuels and then get mad when Kevin when he say something and then they get mad. I'm like, why would you do that?
People just don't know how to separate entertainment from real life. Bro.
No, man, you don't want to stand on your shit. No, I stand on what the fuck I say, but I stand on what I say. Now,
you know what's so funny behind this also too? I mean, O'Shea just made a video about Nikki saying she regretting not be able to get with a high value man. So it kind of tells you, she that man she with, but she has to settle.
Let me tell you how crazy shit we say is. You got Too Short trying to criticize Kevin Samuels about being too harsh on women.
Yep.
He literally did that.
Man,
now,
that's
granted,
some crazy ass shit.
Now he lost his black card when he said he liked light skinned women as a preference. Oh, that's the cardinal sin right there. You might as well kill yourself at that point, as far as this is concerned. And then you got to remember he already in the West Coast where most of your colorism channels are in the West Coast. Because that's a very hostile dating market out there. But it is. I'm not even being stupid about it. It is. What should I do? You should move. You need to go to Houston, go to Atlanta, go to Houston. Like, you should move because niggas are not playing in California no more.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
They not playing with your ass, and they got more than enough numbers because black people are not a large population out there. Shit, Kamala Harris was even creating laws against black women. If your kid don't go to school, you gonna get held accountable. That's how fucked up California is. So you need to leave.
California is becoming the new Florida, real slowly.
Yeah. But you can't introduce red pill content to your girlfriend. Even if she's a pick-me, I wouldn't even advise it because it might create strife.
Right? It's all
I mean, I have if you must do that, there's people out there. You got Ruby, Melody, you got people like Pink Book, Chantelle, you got a lot of people. There's a list of women because they're gonna absorb it different. A woman saying something to a woman, they're gonna receive. I'm not saying they can't. They're gonna receive it differently. Like they're not gonna get mad at you if you introduce them to like a female saying some shit. Or
if she's married too, also too.
If you really want to test them out,
so you saying like Melanie King saying that to them? Would it be different?
Melanie King is
not Melanie King. She's a grifter.
Well, she's I don't have an issue with
but we use the example of females using red pill talking points.
Well, she women. Really ain't red pill. She don't really use red pill.
Yeah, but I know, but like she's like a fake red pill.
If you really want to test it out on a real light, put your toe in the water. Yeah. If you really want to throw her in the deep end, throw Love Dorsey at her.
I mean, I hear you, Ed. When
that's
you
like
say,
like,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hear you when you say like you shouldn't introduce the red pill like that to your girl, but the thing is, it should exude from you. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be no explanation. You should be living it.
Yeah,
it's unsolicited balls, real
so she's gonna see it anyway. You know what I mean? Like, what are you telling me? Like, what are you gonna play the? What are you gonna play the simp? You know what I mean? Like,
I got a question. I got to hop off, but I do got
too harsh for a lot of women, dog. It was.
Man, he ain't.
He was, nigga. He was.
That's such
when Kevin first dropped, when he was really like, "Bitch, get off my piano." You remember that? And he was just like, click.
I mean,
that's when he blew up. Wait. That's when he blew up. That's what.
By the way, somebody. Who was it? Was it Taraji? I don't know because I don't watch BET. They said he was acknowledged at the BET Awards. I watch this shit, so I don't know. So I know. I know them chicks were upset. I bet you they looked at BET and they saw that they all broke their TV like niggas rage quit.
Exactly. Imagine Kevin was here. Them chicks were going crazy.
Yeah, but
that's what I said. When he first dropped, when he was like savage, Kevin, he tamed down after he started meeting celebrities and he got all his clout. He got like a little bit more tone.
Yeah, he got mellowed down.
Kevin, that's a range like with anybody. I hear what you're saying, but you got people out here. These are the same chicks that listen to bitch hole content all the time. Like they used to talk about hitting bitches in some of these rap songs.
His content was lit. It was on fire when he was.
Kevin was never as bad as Kevin was never as bad as Minister Jab. Minister Jab. I mean, you got people.
That nigga's hilarious, yo.
Yeah, like
ain't have nearly. Hold on. Minister Jab ain't have nearly the kind of pull Kevin has, so it don't even matter.
But
Like you
that
can
has
say,
nothing to do. We're talking about we're not talking about pull.
Yo, but the thing is, Kevin Savvy know how to
but
dress
that's
it
what
up,
I'm
though.
talking about, though. You changing it up. You changing it up.
No,
That's
I'm
what
not. You
I
said
was
harshness. So are you
This
saying
is
that
what I'm
Kevin?
talking
Are you
about.
saying? Are you
Hold on,
saying
let
that
me
Kevin
explain
Samuel's the
it.
most harshest dude in this space? Because that's what it sounds like.
No, I did not say that. No, I did not say that. I did not say that. I said he was in the beginning. He was turned up. He was lit. He's not the harshest. You got Tommy Sotomayor and you got like Minister Jap and all that. That if you introduce your girl to one of them, then that might create strife. Kevin was pretty much harsh. He was really calling bitches out in the beginning. So if you introduce your girl to that and she wasn't a pick me, and even if she was, that shit was turned up. So it would have still have created some type of strife.
I listened to Kevin all the way since he had like 40,000 subscribers. Y'all, I get what you're saying, but you making it sound like you really make it sound like this nigga is the Mister from Color Purple, man. Like these chicks are literally saying like somebody that chick that put that petition about he's creating violence against women, and so you got to be careful when you say because when I hear chicks use terms like harsh, I'm like Nick, like if a nigga is not harsh, you're not sexually attracted to that dude. So it's like that's not representative.
That's a whole different thing. Now you're talking about sexual attraction. I'm talking about. Are you talking about them being sexually attracted to Kevin? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about some of the standards that he put. You over the wall at like 30 and all of that. You this, you that. You a baby mama, all of that stuff. A lot of like that's not going to register to every woman.
I understand. Yes, I call it the language of submission. Black women are used to black men talking to them like they're submissive. That's where all that disclaimer bullshit comes from. That's all of that. Some but not all. Like it'd be most of them doing whatever we're saying they're doing, and then we act like it's only 10%. Like that's the language of submission. And yeah, did Kevin not do that? Sure, but they call that harsh. That's not harsh. Like what Hispanic dudes do, I'm not even saying what they do is hard. Like the thing about it is, black women are not that weak. Black women do not move.
Hold on, Ed. There's no other race of men that talk to their women exactly like that. Maybe you're Arabs. Okay, maybe you're Arabs. I'll give you the Arabs. But you can look in any space.
Man, Ruby Melody. Can y'all
bruh, look at the white side. Look at the white manosphere. Look at other dudes. You said what?
They say this. You've crossed the line. This boy. Are you really telling? So you're saying that white men are Hispanic, and you're saying that Kevin said. I get on YouTube maybe because they got clout, but I'm talking about in real fucking life, my nigga. I have observed white men like I've observed white women afraid. I've seen women leave $3,000 shoes when I was Ubering a couple years ago. I've seen women leave $3,000 shoes in the fucking car because they scared. I'm talking about niggas and white dudes in the damn country club. Trust and believe that.
I said on YouTube. I said on the internet. I said on YouTube. I'm not talking about your personal anecdote experience.
Even in the MGTOW circles, even like Sandman and them, like they keep it 100. Like
Sandman.
I would say white MGTOW. It was one of the first like sectors I saw. And honestly, like with the exception of when Tommy lost his mind back then and just wanted to kill all black people, overall I would say white MGTOW was far worse. They were far harsher. They were far more disrespectful.
What they say.
Oh man, like just the way that they would just talk about like if you had a wife and she gained 10 pounds, you should give her an ultimatum and then leave her. Otherwise, you're training her to have control of relationships. They would say some shit, man. Like,
you can look at the black.
Put it this way, you probably learned from this type of dude because he did that to his girlfriend. Like, he told her, I'm not giving you the D.
I don't see it.
My thing is, I understand. I mean, I understand because what it's sounding like is you ain't never seen that type of shit before.
I ain't never seen it. No,
I have, and I understand that.
They were wicked. When I would comment, they were mad. Like I just went in and asked, like, what does MGTOW mean, for example? Because I really didn't know. Like it was like 7 years ago, right? Like they were evil to women commenting. Like the women are complaining about the way men are to women here, in the Black manosphere. Oh no. I have like screenshots. They would come after you no matter what you said, and they would come hard. Like it. They were not friendly.
Hell, bitches wouldn't be able to handle BOL Black Realm.
Somebody point out the white Tommy Sotomayor. Somebody point to me who's the white Tommy Sotomayor that's talking to they women like that.
I mean, you had what's the dude that tried to say Kevin Samuels stole from him?
Like Tony Sotomayor.
No. What's the white dude? The white dude from the early '90s. I mean, dude, we're not experts. I don't know every last person out of the
none, dog. There's none.
Again,
I'm not going over there. So, but a lot of them started with the word MGTOW.
There is no white. Hold on. There's no white Minister Jap. There's no white Sotomayor. There's no white even Kevin. There's not even a white Kevin.
Bro. You just don't know.
Where?
Dude,
nigga, you
I told you, my nigga don't know Trump. He be talking crazy.
I'm talking about the problem, and this is, and honestly, you're actually proving my point, dude. I understand that you haven't, like, you've seen, I don't know what people you around or on the internet where niggas are just acting like a woman is gonna like do the fucking I Dream of Genie shit, make your ass disappear. But I'm telling you right now, like, nigga, the shit Kevin was doing, I was on panels with Kevin. The shit Kevin was doing was not that bad. It did not rise to the level.
I'm not saying Kevin's that bad. All right, I'm not saying Kevin's that bad.
Now I'm also not saying that dudes can let bitches listen to Kevin. Jason Black actually is just as bad as far as in the same, if not worse.
Like I said, our panels are turned up. The volume on the black side is loud. Dude, okay, and this coming from both ways. I'm not saying it's just a manosphere. The sisterhood is terrible. What group of women is saying abort their males? Like, it's bad over here.
Again, you're making like apples to apples comparisons.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you. What you said?
You're making apples to apples comparison. Like, white people have a different culture, and generally they don't operate from I'm a big loud niggified negativity type of shit. Same thing with Hispanics, same thing with Asians. They go about it in a different way.
Yeah, that's true.
What I'm saying is
repercussions are different too.
Where's the white ratchets? Like, where's the bad babies and shit? No, you're not gonna find a lot of that because number one, the women, like for instance, because before, like take Nola Girl for example, you got women that'll check that shit because if anything, they'll try to protect their brand, you know, because the thing that sisters need to understand, fuck men for a second, they need to understand they got a brand. And you would think the divestors would actually be better about this, but they don't. Is even outside of black men, you still have your own brand. And other women understand that. They have their brand that are independent of their men. And they have a built-in incentive to protect that brand, even if they're trying to be antagonistic towards their own men, because that gives them the best opportunity for the most mates. This is why you got the white boys always talk about the BBC and shit like that. This doesn't mean, because a lot of white women don't see black men as actually relationship material, but that doesn't matter to white men because it's the sexual aspect that really drives them off the wall because they get fucked up with child support. Shout out to Divorce Corp. So it's different things. And I hear what you're saying. Fine, I'm gonna give you what you're talking about, but what I'm saying overall is one of the reasons why you that's not as prominent as you would otherwise see it is because white women have their limits. Number one, white women are hitting the fucking wall in their 30s. When they're 31, they're done. It ain't like black women where you could be 35, you childless, you may have one kid. If you still look good, people gonna fuck with you. No. You get the fucking one.
That is true.
White men, you are fucked. And they and I'll give you a perfect example. That chick that Kevin jumped on Fresh and Fit. That chick that was from California. I mean, not California, lady? Miami. Yeah,
the one with the short hair.
Not the Instagram chick.
The Russian blonde one. The Russian girl.
The Silver Sable.
Yeah, like a black dude would say, "Yeah, man, she's
Myron
fine,
smashed
she's
that
good." Man, white dudes, she's getting passed over. She does it. And I'm gonna tell you, you know how she said that? Because she was talking about
Her name was Amanda. Her name was Amanda.
Yeah, these white Latinas, because they be coming either from the border, aka Colombians and stuff. Because some Colombians look whiter than white folks. They
they
be
got
coming.
blue light.
You got them. You got and by the way, what's the chick's name that said she used to be the conservative. She's young. What's her name? She used to be on not Fox, but she's like one of them young conservatives. And then she got in trouble by white men because she was talking about
Tammy Lauren. Tammy Lauren.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
She talked about them Tatianas. That's them Latinas, because white women got to worry. White women ain't really worried about black women like that, because black women don't have the numbers and the attractive, and plus, you got the white supremacy part. But when you come to the Asians and you come to the Latinas, it ain't that many Asians, but you come to the Latinas, that's really where they're flanked. Them, and then maybe the Eastern Europeans they'll worry about, but they're not in here in big numbers. So that's why when I heard Tommy Lauren, I heard that Amanda chick, these are two separate situations. When they're talking, them Tatianas, or these white dudes, we want to trick off on these Hispanic, because these are like women that get passed for white. So they're going to be used to hedge against them. So that's where they're worried about, and that's why they bring it up. So my point is, when they get in their 30s, they don't have the melanin where, because keep in mind, if a sister is actually somewhat healthy, she can pretty much go into 35, 36, 37 and still be solid. These white women, even if they do what they supposed to fucking do, they get to 30.
They be tanning too much.
Yeah. They start looking old at like 30.
And these, we're not talking about them going to the cock. This is without cock carouseling. You start getting on the cock carousel, then guess what? That's speeding your age up. And then another thing that dark skinned women actually have a slight advantage on is, if they have a little bit of imperfections here or there, that's not showing up in the same way that'll show up on a light skinned chick, or that'll show up on a white chick, even worse. Like cellulite shows up different on a light skinned chick than on
a dark skinned chick.
Yeah, so I'm just saying what the facts are. I mean, shit,
too much.
There's pro and cons with everything, So yeah.
Nah, I see cellulite on both. It don't matter to me. Cellulite.
I mean, I'm not. I mean, there's pro and cons with everything. I mean, shit. Ramil was on some. Yeah, man. Light skinned chicks look good, but they can't fuck. Like, I'm like, okay, because that's kind of, it's not as true. But some people, all they do is lay there. They're pretty. That's all they do. That's not as true. Yeah, but
that's what I think about thick girls. Thick girls, they just lay there.
Well, big girls were supposed to have a reputation.
No, I'm talking about thick ass girl. Like, I don't talk about big girl. Hell no.
Oh, okay. Well, big girls. Well, the thing, but it used to be with big girls is that they do all of the non-tangibles, and then they know how to get on that microphone, if you know what I mean. But now they're getting narcissistic thanks to the big ass niggas with Instagram and shit. Now obese is thick, and you. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I forgot my question. If you're a dude and you ask a chick about her body count, you are goofy and you are lame.
I never asked that question, bro.
Body count is something you're supposed to observe in her actions and how she acts. You're not supposed to ask, what is your body count?
You can tell she's
not gonna tell you the truth anyway. Why even ask?
About her body count. No woman in the world.
Never tell you the truth.
Never. Body count. I always see her act.
What makes you beta when you ask that is you're looking, and she knows is you're looking for her reassurance. It's not they know there's no way to verify that number. But women move a certain type.
Now the women actions.
Yeah, exactly. So when you actually verbalize it,
and you know how you find out, bro? Listen, you take a bitch to the club, she said hi to the security guard, she been around.
No. Not true.
Nah, I don't agree with that at all.
You could actually put that in the ebook and sell some email, build a list off of that shit. I might throw that something. I know, but hey, Ruby, hey, Melody, that may not be true, but niggas will believe that shit is true and believe that shit is value.
Oh yeah,
that's what our niggas will be like. Yo, this is some great shit. Who the fuck is this nigga? Poppy Blanco shit.
Yeah, you can't even say hi to a man without your boyfriend. Like, who is that? Did you F him? You know, so
She knows the
gotta be
promoter
respectful.
of the
Yeah,
club.
probably. That's
She's been
why.
around.
No, that's not true.
I don't know because the security. The thing about the security guard is women game them if they got fake ID. There's reasons to talk to a security guard outside of wanting to fuck the dude. Like women have a lot of reasons to want to talk to
Either
the
security
security
nigga
guard.
gonna get you,
Hey,
from the
hold on, maybe
outside he
look,
hit it, bro.
I'm just giving the devil's advocate. Maybe she need to get her ugly friend in, and so like there's a couple of reasons
That
why they
only
would want
works
to.
in the hood clubs, though. When you go to these big time clubs like
Oh yeah, no,
Dream,
they're trained. They're trained.
like listen, I've
They're
been
gonna
in
get in
a
trouble.
club live in Miami, bro. They turn fat bitches down like it is nothing,
Yeah,
bro. That
because
nigga
they're
be
gonna
Oh
like,
get in trouble.
yeah.
They're gonna get in trouble. They're
They're
like,
not the only
motherfucker,
ones.
no, they're
we're
not gonna get him. They're just gonna find it like, oh, you guys sneakers, you gotta come in here. I remember we was waiting for our table at Club Live like a couple years back, right? And it was 4 girls. I never gonna forget this shit. I was dying, yo. It was 4 girls, and then it was the big girl, nigga. And you know the big girls, they be trying to like wear the clothes from the little girl,
Yes. Yes.
so her butt was hanging out and stuff like that. Nigga,
Mhm.
son, the nigga let the first fourth girl go inside the club, and he put a little rope on the big girl. Like, no, you cannot come in here. And she was like, what happened?
Aw.
Yo,
no,
I
hold on,
swear,
I bet you.
and listen, everybody was looking at it. And one thing about the Club Live in Miami, I don't know if any of y'all been there. They motherfucking niggas outside, they're like white boy. This is like white Terminator looking niggas outside.
Yeah.
Well,
I
you
know,
got
right?
real money, and I'm gonna tell you, them security guards probably like, motherfucker, you will get wrote the fuck up. Like, who let this chick in here?
Yeah.
Like, yo, you on your second? That nigga was on his third strike. He said, I can't.
And listen, bro, you know what happened, bro? Then 4 girls turned around and told the big girl, like, hey, girl, we see you at the room. Go back to the room. We see you over there later at 5
Yeah,
o'clock
you
when we
just
get
got
out
you
of here.
gotta know where you stand at. You gotta know you gotta know them social cues, man. Like that's just something that
I
nobody
mean,
can
I
tell
only
you.
feel so sorry. I mean, like I said, man, you got to deal with it. But
I don't feel sorry for
there's
shit.
a lot of like women can lose weight if they really want to. Man.
No,
I
I
get
don't
Yeah,
feel
tired of
sorry because they don't
absolutely.
tell men
I
shit
agree.
neither. They don't.
everybody got
Men gotta
a disease that they can't help but be big. I'm like, yeah, so like
No,
men gotta
Edward,
be
it's worse
fucking
than that
minded.
now. It's worse than that now. Now the body positivity movement and fat acceptance movement, they're actually pushing the fact that some people are literally they were born to be obese. So they literally can't lose weight no matter how hard they tried. They're meant to be 200-300 pounds overweight. I
cool, they can
swear to
pull it.
God, that is
Yeah,
the narrative. They're pulling research and doctors to say this shit. I swear to God, they're saying
I
She's not
believe you.
lying about that.
I believe
Yeah,
you.
they're
I mean,
doing that. Yeah, and there's gonna be suckers
And you
that'll
know
fall
why?
I
Because
for
it's
believe
it.
you,
always gonna be
and
niggas.
there's a homosexual ready to go ahead.
Yeah, it's always gonna be niggas ready
I'm
to
gonna
fuck
start.
them.
I'm gonna create the homosexuals list. I'm gonna do what's one of the white chicks? They be doing them animals for 30 cents a day. For $3 a day, you can get a nigga that will love you and do whatever you want.
Try your
Yeah.
beanie bang around
He will say
town and
more
all of that.
cushion for the pushing. He'll say put a paper bag over it. He'll say BBWs are what you want for $3 a day.
Oh no.
They
But they're also saying that women are born big bone too. You ever heard that? Like with
No,
big
that's not
bones.
true.
That's a classic
That's a classic one.
That's
Here's
not
But
true.
you know, hey,
Big
that can be
bones.
true,
Like
man.
my
I
what?
just
thing.
think that Samoan
What
people,
bones
they
are
all
exactly
big as
the
hell.
same.
Bones can stretch.
But what
instead
they'll
of
Yeah,
try.
but like no, some people are born with bigger, or like I was born with bigger, denser bones than say like the average little white girl. That has nothing to do with you being obese or morbidly obese or overweight. It has nothing
Right.
to do with
And
that.
it was
Right.
one person that was
Had you
trying to,
ever
and
met
there
a
was one.
Samoan person that was little? Even the women be like 6'5" and shit on
Yeah,
that
but
post.
there's no. I get what you're saying, but that's not the same thing. I get what you're saying, but and here's another thing too. Ain't nobody
Stronger
trying to
people
sit
too.
here when you're in a sexual marketplace, and you're talking about you want like a top 20% person. And when I say that, I mean like looks or looks, money, whatever, or a combination of all of that. Come on, it's like a dude saying, "I want a chick that's a certified 7." Because in my personal opinion, you can't be a 8. You can't be You might be able to be an 8, but I definitely don't believe you could be a 9 or a 10 at least without having at least one stalker. Like you have to have one stalker to qualify for a 9 or a 10.
Just only one, Ed?
Yeah, really, I'm being nice by saying 1 for a 9 or a 10. Used to be 1 to be an 8. Like you can't be certified unless a dude has actually stalked you at least one time.
So you have to have a current stalker. You just have to have ever had a stalker.
Yeah, ever.
Okay.
Ever. You know,
yeah, but
like
bitches got
telling me
stalkers
you
too,
a
though.
9 and you ain't never had a stalker. No. So and by the way, if I haven't seen this person visually, I will ask that question. So tell me, when you have, why would you ask me that? Have you ever had a stalker before? That's a weird question. I'm a weird person, so
yeah, but they all want to lie to you.
Like they don't want to answer.
What'd you say, Melody?
No, I said it's not wrong with that.
But every girl gonna turn around.
Yeah.
Every girl gonna turn around and lie to you because like every woman gonna tell you if you asking how good the pussy is, them bitches they all of them gonna lie.
That's why you ask a crazy question like that. They typically won't lie to you about a stalker. They may laugh it off or something like that. If it's like it just happened or some shit, then maybe, but that's rare.
I live by one rule, man. My rule is believe the complete opposite what a girl tell you, man. You know what I mean?
They like
every girl got stalkers on Instagram. It's like 10 million stalkers.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count. No, you can't.
He's talking about real life stalkers.
They like it when they tell you they have a stalker.
Because the thing about how many times have you ever been told "fuck you, bitch"? And if they say all the time, okay. Because when dudes try to holler at a chick, if a chick's too pretty and they get shot down, even if they get shot down nice, some of these things like "fuck you, bitch." You go from a queen to a bitch.
I never did that in my life though. I just did
I have witnessed this. To women
that
that
go
ain't
from
even all
queen
of
to
that.
a bitch.
So you never told a woman that she ain't all that. You ain't never tell a woman that she ain't all that when she turned you down.
Hold on.
You said it earlier, man. I live in Jersey and New York. We see it all
to
the
be
time.
fair, I've wanted to.
But New York is a different animal, though.
Well, I've wanted to, but I've had the discipline not to. But saying a chick ain't all that and saying "fuck you, bitch," the "fuck you, bitch" is more harsher version. She ain't all that. But because my thing is, if you say a chick ain't all that, then why you hollering? That's all she got to say.
Right.
So I'm not gonna open myself to obvious.
Even better,
you're not getting me on obvious counters. Like you're gonna work harder than that. Like
I'm
not gonna walk into like easy counter punches.
Ed, I had a guy follow me 2 blocks. And then when I ignored him, he said, "You ain't all that anyway. You just followed me 2 blocks."
Right.
But wait, here's another thing too. A lot of women don't understand it. This is the thing that kind of annoys me about Chloe Bailey. A lot of people think the bad bitch, the baddie, all that bullshit. The girl, if you're an attractive female and then you give up girl next door vibes, that's kind of a double-edged sword because because you're very pretty, but you're attainable in their mind. So so dudes commit more to trying to secure that. So like a chick like Chloe
And her
Bailey,
pictures don't help that too.
attractive. I'm not saying that, but like some people, because I did a thing where I compared Chloe Bailey to Lori Harvey because they're kind of 2 different body types, 2 different kind of angles of like black attractiveness, but that are like you don't claim they're exoticals, all that bullshit. And it depends. If you're more of a body, you typically may lean more towards Chloe. If you're more of what they would call the classical attractiveness, like the standard in America, then you might lean towards Lori. And the thing is, Chloe probably could get more. I could see Chloe getting just as many stalkers as Lori because Chloe has this. She's beautiful, but she's attainable. And and I say that to say this: if Chloe played, in a lot of dudes' mind, this is how they think. And a lot of and if she played off of that, like if she stopped trying to be like a thought and she act, because she seems goofy doing that, because you can tell Chloe don't strike me hard. She strikes me as a bitch that hasn't been really done wrong, hasn't been drugged, ain't been ran through. Cause she has this kind of awkward motion, like she just ain't been really like that. Like you ain't really a hoe. You just trying to.
So you saying she's a wannabe? Then?
Yeah. So my point, I'm not saying that in a bad way, but what I'm saying is, she could actually get more pull than those other chicks would because less is
Lori
more.
Harvey,
The imagination. Yeah, they've proven this on Instagram. Like some of these chicks will literally get more Instagram. Like if you look at some of the people that's got more followers, like on Instagram and shit like that, it's because they don't show shit. So the imagination runs wild with a lot of these beta niggas and shit like that.
I see
versus
the
when they
opposite.
see everything. So versus when they see everything, the shit stops to have as much value. If you see, that's why a lot of people won't do that that initially because they want to get that pull. It depends. But my point is that girl next door shit is a very much underestimated.
I see the opposite, Edward.
Listen, can I speak to that?
Getting more. I see the thoughts getting more likes and more followers. Definitely.
No. Overall, you will. I'm not saying that's not true, but I'm saying if you understand the girl next door game, from at an individual chick, they'll be able to. They can really, because you got a lot of women. They want to be like the cool. The whole shit is the cool shit.
Yeah.
Versus if you're not like that and you know how to put yourself around the right people, you're gonna get probably more folks with more money. You're gonna extract more money from folks that have it than you than these chicks that are on some hoe shit. 100%.
Wait. What do you mean, Edward? Hold on. What do you mean when you say show nothing? Because I think that I don't agree with both of you.
You're right. I don't mean show. No, you're right. I don't mean show nothing. That if I said that, that needs a clarification. I mean, but I'm saying it might as well be nothing compared to how these chicks are showing everything. So it's kind of like take a sundress for example. A sundress can actually go a long way, and a sundress ain't you out here topless and shit like that.
Right. But what I'm saying is, all you got to do is have sex appeal. If you just know how to pose and everything, you can be fully covered. That's what I think. You don't have to have that girl next door look, but if you're just sexy and have a nice body, then you're gonna get those.
You got that girl next door look.
Yeah, girl but the girl next door shit does work. But if you have sexual charisma, but a lot of these chicks don't have sexual charisma.
See, but that's
why they make it up. They make it up, and I'm gonna tell you, I've seen chicks that ain't all that. They got enough sexual charisma, but most women don't have that. They think they have it, but they don't.
No, but that's the thing. And I've said this before, right? I'm like, I was never able to be sexy. It's a different thing than being beautiful. I could be beautiful. I didn't know how to be sexy. Still don't, right? Whereas like you said, she could be an average looking woman, but if she's sexy, you could only look at her face and she could get millions, because sexy is what is appealing to the men. So even like a woman who doesn't know how to be sexy, then she has to appeal to something that he finds sexy, like you said, like a sundress, or like, she's got the nice ass she could show off or something. She's got to appeal to something else, because in general, what are men doing on OnlyFans or Instagram and whatever, as like they're looking for sexy, right? Like that's what they want to do, is scroll through a bunch of sexy pictures. That's why they're there.
If you're on Instagram is probably a word better. There's ways, because like I said, as a marketer, as far as actually dealing with people though, if you're easy to be around and you ain't got sexual charisma, that'll make up for it. Like if you somebody's around them for like 10 minutes, like I need to get this bitch away from me. Either we're fucking or you need to get away from, because a lot of chicks are not, if you ain't trying to have sex with them, they are really not pleasant to be around. They sound
for real. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact right there.
They sound stupid. Even the ones.
That's why you call them night fighters, man. You call them after 10 o'clock. Go fuck them and send them home.
It's like even if they're attractive, and because they don't think they have to be, because a lot of chicks actually think being sexy is being a bitch. They actually believe that.
Yeah, they pride themselves on being mean girls. That's how they call themselves.
There's videos about this. There's videos about this too, where women.
No, they said to you real proud, my nigga. I'm a mean girl.
They don't think it's sexy. They might take pride in it, but they don't think it's a sexy thing. They just want to be an asshole.
There are YouTube videos that say, don't listen to these niggas. These niggas, a bad bitch is a bitch, a mean bitch. And
okay, but that's not sexy.
Videos like that.
Yeah, bad bitch ain't sexy.
As far as
they know it's not sexy.
Yeah,
in their mind, in their mind. That's not.
Yeah, no, I agree. In their mind,
I agree with
there's a difference between what men really want versus what women think men want.
This is not true. What you're saying is not true. They don't even think that that's being sexy. They just like being asshole.
Well, they do, bro.
I can show you the YouTube videos.
I think they do. You know what? All you got to do is look at a lot of these display pictures, right? These women could take a picture smiling or trying to make a sexy face, but they look mean in every one of their damn pictures. And it's because they think that that's how they're looking sexy. Because they look mean as shit, right?
You looking like a demon is not sexy.
Hey yo, show me. Look, you be a photographer. Be like, yo, show me your sexy face, and then they go to resting bitch face. Like, no, not resting bitch face. Show me your sexy face. I am showing you my sexy face.
They look like a straight demon. I'm good.
They're gonna have that mean face. They're gonna have the niggas saying, Shit, is that pussy good?
No, these are the same. These are the same chicks to be like. These are the same chicks to be. That a lot of times they be wondering, all the niggas ain't shit. No, all the niggas you attracting ain't shit because, like I said, you think resting bitch.
But you know where they get that from, bro? They just get that from Instagram posts, bro. They who's repeating what they're hearing, bro.
Well, I
they
can tell you
mamas
what
didn't
sexy
teach them
is.
shit.
Sexy is all in the eyes. You have to have this like, you know, squint type look in your eyes. You know what I mean? You can be smiling. You have to
Smize.
a smize. It's called a smize. You gotta. It's a certain way to have sex appeal, and not all
If you
women.
tell a chick,
You sound like Gibby.
if you put a chick in a situation like
Look at
that
Ruby
situation,
picture. Ruby
and
look
you
really
tell
good on
her
that picture.
and you tell her to
No,
be
I'm
sexy.
not sexy. Melody knows how to be sexy. Melody could just, she knows how to do that thing that makes her like appealing as a woman. I
You
don't.
see,
I just exist.
look at
And I
Ruby.
hope for the best.
Ruby look like she about to rob a nigga on that picture. Look at that
You
picture
tell
right
you
there.
tell these chicks. You tell these chicks. You got.
What do you
She's gonna rob anybody.
Right.
You tell these chicks
Y'all
to
so
be
mean.
sexy. You tell these chicks to
You
be
know I
sexy.
love you, baby.
You tell them
I
be
love you
sexy, and then they gonna start twerking today.
That's
Oh,
disgusting.
twerking, that's a superpower, my nigga. I just asked Melody to do a show about twerking. What's so about
I said
twerking and black women?
that's an ain't shit nigga mating call. Then you wonder why your ass is dealing with nothing but broke niggas.
I honestly want to know what is about twerking that it's like a superpower for black
Now,
women.
if you know how to belly dance, then you can that'll impress me. You know.
But that's not our culture, though. Our culture is to twerk that ass.
You can still learn how to. Just because something ain't your culture doesn't mean you can't learn how to do it.
That's Middle Eastern shit, yo.
They're not belly dancing.
Because Lord knows these white chicks will take shit from our ass and remix
White
this
bitches
shit.
ain't belly dancing. Them bitches are stiff.
Like I love a belly dance.
No, some of them would. Some of them will. In fact, it's on America's Got Talent. You'd be surprised. They learn.
What hip hop beat make you want to belly dance? And what hip hop beat you?
They got some air. They got some air. What's that song? That millionaire Arab song. They got
Kanye West.
Well, you can like dirty wine. You Jamaican Ruby. You know the wine thing when you wine your body.
Yeah, I can whine. I don't know how to twerk though. Apparently, it's a different thing. I don't know how to do that. I can whine.
I don't know how to twerk either. I don't. And I have a booty, and I still don't know how to twerk.
Yeah, that's what my white friend who's a stripper. So she was trying to show me. She's like, no, you just like you're not actually doing something. You're more like just.
Don't learn how to twerk from a white girl.
Remember that.
She can twerk though, because she had a booty, and she's like, you're not really doing anything. You're just kind of shifting so that way your booty does something. I'm like, I didn't have enough booty for it when she was trying to teach me. I didn't have enough booty for it.
But no, what's that song with Beyonce, Naughty Girl? Yeah, there's been some songs that's come out as belly dance. Shit, fucking Shakira. I mean, come on, stop acting like we don't live in. See, motherfuckers really act like we don't live in a multicultural society. Like y'all need to stay doing.
But Ed, these hoes is fat. You see these hoes? They got rolls in their stomach. They not belly dancing.
Yeah, I'm not around. Let me be very clear. I always tell y'all, one in five black women act like they got some goddamn fucking sense. And I'm around the 1 in 5. I'm gonna tell you, I just jumped on a chick the other day, younger, and I was Kevin Samuels mean because she's useful in other ways, but she got fat, and I'm like, wow, man. And finally, I just had to let her know like what happened, because the thing is, her face is. I don't want to say average, but you can kind of say that. But she had an ass. It's like, yo, you could actually secure just off that. But then she got fat because she got lazy. She got and I know the dude that she got. And I was like, nigga, what the fuck? What? I mean, like, you let her get some happy weight and keep that shit. And I was like, man, whatever, man. It was such a waste, man. It's such a waste. It is. I hate to see women go out like that.
Like I said,
my man Edward said, yeah, bitches better start fucking twerking and start belly dancing.
No, that's way better than twerking.
I mean, I like. I mean, no, I don't have an issue with twerking in the right. There's a right time and a right.
What's more sexy?
McDonald's, bro.
But
what's more sexy, belly dancing or twerking?
No, belly dance.
I mean, you're gonna get more
nice
mileage
body and the stomach, everything too. Nice type abs, and she doing a belly dance.
First of all, a lot of these hoes. Hold on,
you have to have a little belly to do that. You have to have a little bit of belly.
But let's keep it all the way. Hold on, let's keep it one. No, I understand what Melody's saying. Hold on, Mel. Let's keep it 100. A lot of these chicks default to twerking because they ain't fucking dance in the first place. A lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them. That's why they default to it because they don't even be twerking right. And then it's like
that's all they really need to
see. He said they don't be twerking right.
No, they don't. They ass though.
Like I be twerking my back instead of my butt. Like I really can't twerk.
Yes, me too.
Real quick, Melody.
Go back in high school in the 90s, shit like that. Go up to Jamaican music with the butterfly and all that shit.
No,
like
a lot of these chicks don't even like they think they like Normani where they know they dance like Chloe. Like look at how Chloe in her music videos. Like look at how look, I'm not hitting on because Chloe can actually sing. So everybody has everything. But it's like, look, Chloe, when you look like at her, it's like she
you like her.
Huh?
You like her, huh? You like Chloe?
The reason why I'm bringing her up is because she's the next person they're trying to push out there. And another reason I'm bringing her up is because you can draw. She's a good canary in the coal mine. The fact that they're taking somebody like this that's a Disney kid and they're trying to convert them into somebody that's low key like Cardi B, that tells you where the mark. Hold on, no, they don't. Not like that. Because Beyonce did, hold on. Beyonce did her shit. But Beyonce, they kept a certain class with how Beyonce did because the market, her stuff is supposed to be an international market, like a Diana Ross, larger than life thing. Now they making everybody like a 304. So she's a direct canary in the coal mine, which is why I bring that up. That's why I bring that up because it tells you how strong the environment is. When even chicks that actually can win and think about it, it's better. Being a 304 does not get you in front of the people with the most money. You know, it doesn't. It's like it doesn't. So you can carry more cash. Huh?
She's doing quantity. Like she's gonna get everybody's she's gonna get everybody money. It's like that's what's hot right now. But Ed, the stripper whole culture is what's hot.
That's hot in nigga culture.
It's what's hot in America, nigga. The white girls, listen, they all on it. No, it's hot in America.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, y'all don't know the market.
But that's all. And see, that's the problem.
That's what it is. It's only hot in our community.
Y'all niggas don't know the market. Go ahead. You don't know the market. That's what it is. That's what's selling, nigga.
Nigga, like who else is doing that? Like outside of like Cardi B, you could be cool, even though I don't consider it. People can make arguments.
You got Megan Thee Stallion, you got the city girls.
These are niggas. Stop naming black people. Outside of that, stop naming black people. That's all you do.
I'm talking about Chloe Bailey's black, right?
Can you go
Ed, Chloe Bailey's black. You know how many other races consume hip hop?
He can't. You can't. Everybody name is black.
No. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You know how many other races? You know how many other races consume hip hop? You know how many? It's a whole lot of other people that listen to hip hop besides black people. So that what you're saying is irrelevant.
No, but that's the trick bag. Like, yes, they consume it, but the difference is they don't live it. Like what you talk about. First of all, Hispanics.
I'm talking about the money though.
Yeah, but Hispanics have their own music with their own money too.
Like, they shit ain't hotter than us. They shit ain't hotter than our shit.
But you keep
it ain't hotter than our shit.
Hey, John, easy man.
And this is why we are where we are right now.
We talking about the money, nigga. I'm talking about the money. It's not hotter than hip hop. Reggaeton, whatever the fuck. It's not. Bachata, none of that shit hotter than hip hop. Hip hop is like.
Well, number one, I'm talking about from a from a global. You're thinking like from local. I'm talking from a global standpoint.
I'm talking global. Hip hop is global, nigga. You got fucking Asians doing the Shredder dance.
Global just as much as hip hop is.
Nigga, you got Asians doing the Harlem Shake. You got Asians doing the Harlem Shake break dance. Yep. Hip hop is global.
This is attention. This is not power. Exactly. That's the problem.
It's money, nigga, and money can convert to power.
But money that black people don't have. You know, that black
money
people
can't easily convert to power. That is cap. Money can convert to power very easily. So I don't know what you're trying to prove. When you got money in your pocket, you could do things. And hip hop brought a lot of money to the black community. Hip hop, okay, well, hip hop brought a lot of money to the black community. So, like I said, these people are consuming hip hop.
I got a question. Let me ask you this.
Hold on, let me finish though. If Chloe is doing the whole shit, Okay, that's where the trend is going. That's where the money is going. So she don't need to link up with like 1 billionaire. All she needs to do is appeal to the masses, and that's her pocket right there. So I don't know. Well, what's your question though?
So my question is, do you think overall, the black community would be better off if hip hop never existed?
In some ways it would. In some ways it wouldn't.
Oh, give me some examples.
Okay, financially, what it brought as much money as black people made with hip hop, that's the benefit. Yes. But the culture that is killing us, that's the negative.
I mean, where's all this money you're talking about that black people made with hip hop? Because remember, black people made a lot of the musical genres that's in this country, not just hip hop.
Yeah, rock and roll.
But we talking. You brought up hip hop, right?
But my point is, you really make it so you make it sound like we wouldn't have music if we didn't have hip hop.
No, I didn't make it sound like that. I just said hip hop is hotter than what you named. That Spanish shit is way hotter than that. We can't even understand that reggaeton shit. Nobody can.
Talking about from an American standpoint, like
I'm talking about from global. Nobody understands. Nobody understands.
Even international. A lot of people don't understand hip hop. That's why the Spanish people got their own hip hop.
Well, I'm not it's one of those things that, I mean, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
Everybody understands. Well, a lot of cultures understand English. That's like a main language.
No, that's true, but you know what? A lot of people still can't understand rap, even if they understand English, even if that's their first language. If they weren't raised on rap, they tend not to understand a lot of it.
The point is to tell it.
English, that's it.
I mean, the thing that kills me about what you're saying is you make it like even these artists aren't making money off their own shit by and large. Like that's white people and Jews that are really getting money off of hip hop. Like let's stop. But my point is, you make it sound like that shit is a direct pipeline into the black community. I can make an argument that sports is more of a direct pipeline than the music.
I know that. Listen, I know that certain black people's getting pimped out. Okay, everybody.
Most of them are. That's not a
But every artist talk about how they got their cherry popped in the industry.
Most of them, like you got people dude, most of them never get their masters, honestly.
That's right.
Like you're making it that's
very bad. That's business. That's bad.
I'm telling you but you're articulating this like this is a stimulus package into the black community.
Dude,
it's not hip hop is, like
what
I
are
said,
you saying? Are you saying that black people have not profited from hip hop?
Hip hop takes more money out of the community than puts it back in.
It does.
Because it creates a mentality of hyper consumerism. Nipsey Hussle, you might as well say everybody is fucking Michael Jordan. Like real talk. Like Nipsey Hussle was an anomaly, and Nipsey Hussle wasn't even for ADOS, which is part of what made him an anomaly. Most hip hop people are not thinking from a commercial standpoint like that, and there are some that do. But my point is, it puts black people in a hyper consumer state, which basically takes money out. A big reason why black people the dollar only travels not even a day in a black community. Hip hop is kind of the culture. Yeah, there's hold on. And the difference is other groups know how to turn that shit off and actually put that shit down. Black people look at hip hop like it's a religion, and that's the problem.
It is. It kind of is.
Exactly, and that's why when people let me give you a perfect example. When people say, I'm gonna let you rock. When people sat there and with Rick Ross, found out he was a prison guard, niggas thought that shit was blasphemy. Me, I was like, well, his music's still good, and this shit is motivation. I saw the drug shit is like a metaphor. Most people don't look at it like a metaphor, and that's the true issue. And so, even from an economic standpoint, if seriously, it puts us in a hyper consumer state, and most black people never come out of it. It also puts us in a childlike state as well, where you got people on some delayed adulthood bullshit.
But that's what I said. The culture in and of itself is not really that good. Like, you shouldn't listen to rappers for real. Like, you know they be lying. Like, why listen to them? You feel me? So I've been agreed with that. You feel me? But I get it, but people do.
Most people, most black, and I'm talking about black, look, don't even get me started on the bullshit these females got in between these females' ears with this music. Like SZA, Summer Walker, you know, what's her name? Like Ariana Lennox. These hoes be talking some straight, like, what in all the fuck? But the dudes,
they're not wrong with Summer Walker.
Oh yeah, you got, you know, like chicks talk about, like SZA talking about, oh, I can have kids, like they can have kids with just them and energy. Like if you actually read some of these lyrics that these females be putting, and I've always said this, the reason why women are so screwed up today is because if your eyes dominate your five senses, your ears really dominate the second five senses unless you're in pain. And if you listen to what's in their ears, what they're seeing on social media, which is their phone, what you're seeing on reality TV, which is their TV, and what they're hearing in music, well, no wonder these motherfuckers are off the goddamn chains. I mean, they're hearing, like, it's, if you understand hypnosis and how that works and how trance works, man, a lot of these chicks ain't even got a chance. They really, they're fucked up and they cannot be fixed, like, for real. And then understanding informative years in their teenage years, they listen to all this. Don't even get me started with TikTok and all this bullshit. I mean, it's crazy. But even with the dudes be really, they listen to that shit like it's the Bible, nigga. Like, niggas are really hurt that Drake's album is trash.
Young, and I heard that album was bad anyway. But
I heard
like
a nigga
said,
say, "How can Drake do this to me?"
How old was them kids that said that though?
That nigga was 30.
Come on, bro.
Damn.
You gonna be these young niggas? Let me these young.
And when I heard him
30
say
is not that young.
And when I heard him say that, when I heard him say that, I had to check myself for even being in proximity to hearing some shit like that. I had to say, where the fuck am I at? Where
so let me just say, Ed, what you want hip hop? What you want hip hop to talk about? Fucking. What you want to talk about? What you want hip hop to say? Because you're saying that.
No. My point is, the issue with that I have personally with hip hop is hip hop needs to have more variety. It needs to have more promoted variety. It used to. Like, even if you look at something like a Kanye West versus a 50 Cent, there's not variety anymore. And you see the degradation in hip hop, you know. And then, by the way, all this, what's this fucking music? This mumble mouth bullshit that needs to die. That's one. If you know, niggas can talk all the shit they want to talk about. My era was like the 2000s, but all them motherfuckers got businesses are making money and producing shit. You know, even Chameleonaire is in tech. You know, these motherfuckers, these niggas are like porn stars. Mm-hmm. These niggas, with a couple of exceptions, these niggas are like porn stars. Basically, they use them, run them, and then they get rid of them.
That's a good point. You just want conscious hip hop, like you a conscious.
I didn't say that. Kanye West. Kanye West. I mentioned Kanye West. Kanye West is not a conscious dude.
I know you said that, but that's where you was sort of going, and they tried that already with hip hop. They tried to make it. They tried to make it conscious. Nobody was feeling that shit. What's
the dude that's in North Carolina? I can't remember his name.
J. Cole.
Smile. Yeah, J. Cole purposely doesn't get promoted here. So no. Do not say they tried that. Niggas that have been proven.
No. What about like Kendrick Lamar?
Niggas, no. Even Kendrick gets pushed, but niggas like J. Cole.
I love Kendrick.
Understand. They push people that it's not about my personal opinion on it. They actually push people. It's not, do not believe that what is hot is what is heard. That is bullshit. J. Cole has gone platinum with pretty much nobody promoting his shit. And he is not an underground dude. They purposely do not promote Kendrick, even in North Carolina. So it has nothing to do with who's hot.
This is what you don't understand. Hold on, Ed. This is what you don't understand. Hip hop is no longer just for black people. Okay? The broader society do not want what you're talking about. You're talking about some type of positive.
No. That's not what I'm saying. Hold on, no. You need to stop, because you the one is jumped on that positive bullshit. I never said that. Because to you, it's either the nigga shit or it's this positive fucking gospel Christian rap. Okay, like it's like, dude, that's a lot of spectrum. Kanye West was not a positive rapper, so to speak. And that's who I brought up. I'm from Chicago.
He's a cool nigga. The nigga that's wearing that Confederate jacket. Yeah, that guy. I wouldn't bring him up. Yeah, he wore his Confederate. He wore his Confederate
Don't
jacket.
even have me talk about all these FAG artists out
No,
here
but
right
I'm
now.
just saying. I'm
Would you
just saying.
rather
Like
the
he's a
coon
better
or them?
nigga.
Would you rather
What was
them
your
be a
point?
coon or wearing a dress?
What was your point? What was your point?
Well, my point is, most of these niggas outside of the top tier niggas are wearing dresses and getting fucked. Lil Nas X came out of y'all's era. Remember
that is true.
Hey, I'm
At
just
least my
going
nigga
to
Trader
shit,
Truth
nigga. What
ain't
you
wearing
talking
no
about?
shit like that.
Oh, well,
That is
shit,
so
you act
true.
like you speaking for these niggas like these millennials. I'm like, well, my point is, well, so you know what I'm talking about. Like, Chameleonaire wasn't a positive. These people are not like positive.
No, you're
My
missing
era,
my point. You're missing.
my
Hold on.
era, no, you're talking about that De La Soul bullshit. If
No,
you
no, 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 no,
35
no, no.
like me,
Listen.
have
Hold
a
on,
lot
hold
of
on, Ed.
positive
Let me
rappers.
talk to you. Let me talk to you, Ed. Ed, let me talk to you. What they're pushing, you said they're not pushing the hot shit. They're pushing who they want, like the industry. Yeah, and you know who's driving it? It's not just black people. It really, actually, it's not
nobody.
black people like that.
It's nobody.
Huh? It's not nobody. It's black people are not the sole consumers of hip hop like that anymore.
You're telling me that like I don't know. Like
you're acting like you don't know.
No, I'm not. No, white folks like people like Lupe Fiasco. They like the variety of folks. You're telling me something like it's on, like, dude, please. I've accounted for what you're talking about. I don't know why it sounded like I did.
These white people want to hear that ignorant shit. They don't want to hear none of this other shit you're talking about. They want to hear ignorant shit. You don't believe
any of this other. I haven't mentioned that. Like Kanye West was. You call Kanye a coon. White people love Kanye. Why you think
they coon, nigga? Of course they love him. He's coon.
So all the white folks that like folks are coons.
Wait, can I say something though? Because I had the discussion very recently after the Mademoiselle was on Fox Soul. So, and it was me, a Canadian, talking to a Black American who's in Japan. Right. And so we were actually talking about the reaches of hip hop and hip hop culture and whatever. And I think Black Americans sometimes are kind of almost unaware how much of the rest of like societies like around the world literally worship Black American culture. So whatever we perceive Black American culture to be doing, we want to do it too. It's not even like the music industry or whatever is driving us. We think this is what Black Americans like. We think this is how Black Americans are dressing now. We think this is what they're saying is cool. We think that this is the life they're living. And so I'm not even just talking about Black people latching onto it. I'm talking about like just in general Canadians in general, like in Japan, there's a huge hip hop culture there and whatever. They're latching on to what they think Black America is doing. And whatever trends Black America is doing, they want to do. That's why you got friggin' Jamaicans now wanting to do this kind of weave and that kind of weave because they think that's what Black American women are all doing. When the dreads came out, now there's people all over the world in the Reddit for dreads. All over the world, they want dreads because Black Americans are doing dreads. I'm not even kidding. It's a very influential culture that Black America has.
So let me ask you this: Why do they hate us so much? Then, like they want to copy, but they hate Black people.
Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. That's what it is. Because I think it's like an envy thing, right? But it's like they see it. I mean, I know here, Americans don't get hate. Americans get mad love when they come up across the border. We're all in love with Americans. But, in a lot of places, what you get is there's all these stereotypes, right? About like on media and whatever, Black people are violent and they're this and they're that and they're scary and they're second-class citizens, they're terrible people and stuff, right? So they buy into that shit, right? But then their eyes, what they just perceive when they look at Black people, it's like, yo, they're so cool. It's just Black people just have a swag that other races just don't have. Right. And that coolness, that swag, that natural essence that Black people have makes people want to follow them and be like them and mimic them. Right. Because it's so cool. That's really what I think it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Absolutely.
That is the essence. That's the essence right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what that is. But that's why it sells, though. That's why hip hop sells right there. And it's global more than I think people think. Like people just think it's like
it's just not hip hop.
The problem with the problem with Black men in particular is Black men buy into false senses of power. I said it, Pink Book said this, and I did a remix of this. With Black, like even when we were talking about the homosexual shit, Black men like black women do this too. Like black women will think they're getting a nigga to trick off, when in reality, to that dude, that's a tax write-off. But you think you have power. It's the same thing in reverse. Dudes, like, we have these false senses of what power is. And we buy into that a little bit too much to our own detriment. That's my point. Now, as far as positive music, I'm a marketer. That's one reason why I'm taking offense to what you're saying. So I'm trained in what actually is effective at creating an outcome. But what I also know is what is hot. If it's not sanctioned in what they want, they try to control what is wanted. And so there are people that J. Cole is like a shining example of somebody that his music, you could argue, is positive, but his music gets played with white people too. And the problem is they try to guide folks away from that. That's why they always try to bring out more and more white folks and make them more and more ignorant, because they're trying to guide folks away from that. And Holly, just like you think, like Hollywood, you think most people want the gay shit that you see in Hollywood? No, but they keep on shoving that shit out there, because they know over time they can terraform the consciousness of the society. And so it's not just, so when people say it's just about what's hot, yeah, that may be 60%, 70% of what's going on.
Well, it's because they know LGBT is going to buy into it.
Well, but LGBT doesn't have the population numbers to even warrant the commercial. LGBT, they don't have the population numbers to warrant the advertising space for them to be doing that at the level that they do it. Like, they're doing it, like, literally every fucking show you watch has that represented, and that's not even represented of the real life. They're like, what, not at best, somebody try to say 10%, if that. So I mean, it's not all.
That's not even just America, though. I started watching like shows, like I only watch dub shows. I can't do subtitles. But the point is, from like all over the world on Netflix and shit, right? Especially during the pandemic, and like from all over the place. There's so many gay, like some of these Spanish and Brazilian and whatever shows. There's like actual gay sex scenes multiple times of these kids who are supposedly in high school, but they have no straight ones, right? And it's like, it doesn't even make sense in the context of fine. Let's say everyone's having sex. There's a lot of straight sex scenes and a lot of gay, but no, they will make sure they outright show you the naked ass and everything. And these are supposedly teenagers, right? But then when it comes to the girl boy scenes, it'll just be the door closing and you don't see nothing. And you're like, whoa, what the hell happened?
And they show you, and you'll see the man's ass cheeks more so than the woman's. I'm like, what the fuck? No.
Oh yeah, don't get me started on this streaming shit. Amazon with the boys, that show. I'm like, you motherfucker.
Oh, motherfucker, that's what I was just about to mention.
What they did to the black man,
that gay scene.
horrible.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was. Yeah, The Boys has like the top of this line gay shit that you'll ever find. That did it. I don't want to see no more shit from you, Hollywood, because that was beyond. Man,
they said that show made it so Amazon had to create like a standards and practices department. And it's a good show. And to be fair to them, they're one of the few shows you're gonna have. Let me see, you got A-Train, MM, and then,
the superhero show, The Boys.
Yeah, it's a good show.
I don't
they
even
got
it's a good one.
So they got like 3 actual heterosexual men, different men. They're in power positions, or So I'll give them that. And they don't think those motherfuckers do gay shit.
Hey, well, salute to Soldier Boy though, damn it, Hill. Even though his character though, damn it, Hill is like slick evil, whatever. But salute to that motherfucker.
Yeah, but his character ain't like Stormfront was. So I get what you're saying, but Stormfront, that chick. Yeah, it's a good show. It's a good show. It's a well-written show, and it's actually a very diverse show.
Hey, if I was Marvin, I would have been.
I ever seen the
if I was Marvin, I would have been and shot people up, man. I would have been and shot that whole house up.
Don't you see the comic book version of Hillgasm? That shit is way bugged out than the.
No, but any of y'all like the show. You should see the show. It's a good.
I always see. Yeah, of course, I seen the show. Yeah, I seen the show.
I'm talking about other folks that haven't seen it.
Yeah.
The boys, a lot of women in the show. They got like Starlight, the main female. It's good writing. It's not
crazy. That episode is crazy. I'm like, damn, but yeah, compared to the comic book version of Hillgasm, oh man, yeah, they had to tone it down. Like. I guess the first time
but that shit was, but you say it was toned down, but like that was probably one of the most Like closest thing to actual porn you would see. You're gonna
exactly.
See on a TV show.
It's basically they always throw some gay shit in there. Oh, I'm sorry, I said the word.
No, well,
I don't watch the series.
I was like, yo, Lance Alonso.
No,
like,
I speed through them too. I mean,
respect.
even shows like Black Lightning, because the black chick got to be. I mean, and my thing is, I don't want to see it regardless, so I'm gonna fast forward it regardless. But one thing I will say about the boys is, at least the boys, they be having white folks do that shit. Like
you
black folks for the most part ain't doing that shit.
You gotta boycott that stuff, man. You can't be in.
I mean, the first episode was off the chain.
That means you don't watch TV because everything it's a little bit of that everywhere. Just like in the CD, so it's like either don't watch TV or whatever. But most of that shit I speed through, yeah. And I already got I'm at Amazon Prime just for the packages and shit. So might as well.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, you're gonna watch something, but still, certain movies, you can't. You gotta boycott that. That's the only way it could maybe stop. That's shit. Yeah. They trying to indoctrinate.
So it's 2:30 in the morning. Like, dude, you've been saying the same thing for 1 year. Like, dude, that's really the only thing you can say is that you gotta like what he's talking about is because how certain somebody runs his mouth, and I basically said, "Are you obsessed with me?" Right? Like you act like you wanna fuck me. You're obsessed, and then these niggas like
niggas do that in the chat. I don't pay too much.
No, I understand it's the chat. Well, this dude, Sir-ism actually follows me no matter where I am because he's another nigga.
Yeah, they dick ride. These niggas, they dick ride in the chat. I don't know what that's.
And apparently, I was on a panel with Kuda and them where he got roasted, and I didn't even say nothing. I think I said he acts like a cartoon character.
Oh, he did that shit with me, Ed, when I was.
And this nigga's been harboring that shit for like a whole year, man. Like, goddamn.
Troll. He's an old troll. I can't believe a old fool like that think he a pimp and player. Yeah, he's online every damn day trolling dudes and shit.
Oh, I had to look in the chat to see who the hell you was talking about.
Hey, who are we talking about? Who are we talking about?
It don't matter.
No, I fuck with Islam. I thought that Islam cool shit. What happened?
Silly niggas fuck with silly niggas.
I'm not from Philly.
I said silly. Silly niggas fuck with silly.
Silly. Oh, well, if you think I'm silly, that's your bad. But I think Ism cool. What happened with you and Ism though?
No, it didn't happen with Ism. I mean, Ism got roasted and he never got over it. He became a supervillain that day 1 year ago. I forgot about the shit, you ever see that Street Fighter movie from the 90s? And then, Chung Li said, "You did this to my family."
Oh, yeah.
And he said, when M. Bison came to your village, that was the most defining moment of your life. For me, it was Tuesday.
It was Tuesday. That was like the coldest shit Bison ever said.
Yeah, and then MM said on a similar thing happened on the show The Boys. MM said, "You killed my family," and he was sort of like, "Which one?" I don't know how to feel about that because I don't know if he mean black families, like that's what he on, or it don't seem like that's what he on. Because when he said Bill Cosby was America's dad,
right,
that was funny.
Oh, you know what?
So
Edward, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
I just want to ask Edward a question
one.
really, really fast because I can only ask Edward because he's been here for longer than I have. I mean, MOT answered, but I want to ask Edward. Edward,
well, I was in your opinion, to the boys' comment, but yeah.
I know, but just really fast, just because if he goes and I don't get to ask him, and then it's about the stream yesterday. So, Edward, would you consider Char Willie to be a divester? It's a really quick question.
Char Willie?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know what she's done recently, but based on what I know, and I haven't seen anything from her for a while, I would say no, I would not.
Okay, given she hasn't actually changed anything.
No,
she's streams twice a week. No, I know I won, but I just because Edward was here like before I was, so like when I got onto BGS for women, he was there.
Her a divester.
Okay, it's just because by the time I got there, like there's more people, so that means Shard spoke less. So I'm like, you've heard her speak more. Maybe she said some divester shit. I just wanted to know Okay, that's it. I'm good.
Yeah,
That's
he tried to
another
line you
person.
up with her. I remember that. He tried to line you up with her. That dude.
Well, because I'm on Char's panel twice a week. I'm on Char's panel twice a week. Char's not a divester. I'm not a divester. That's the only woman's channel I'm on besides Melody's. But okay, so I just wanted to.
First of all, divestors don't hide being divestors. There's no point. There's no point.
Right. Yeah, they
No,
don't
I
hide
mean,
that shit.
yeah. I mean, there's no real strategic reason to do that. And even if they did, it'll come out in subtle ways. Because when it comes
They
to
wear that shit like a badge, nigga.
Well, when it comes to black females dealing with white men, I mean that's gonna come up in how they say it. If anything, so it is what it is. I don't know what y'all said, but I've never observed her to be that. But
Okay. Sorry, sorry. I think I interrupted Ray. I'm really sorry. I really had to ask.
No. I'm gonna say my the boys comment for my review. I'm about done.
Yeah, it's a good show.
I'm about done with my review.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, the thing
I'm
is,
taking my last notes right now. So.
Yeah, but the thing, and I want to say, it's some trying to call a nigga, I'm 35 years old. You got niggas that are 40, 41 trying to call other niggas gay. Trying to in 2022 trying to emasculate. That's some shit that's only in the black community. I mean, for real.
You just had this nigga right here, Ray Hammer. He just said some shit to me. So that's common.
What I'm saying. Well, I mean, silly nigga, calling you a silly nigga. I mean, that's like calling you a jive turkey. I mean, it's.
Yeah, I know what's cool. I know it's like, but
it's kind of like
it go on.
If he really wanted you to get mad, it'd be another nigga. But it's just, it's like, really? I mean, for real.
Yeah, I'm just saying to go on. That's what I'm saying. That it just happens.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get mad. People can fuck with people all they want. I mean, that it is what that is.
Yeah, I'll put ease in a little brother headlock.
It's like I'm gonna look at you really sideways. If you tell me, yeah, man, I'm on CPG's panel, then yeah, you're gonna no. But yeah. Anyway, that's interesting. She was talking about aborting black male babies, and now Clarence Thomas aborted abortion. That's interesting. The Lord works in mysterious ways.
It's so funny thing about I seen a picture of one of these chicks protest, a sign that says, "We became the new niggers of this world." Because the rope was waved.
Who said that?
The nerve of them to use black people on that.
Exactly.
Who said that?
No, it's a picture at the one the protest with these chicks about the Roe versus Wade. Bitch holding up a sign, white woman holding up a sign saying, "We became the new niggers."
Yeah, of course. I'm more interested in the white chick that said we did this to protect white life. I'm like, see. For all y'all to think I'm making that up, but I mean, they say some of that shit is attention whoring.
Everybody gonna have something to say about that. So,
did you see the one where the white woman she was pregnant and she wrote on her belly, "This is not a human being yet" or something like that?
Are you serious?
That on her stomach.
I mean, I love it. I love when women do shit like that. I love women that say how you feel, put it out there, man.
I guarantee at the pride parades.
Yeah. You're basically saying keep on. So you're saying keep on. Oh my bad. Go ahead.
He was in some costume type shit of a dick fucking his own self.
Well, the thing is, Clarence.
So basically, you're saying that. The bitches are saying like, okay, they're showing how crazy they are. They keep on showing like, okay, I'm crazy. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, and Clarence Thomas doesn't care. I mean, he'll probably tell them white folks in the Supreme Court, look, I'll take all the arrows. I don't give a fuck. Because he's the elder justice now. He's been there longer than anybody. So he's like, I'll be Mr. from Color Purple. Shit, they've been calling me a coon for years, so fuck it.
Exactly.
So you said he came across that abort black male babies statement and shit. He's like, oh,
no, I ain't saying that. He just don't care. I mean, he don't care. Because Clarence Thomas has never been really respected like he should be in the black community. So I mean, he don't care. And see, when people don't care, hold on, they talking about impeach Clarence Thomas. I'm like, you cannot. Never mind.
You can't impeach justice.
Yeah.
No, you can't. But you know what the thing is, though, is that either way, right? First of all, it's not changing the law automatically so much as it's giving states the right to change the law.
Which you're right. Yeah,
right, but also the big thing is that in those states, the only people it's going to affect are the people that were affected before 1970, which are poor people. Because rich people before 1970 were just flying to Sweden and getting their little abortions so they can continue on their merry little lives. So, I mean, that's really what they're returning.
Yeah, now people can just go to others. That's what people. Oh, well, they're gonna fly. And they just gotta go to other states.
Another
All
state.
you have to do is go to Mexico, get a delicious for 50 pesos.
Well, you know,
they don't even have to do all that. A lot of these states have made so many workaround laws anyway that abortion's been effectively banned in those states anyway for like a long time. So people have had to drive to other states and do all kinds of stuff anyway. So like, I mean, they repealed Roe v. Wade, but at the end of the day, I don't really think that much is going to change.
It's more of it's half the states are right. It's more of an ego thing with women. Like this is the first time. This is like one of the first times in a long time. And look, this ain't no manosphere win. The manosphere, this is something white folks did. So y'all motherfuckers need to go with the nearest white man and cuss them out. Cause nigga, you know, black, how can we not have no power, but we basically canceled your ability to use birth control. Both of those two things can't operate at the same time. So
they never gonna cuss out daddy.
Well, then whatever.
A white man could walk in a grocery store, shoot up some black women, or in a church, and they still ain't gonna say nothing about no white man.
But no, you're right. And my main point is that at the end of the day, like I said, the white people are doing this mainly for their replacement, right? And even a lot of white people act like they don't understand that. And as far as the abortion thing is, that's what I was gonna say. This is the first thing that's very much in their consciousness where where women collectively has had something taken from them. And from an ego and psychological standpoint, that's where it's interesting to observe how they act, because even you got the women that are jumping up the worst are women in states where nothing's gonna change. How the fuck are you in New York talking about this
California?
Yeah, I'm like, if anything, they might actually give y'all some free abort. They might give y'all state sponsored, make it free.
That's the same type of shit.
But protesting
what's going on right now? They got companies like DoorDash, Bank of America Chase that's lined up to pay these chicks to go take their abortions to other states. So these chicks get able to.
I don't understand why they even mad though, because all they have to do is just manage that fucking pussy. That's all they have to do.
Well, all they got to do is have morning after pills, but that's too much.
I heard that's going away too. I don't know if that was true.
No, they're not.
Well, actually, also too is putting women to do more work to do certain procedures to make sure they don't get pregnant.
But you know what though, there actually is some stuff about the morning after pill. The problem is that a lot of these same states that are going to automatically repeal Roe v. Wade, right? Those same states are the same ones that fought against Planned Parenthood for years, even though literally none of their tax dollars went to abortion. And like over 90% of what they did was about things like birth control and educating women on how to prevent getting pregnant to begin with. So you get all of the Planned Parenthood shut down, and you've got a poor demographic that doesn't have access otherwise to I'll just go visit my doctor and they'll educate me and they'll help me. If you don't have that, well then you know what you're going to have, right? It's a lot more unplanned, unwanted pregnancies. And if you're poor, you don't have the same access to travel the way middle class and above do. So you're going to keep that baby.
I just find it interesting, ironic that, with people like Margaret Sanger and even the white dudes behind her, because it was really white dudes that really came up with the concept, and then Margaret Sanger was like kind of like one of the main front people.
He was the face of
the main reason they did it was to really limit the black population. And they were able to stall it out and keep it in the same percentage. But the reality is they completely fucked their numbers up. Because the thing is, the biggest thing, one of the bigger reasons why Black people have kids to the extent that they do is because we're not on the same track from an industrial complex standpoint, because they try to keep our population in a impoverished situation. When you're in a impoverished situation, the human instinct is to have more kids. So, and then on top of that, them promoting the single motherhood shit low key to fuck up the culture at the same, what they has done, that is basically permeated into their culture, which is now white women are 49% single mothers now. And then you have a situation where their replacement numbers are just not there, because a lot of times they have fertility clinics for a reason, because they need them. And then they can't really import white folks from Europe because they got their own. Europe has more of a replacement problem than actually America does. And then on top of that, you got all the Muslims and Arabs that are over there. And the reason why I say that is because, they're kind of like the Negroes as far as the masculinity that these white women don't get from a lot of European guys, because it's so, but because in the West, it's more egalitarian over there, because the laws are a lot more socialized. Just like in Canada, the laws are more socialized. This is why the more hardcore MGTOWs are out of Canada. So the women are wired. Now there's other laws that make up for that too, but like in France, don't even start it. Like, even if that kid ain't yours, you paying for that motherfucker. But the point is, they don't have white people to really pull from. They really don't. I mean, they can pull from the Eastern Europeans, and we'll see. I don't know why they haven't done that. But Eastern whites and Western whites are different. They don't see themselves as the same. So they're running out of people to just replace it with. So they're where they are. I mean, so they did this to themselves. And it's just like, even with how their white women are, they did this themselves. Black men are looked at as more masculine. A big reason is because you tag Black men as the bad boy shit by basically depressing Black men's ability to move. Otherwise, you would have more lames and you wouldn't have to do that as much. But you created a situation. We're not even talking about the Black breeding.
They made the niggas.
We don't even talk about the Black breeding shit, in slavery, which is what created a lot of the, the super Negroes, as people would say. And that's a fact. That happened. Like, I've been to the places. Yes, that happened.
That's true.
I mean, you don't have to believe it. Some people don't. Some people just refuse to believe it. But no, that definitely happened. And so the point is that my biggest point is, most white they create their own bullshit, and so
they do. They do all the time. Even with the active shooters. Even with the active shooter incidences, all of those cases, that was not, Black people had nothing to do with that. No other culture had nothing to do with that. That is a dysfunction. That's a dysfunction of their society. It's problems that they created for themselves.
And they don't with feminism.
But hold on, Ed. Because that's another thing. Feminism is making the boys not feel masculine, and then you have like what you had, like, they hyper-sexualize, hyper-masculinize Black men, making their men not feel masculine. So they resort to that type of crazy violence. So it is all their problem. They're creating. That's what I want to say.
And another thing too is, feminism is a class warfare tactic. That's another thing too, and this is why, and this is what the white MGTOWs refuse to accept. They want to blame the BBC for everything. They have a propensity to do that, just like how a lot of Black men have a propensity to say niggas just ain't shit or not masculine enough, which is why women act up. And they don't understand that really the 1%, the 10%, they basically got this set up because the shit don't fuck them up as hard. A lot of this feminism stuff, because they have other countermeasures to deal with that. But, and the world basically turns. But, it is what it is. I'm in North Carolina, so I actually don't know where we're going on the abortion thing, because... But
you're gonna have to take your side pieces to South Carolina.
Oh, bro. That's the last thing too. I'm gonna say. That's what I'm trying to say. Because there's a massive increase in sexless men. A lot of these dudes are not gonna give a fuck about a bitch's right to choose. Like that's one thing that women don't think about. Like all these dudes, they're quote unquote these lames, they're not fucking, and all of them are incels. It is what it is. You're gonna have a different type of voter population. It's not necessarily gonna be on some the bitch has to be saved all the time. You could argue they're frustrated and they're upset and they're just mad, whatever, but they're also voters, and a lot of them motherfuckers are white. So
they're gonna go back to how it was earlier. They're gonna go conservative.
Other ways also too.
They gonna be like, if I can't have that pussy, you can't be a hoe.
Yo, are you saying that? Are you saying that all the crazy shooters are Republican in a way?
I mean, I didn't say. I didn't say. I mean, typically they have a rhetoric, but I didn't put. I mean, that doesn't matter to me. I mean, that's
no, it matters.
Problems.
It matters. Hell yeah, they all Republicans. They all be Trump supporters and shit. Hell yeah, nigga, that is a fact. Yep.
I mean, well, but then you're dealing with the gay shit, and that's all Democrat. So it's like pick your poison.
God,
well,
hey, we getting this everywhere,
that's not
man.
bothering me. These niggas, like I said, like you said,
go back to Colombia. There, I'm out.
Why'd you vote Democrat? I voted Democrat because Republicans are racist. Okay, so you prefer the gay shit to the racist shit. Man, I didn't say all that. Oh, so you just don't think about it.
I don't know what you mean by that. What you mean by that? Because the racist is actually affecting us. Gay only affect you if you want it to affect you. I don't know what you mean by
gentrification is a democratic construct. Those white folks, they seem
that
like they nice
broke.
to
If gentrification shouldn't fuck with you. That means you broke. If gentrification fuck with you,
that's not necessarily what that means. But the idea, Democrats and Republicans are two sides of the same fucking coin. Remember, you got 19 million. You have 19 million dead unborn children, courtesy of the Democratic Party. So I'm not here to tell you to vote Republican, but I'm here to say stop saying you don't vote for them because the Democrats are better.
I don't vote for. I'm super not involved in that shit. But I don't give a this like abortion thing. Frankly, I don't really care about it.
I don't understand why you got so much commitment to talking shit.
I don't know why everybody. I don't know why everybody's so. I don't know why everybody's even pro-life. Because there's gonna be mad unwanted children here. You feel me? So that's not gonna play out as well as people think. Like I get like how men are happy that men listen.
Well, Melody, thanks for having me. I gotta head out. But thanks for having me, Melody.
Yeah, I mean, y'all people keep saying this, man. They like, remember this shit was only since 1973. So when people keep talking about all these unwanted children, I mean, you do realize, I think people underestimate how many countries actually allow you to abort. That's mainly a Western concept. Yes, China does it as well, but a lot of countries are pro-life. A lot of countries are pro-life.
Yeah, but the thing is though, like there's gonna be a lot of unwanted children running around. And you know how that play out.
It's a lot of unwanted children running around now.
Exactly. And look how they act. They have no resources. Listen. They have no resources. They have no future like that. Okay, these parents, they just have children and they don't want to take care of their kids. That's gonna be a problem for the future. So everybody happy that women aren't getting their way about this shit. Frankly, I'm not honest. I'm like, let them abort them kids.
Yeah, and the thing, the problem, I understand that, and it is what it is, because I'm kind of indifferent to it too. I'm more pragmatic about it, but the reality is when you look at the culture that is also created from women being able to do that, like you really got a whole bunch of females where really they're very disconnected from things that they shouldn't be disconnected to. That shit leads into other psychological things that folks really just act. What I'm talking about, women aborting kids affects a woman in a very psychological way. It damages them in a very psychological way a lot of times, and that feminism is completely just undercut that. Like that doesn't happen, and so you can draw lines between their ability to do that and a lot of other stuff. As far as this unwanted children thing that people keep talking about, I mean, at the end of the day, the society is not going to get worse because of all, quote unquote, all the kids are being more. Another thing is they remove the ability with the expectation that more kids are going to be born. So they obviously knew that. Like otherwise they, so this is not, that's anticipated. America's population is not replacing itself. That is a fucking problem for a variety of different reasons. So
quality people are going to be born. That's the point. Quality people, not quantity.
Quality
like, the
people
point
are
is,
not, dude. Quality. Hold on. Since 1973. The culture, you cannot show this is, I argue less quality people have been born after you give them the right to kill motherfuckers. If you compare before 1973 until after it. So this idea that when we look at this quality stuff, like, so the arguments you're making, they don't really go anywhere if those are the arguments.
It do go somewhere because if you're forcing women to have children that they do not want, they're not going to take good care of that child.
Women don't take care of them now. It doesn't happen now.
So quality people,
it doesn't happen now.
Who said that they're forced to have them?
Now
they can give the baby to the fire station if they didn't want him.
Well, the thing is that before Roe v. Wade, though, abortion was, ones as in not like just back alley ones, but actual abortions were being performed. And so they were being performed. If you were Catholic, right, you would go and speak to your parents speak to the priest, or you speak to your schools speak to the priest, and the priest would set you up with this doctor who would lie that you have a medical necessity, and then you'd get your abortion. Other than that, you could also fly to somewhere like Sweden or one of the other countries that had legalized abortion and get that. Right. So the people who tended to not have access to those things were either not Catholic or poor. Right. And so really all that Roe v. Wade changed, because there's two different laws. There's Doe v. Wade, or Doe. Basically, there's the Jane Doe and then the Jane Roe. Right. Those are two different abortion cases that were passed. And both of them address different parts of the abortion law. So overturning Roe v. Wade is not actually overturning all of the law. But anyway, the point is once that happened, all it did was equalize things. So now poor people also have access, and non-Catholic people have access to the same things that Catholics and non-poor folk already had access to. Right? Actually, even originally prior to who the hell was it that was voted in, and then he changed his whole entire politics to be pro-life? Because whoever he was, he just needed more votes, so he went with the evangelicals who were pro-life. Prior to that, right, the conservative thing was my body, my choice. The government shouldn't get between me and my body and me and my doctor. So that should have nothing to do with the government. That was actually the conservative stance until this. Who the hell was that? Reagan? Whoever was in the 70s.
Yeah.
That dude. Yeah. Right? Until that moment in time, until he needed more votes. And so he went and got the evangelicals, and he had to be pro-life in order to get them. And the next interview changed his whole stance, right?
And another thing, too, is in the most populated states, but in the most populated, it's proximity, but in most populated states, outside of Texas, and then you could kind of, Florida, I think it might be iffy. It's not like all the women have, like, most of the country women can still get an abortion. It's only in maybe 20, maybe 18 states that are really cut. So we make it sound like, oh, we just said fuck it, no woman can't have an abortion ever. That's
the thing is though, is it going to spread? But the thing is though, is it going to spread to all the states?
No, because that's the fundamental makeup of most of your states, or half of your states are liberal. Like so they don't need that. Really, we're talking. So really, it's more of a psychological thing with women, if anything.
Bruh, you're making it harder for a woman to go and get an abortion. Okay, that's what that law is doing. Even you got to travel across state lines. That's making it harder.
No, that's a misrepresentation of it. In your top 10,
I'm telling you what it is.
In your top 10 most populous states. That's abortion will be legal, with the exception of Texas. So you're talking about, but saying you're making it hard. Hold on, remember, Mississippi has 2.9 million people. Alabama is similar compared to California's 39 million.
Okay, but at the end of the day, you're still making it harder for somebody that wants to have an abortion to have an abortion, right? So So what if that person doesn't have an abortion? They're going to keep that kid, right? And 9 times out of 10, since they never wanted the kid in the first place, they're not going to take good care of that person, that kid. That's what you're not the quality of that person is not going to be good. Okay. And that's what I'm talking about. That's why I don't even like really agree with this shit. I'm like, bro, you're like creating a whole bunch of freaking like would-be assholes because you forcing people to be parents when they don't want to be parents.
So let me tell you, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this is what I would say to somebody like that. If you can't control your dick and you can't control your pussy, and you want to have kids you don't want, you can give them the fuck away. No, dead ass.
Like to a fire station,
so if you hold on, so understand the person you're talking about.
Nobody's gonna do it.
Hold on, women. Then they're choosing. So you are choosing to basically torture a child because you don't. Because you're upset about abortion. Guess what? The military, the prison system will be happy to accept their application. Okay, then.
Exactly.
But that's a protest. And number one, and guess what? If they don't do their fucking job, the decision will be made for them. If you fucking up, and you're abusing a kid, then they'll just get taken from your ass. Like you can't keep. Nigga, I've been in foster care for a year. Let me be very clear here. Once you get in that system, all that I'm a woman, they'll have another bitch tell you what the fuck you gonna do. Like most of them guardian items are females. So so I'm just letting you know all of that. I'm gonna kill myself, set myself on fire, kill this kid. Go ahead and do that.
They don't do it like that. You know what happens in single mother households. They're abusive.
We are in the African American community where they can't. No. I'm gonna say this and I'm done. Nigga, our women abort kids more than anybody on the fucking planet. And look at our community. So stop trying to act like reversing that shit is gonna make shit worse. They kill kids more than anybody.
Bro, but if you make it harder, you're gonna have more. If you make it harder, you're gonna have more kids running around that's unwanted. That's my point. Like, African American women abort children, but go ahead and make it harder. Now you're gonna have more of the same problem. Like, why would you do that? That's what I'm trying to say.
Look, man, that sounds like you trying to make you don't give a fuck about these hoes. Stop acting like you do. That sounds like a nigga that want the right to abort a kid in case you skeeting the wrong bitch. That's what that sounds like. So stop trying because I can tell by how much you holding on to that shit. That sounds like
this is what I'm holding on to. Let me talk to you.
What you really mad is that you gonna create a baby mama you don't want and she gonna torture your ass with that child support.
No. That's not my issue. My issue is with the thing is, right, with men, if we accidentally get a girl pregnant, they can just hook us for child support, right? You basically just saying that we don't got.
If a woman cares about that much, she's not gonna be slanging her pussy like that. If she's on, so let me tell you, if she's on something, I'm gonna treat my kid like Precious. The Precious movie. No, I'm not trying to call you out. I'm just saying, if she's gonna treat her kid like the movie Precious, then that bitch already wasn't shit. And even if she can abort kids, let me tell you something.
But you know what though, Edward? I gotta disagree with that.
My mother has 3 different kids. My mother has 3 different kids by 3 different dudes, and I'm the oldest. My mom aborted 2 kids before me, and my mom treat me like I ain't shit. So that shit don't mean shit.
But Edward, here's the problem, right? Because I hear it from both sides, where you have a lot of just irresponsible people who refuse to weigh their actions against the future and whatever, or they think it can't possibly happen for them, especially people, let's say, under the age of 30 these days, because 30 is the new 20, and I mean it is maturity and logic. So what ends up happening is I hear men who have major issues with the child support system and and the way women are going on, but they still hit everybody they sleep with raw because they say condoms make the sex whack. So it's like, what?
Well,
they're idiots. That's my point. My point is that people are
Shout out to Paul George.
Right? So that's the problem, is that because people are stupid, whether we're talking about men or women here, right? Overturning these laws is really only going to affect intelligent people. But if the majority who were going to get caught up anyway are stupid, they're still going to be stupid no matter what laws change. They're going to be stupid first, and then afterwards they're going to be like, shit, I wish I had thought about that. I wish I had known.
Don't
Like,
forget about the
there's
dudes who were going to use the condom,
you know what I
but the
say.
bitch told
Hold on.
him.
You know what I
But the
say
bitch
to
told him
this.
I'm allergic.
But you know what I say.
I'm allergic to latex. I just gotta say that.
You know what I would say. You know what I would say to that in case like a whole bunch of women or dudes that want to have that stance try to jump on me. I would say at the end of the fucking day, I did not vote for Trump, so I'm not responsible for their ability to do this shit. So motherfuckers, I didn't vote for him the first time. I didn't vote for him the second time. I voted independent the first time. So y'all need to find somebody else. I get what you're saying, Ruben, but because motherfuckers will sit there and start triple, quadruple teaming people because if somebody tried to do that, I say y'all need to find somebody that voted for Trump, cuss their ass out. Find the nearest white person and cuss them out. And if y'all can't, then stop. Because I hear what you're saying, but at the end of the day, like the people that are quote unquote intelligent are the people that'll be able to drive to another fucking state and get it fucking done. Because that's another thing too. A lot of motherfuckers will be able to drive to making it harder. Motherfuckers got cars. If you can't, get a dude to give you some gas, even as expensive it is, then bitch, you ain't shit. I don't know how you got a dude to fuck you in the first place if you can't get a dude to drive you somewhere. And that's another thing too. If a woman really wanted an abortion like that, like let's say Ease is in a situation and the dude, oh, you gotta be brought up with an abortion. You think Ease ain't gonna drive, get an Uber, drive her ass herself, or they gonna pull what they did, for real. So there's ways on. It's hard. Okay, it's harder, but don't make it like niggas made it impossible. We gotta go on a fucking hero journey to kill a kid. Like it's gonna be the Star Wars.
It's like these bitches are crying because they can't destroy a life.
This gonna go from the last Jedi to the last kid, the last little bastard.
Also, Dr. T. Hassan said this, right? A man should be able to have the choice of whether he want to be a father or not. If women have the choice. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Like, if you're forcing women into pregnancy, you sort of forcing men into fatherhood.
Yep.
Why would you want to do that?
So,
like, a man should be able. But
these
that's the
bitches
problem.
are crying because they
I
can't
have
kill
always,
a
Ruby
kid,
will
man.
tell you this. I
That's
have
crazy.
always for years, I have always said, if black men don't got a right, if I can't pick, then you can't pick. That's my policy. So, and that's the closest thing I can get to. So that's the closest thing we fucking did.
These stupid bitches are crying because they cannot destroy a life. Ain't that a bitch?
Well, no, but you know what though? Listen, most pregnancies to begin with end in miscarriage, and they end before oftentimes women even know that they're pregnant or suspect that they could be pregnant. So in the first like 6 weeks, but that's like the very large majority of pregnancies end in the same period of time. By miscarriage, that an abortion would be allowed and abortions tend to be performed. The problem is that a lot of the rhetoric and a lot of from pro-lifers, like the shit that they say just categorically is not true. Right. So when people are thinking about this, they're thinking about like, a fully living, breathing baby. My godson was born in 24 weeks. I know what a 24-weeker looks like, and you can't have abortions in 24 weeks. But
when you said miscarriages, how many? What's the percentage of those you believe that are like inflicted?
So we inflicted miscarriage? Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Miscarriages,
what do you mean? Because a lot of females are caused like their own miscarriages by doing
no. So
kind of crazy
miscarriages,
shit that they shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, but in general, actually, like you could be doing all kinds of that's how babies get born to crackheads and alcoholics and shit, right? Because miscarriages aren't really happening most of the time. Sure, there are some rare cases, but generally they're not happening because of something that the woman is doing, right? Because miscarriages tend to happen because there's some type of genetic or chromosomal defect that would make this not a viable baby, right? And so your body just miscarries it. Your body can kind of tell, and it won't send enough hormones and whatever, and you'll just naturally miscarry. A lot of people don't really know some of these things though, so they just think like, God, well, every conception would lead to a perfectly healthy baby and whatever, and all these babies would be saved, and this is the only reason why honestly, the biggest issue with the major demographic they care about as far as making population growth, because they don't care about our population, right? They don't want our population, they want their population to grow, and their birth rates are in the toilet. The problem is their birth rates are in the toilet not because of abortion, it's because of their incredibly high miscarriage rate. Right. And the thing is, that has to do with chromosomal abnormalities in their population. That's why they're so very eager to be branching out and trying to procreate with all these other races that they deem acceptable, because they have a massively high miscarriage rate, like a really, really high one. And so but the thing is, they're making it about abortion and da. It's because their birth rate's in the toilet. They're scared that other races like black people are going to overtake them as far as the population majority, and they're very scared of what will happen if another population is a majority, because they know how they behave when they're the majority. That's really what the argument is actually about. They do not care. They use all kinds of lies and scare tactics and horror shows and whatever to try to change the minds. But the fact is, they don't care. They don't care because you know what? They didn't care before. They didn't care before. Before Roe v. Wade, abortion was happening. And guess who was facilitating it? The Catholic Church. You can tell me the Catholic Church cares now? How? They were facilitating abortion before. She's a nice young girl. She doesn't deserve to have her life ruined. She deserves to be able to get a husband. This is just a youthful mistake. Don't worry, I'll set you up, girl. That was happening all the time. That was like, it was literally a thing. Abortion was legal in America before Roe v. Wade. A lot of people just don't know. That's the problem.
Yeah. Word. What happened to everybody? Everybody dug?
I don't know.
Yeah. Everybody dipped out.
What happened to Melody?
I don't know. I think she might have gotten. I don't know. People sometimes they get booted out.
I'm gonna tell this nigga King God to hop his bitch ass on the panel, and that I don't know this nigga's name. A Don name. He could hop on too. He's running his mouth. King God been right on my dick all
finish
night.
my review. Yeah, I
hop
gotta
on
finish
the
my
panel,
review
you
for the
old
show.
ass nigga. Run your mouth on the panel.
I like Kane. Hi, Kane.
I don't know.
I finish my review,
don't even know that.
Okay.
And Don the I don't know, Don the Maestro, whatever. I don't know that nigga for shit.
A Don named Maestro?
Maestro, yeah, he was running this fucking mouth earlier.
There was like two separate people who wanted him to come up the other day. Like when on the beef show? Yeah, I don't know. Apparently he's rubbing lots of people the wrong way.
Hey, Ruby, how come you don't? No, it's just a thought that came to me. How come you don't pop on the LaPeef show? You seem like you'll be a good candidate.
You got to cam up for that.
Yeah, I mean,
well, hell, you like unless like you're looking more hideous than your picture right now. You know what I mean, but you know what I mean, I hopefully not. But my God, if you're looking dinner like the same like your picture, then it would make a difference. You know what I mean, if you was to cam up or just have your picture up there.
No, I was cammed up on Chantelle's show like a couple months ago. Actually, there's someone who's on LaPeef's show often, Black Man Unfiltered, and I've been on his show as well, cammed up. It's really just about like timing and whatever. Like I come here and I like support Melody because I love her, she's my girl, whatever. But the reality is, I got shit to do. like you know what I mean?
Yeah, right. No shit.
Yeah, I got shit to do. That's really what it comes down to.
That's why it's taking me so long to get my review together for over this show, this TV show.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm about done though.
Dude, we're basically homeless right now, so I actually got shit to do right now. Which is why I'm not doing some of the stuff I should be doing that I normally do, like my new show on Saturdays or my radio show. Everything's been on pause, so I'm trying to show up and still support Melody and what we're building and stuff on Tuesdays. But I'm like, dude, for real, like even like me being here tonight, like I shouldn't really be here. Be real, I shouldn't be here at all.
Good co-host sticking around.
Well, may God bless your situation though. Hope it gets better.
Thank you. I try to we try to evict a tenant out of both me and Mr. Rubes both own a house. So it's just a matter of there were people living in the houses. So when our condo exploded, it's like, okay, well, now we need to get someone out of one of the houses so we can live in it, right? So that would be good.
I know Anna was here.
Oh, I didn't either. I wasn't looking. Yeah, my bad.
You couldn't put her on either. I don't know, Anna. Anna said she's gonna be cool. She said she's gonna be cool from here on out.
If we just left, would the stream stay up? Because Melody's gone.
Yeah, it would stay up. I think it would stay up.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, she's here. Oh shit.
Well, she ain't in the back anymore. But I'm just wondering because I'm like, honestly, like she's not here. But I'm like, normally it's because if we all leave, she's still here. But if she's not here, would the stream just end?
I think her phone died or something.
Probably. That's what I think.
Well, it would have helped though, like if she was able to share control with you or whoever she, or trust or working with like that. You know what I mean? Shit, they would have like
Ruby be trigger happy when she get the.
Yeah.
No, I have control. I have full control. Listen, every day I could have taken you down. That's what I'm saying. Like I've had the control. Thank you.
But you let loose that day.
Yo, I just needed to finish my sentence. That's it.
Well, then you can let people up right now, right?
Yeah, I can let people up. I just can't end a show. I can't start a show and I can't end a show. But everything else that Melody does, I can do. I just can't do those two things, right? So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I didn't know it.
So she get to she get to delegate as much power as she want to you.
No, she would let me shut down shows if I could, because that's like the an issue that happens because she's got to get up so early in the morning. But it's not an option, which I guess makes sense. If you're gonna add people to your team, you still kind of want that ultimate control over your channel, what starts and what ends, right? I guess so.
Yeah.
Facts. It was a good show today. It was a good show today. I think you cleared up all your points you had about that big girl situation. I think everybody understood everything, and they didn't get too crazy. Like everybody's following the rules that she has set for the most part. I mean, we didn't have the crazy like tyrant.
True.
Well, I was happy. I was kind of happy. You know what I mean? That Ruby, to see that Ruby is the first woman, to put that out there like that. You know what I mean? The fact of the matter is we have to focus on the damn, the feminism part, man, because hell, like feminism, that knows no size or color, damn it. You know what I mean? So it's in all these bitches. So, you can get a bitch built like any of these damn bras, like these slim bitches and all that shit. Damn hell, you can still end up with a damn Amber Turd bitch.
Amber Turd.
But that's honestly why I'm here.
Where was that? Y'all seen that video, damn it, about that bitch talking about and she was black too, bragging, talking about how damn it, she shit in her boyfriend's car, damn it, and wiped her ass damn off of one of his shirts and shit, and then hopped her nasty ass in another car. You know what I mean? And he got Amber Turd shitting on Johnny's bed and shit. Come on, man.
Nah, I didn't even hear it.
No, listen, the thing that and I'm telling you, it actually brings me to tears listening to songs like Cater to You or Brother by Angie Stone. Like those songs make me cry. And the reason why they make me cry is because it actually almost hurts my feelings for the population, that there's a lot of men who are out here who just never felt that level of love, respect, appreciation, devotion. It actually it makes me really sad. It actually hurts me. And I guess that's where my priority is, I'll focus a lot on that if I'm focusing on men versus women, or I focus on the children because that hurts me too. But I'm that's what my priority is, because I'm dude, do you know how many hurt, angry men we have because women are being told that they don't have to love nobody, they don't have to care about anyone, they don't have to cater to you. The fact that the world turned on that song, I'm yo, bitch, y'all are so mad that she's saying I'm gonna cater to you, but listen to the whole first verse. Is saying I'm inspired by what you do, right? Dude, she's saying her life would be purposeless without him. That's how much he's freaking giving her the world, and so she's inspired by that. She wants to return it, but no, you shouldn't have to return nothing, right? And then they try to make it sound like it's low key. Oh, when he taps me on the shoulder, I roll over. I do. Yo, I'm telling you, and I'm always ready to go. I'm not even kidding. That's why I said I'm if he wants it, I'm giving it to him, and I'm always ready to go for him. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. But I'm it's these women just have life so fucked up, and they don't even realize that all the things that they want are there in that man right there. But because they ain't shit, this woman, right? Because she is not willing to give him a damn thing, then he's not willing to reciprocate. It's a cycle. It's a cycle. Right. What, Yeah. And I've had to deal with that fallout, with men, because they're so used to these other women, right? So when I say I want honesty, I'm really being serious. When I say I prioritize that above all else, I'm serious. When I say, reciprocation, I'm going to give 100%, I'm serious. But they have to see me now do it, because they don't even trust it's going to happen, right? They don't even trust it. Well, why would they? And now I'm talking about from 10 years ago. And shit's gotten a lot worse in 10 years, So I'm for me, I'm always focusing on stuff like that. Listen to what they're saying. They're calling men abuse. These stupid bitches are calling men abusive. I'm sorry, but they're calling men abusive for not being willing to kill themselves working, cooking, cleaning, doing the laundry, whatever, so she could sit there, watch TV, twiddle her thumbs, and be like, thanks, baby. And that's it. Like, that's her only job, is to just not leave you. Like, what?
Mm-hmm.
What? He's abusive. It just makes me like, it makes me upset inside my soul. Do you know what I mean? Like, it actually makes me upset. I don't think fatness makes me as upset, just because I've seen men be happy with fat women. I've never seen a man be happy being treated that way, you know?
I hear you though, Robert, but it don't, you know what I mean? It's upsetting and all that, but you can't let it like get to you, that far, because like, you can't treat it like, okay, like you being so pissed off about it, like as if you're using the energy of you being pissed off to change, the way, the mentalities of people. You're gonna waste your time on doing that. And, you're dreaming at that point. It makes no sense. So it's just accept, the what is.
I have a problem with that.
Society literally does not want men to. It's just, I feel like it's just in the atmosphere. There's just this, and society don't want men to, like, what's that word? They want men to be in the subordinate underclass position, as far as it. Yeah, it's like, it's in the, maybe it's just a Western thing, because I hear that, but it's like they got men in a subservient role, period, because they need men to be expendable, period. Like, that's how they feel like society should move forward. And I honestly, even like when we talked about Father's Day, that was another example of that. Like, there's this energy out there where men period are like, if I had to like pick a word, like, they're basically nothing. They're like nothing. They're like, you say, like a cog in a machine, like a tool in a machine, if you want to even say that. But to meet their needs and desires, like to meet every man's needs and desires to the maximum, if a woman fulfills that, it's like she's going against what they're trying to program inside of everybody. Like this notion that men are actually, there's a word for it. Like, men are just so like it's like so undervalued. They're so undervalued that they're so undervalued that if you try and do anything for a man, whatever a man validates, or like, matter of fact, with that issue with that young girl, that Kelly girl, when she was twerking on TikTok, the only reason they banned her is because men liked her. That's the only reason they banned her. When women like a woman, it's okay. Like, you could praise a Beyonce, but if men liked Beyonce like that, and I mean really liked her, then all of a sudden she would be like she would have the scarlet letter on her back. It's the same, like, whatever men like or value, it's like they don't want. Matter of fact, I got a personal story.
Okay.
I got a personal, like one of my ex-girlfriends, right? My mother couldn't stand her, and they would get into like they would get into spats. Sometimes it was kind of funny, so I used to let it ride. But they would get into a little bit, a little tit for tat bullshit, and it got bad one time. And my mother ended up, she called my ex a slut because she was sleeping with me, and I took offense to that shit.
Wow.
I'm like, wait a minute. What are you saying about me if she's a slut for sleeping with me?
True.
That's exactly how I looked at it. And I know it is weird. It's weird that people don't see it that way. But if you saying she a slut, that's what I'm doing. I'm sleeping with a slut, or that's what I'm bagging. Like, I was like, bitch. Like, I was the type of way. And you see that too. You see that,
parents
like,
do
when
get jealous over their kids too. Remember that.
Yeah, but when a woman has sex with multiple men, they'll classify her as a slut, right? Because they don't value those men's sexuality. Like, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but like, men's sexual organ is so undervalued that Like if a woman like engages in sex with you, she's devaluing herself. And that's kind of the energy that's out here. It's like, why if I slept with mad chicks, right? Just regular girls, I slept with regular girls, I would get praise for it. Because a woman's sexual organ is more desirable than mine, right? That's the energy. Like me going around sleeping with mad chicks, I'm gonna get praised for it. But if a woman does that, what happens? She get dissed for it. Everybody thinks she ain't shit. And I'm like, why though? And I'm like, why? Because you don't value men. You don't value a man's seed. You don't value a man's phallus. You don't value shit about a man. So when a woman engages with a lot of men, you think she ain't shit. That's what I think the concept is coming from.
Well, yeah, really. Because, if you think about it, right? So women are the ones who ultimately carry babies, right? And for that reason, ultimately, a woman's fidelity, a woman's virtue, right? A woman's virginity even has been idolized in many cultures. There are some evolutionary traits, like babies, for example, when they're born for the first 6 months to a year, they look more like their fathers, even if that's not what they're going to look like by the end of stuff. It's so even before all these paternity testings, men can look at a baby and see themselves. Right. And again, because men have always been concerned about paternity. So for that reason, since women, unlike some other species, women's gestation, right, growing the baby happens internally, and you can't even tell it's happening for months. So, men want to be sure that the thing inside of you is their fault and their responsibility, in essence.
Right.
Right. And so therefore, a woman who is more virtuous, as in she doesn't just fling it around, give it up easy, sleeping with a bunch of people casually and blah, blah, blah. And I'm not saying from today's society, I'm just saying from humans in general, is going to be more valuable, because then, if you get to sleep with her, and then if, 3-4 months go by and then there's a thing growing inside her stomach that has been there for a bit, it's probably yours. Right. And so it's worth you investing in her and the things she's carrying. Whereas in the woman who is, from the prostitutes to just, giving it up casually, when that thing starts growing in 3-4 months, do you remember exactly when you slept with her 3-4 months ago? They didn't even know how long this shit was really taking. Right. So it's like, do you know when you slept with her? Do you know if it's yours? Like, she was a problem then for multiple men, because you still want to make sure your offspring is going to live, but you're not 100% sure if that's your offspring or not. You know what I mean? So I think that's kind of where it started a little bit. And then from there, it just kind of grew now, where it's like, even though the world has changed, now it's like men are almost valuing themselves more for being able to get more, more cooch, and still devalue women for flinging it around too much.
Giving them cooch. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Right.
Right.
That's what I'm talking. But there's an inconsistency there. It doesn't make sense, because everything, like, I hear what you're saying about that. Maybe it did stem from that a little bit, but I don't think it's that. I think that society just devalues men so much, especially sexually, so much. You know what I'm saying? That we have this situation where if a woman engages with one too many guys, just one too many, right? All of a sudden she's all this type of, you know what I'm saying? Like they asking chicks what their body count is and all of that, and I'm like, bruh, like how you supposed to sleep with girls if they can't have high body count? That's an inconsistency right there. Like, you shaming women for having sex, but you get mad when they don't have sex with you. Like, oh, you mad? Or they ain't busting open, or you were like one of these incels. You're mad, but you're gonna shame them for having sex. Like, okay, I get it. You're mad. It ain't you, but at the end of the day, they're like, yeah. So it just, to me,
it's not so black and white, man.
Okay.
It well, like I said, if you looked at how society views men, it makes sense a little bit. Is the way, and it's not just our society, I think, but I think it's heavy over here. It's heavy in the West, where there's this notion that men, either they exist for king and country, like they exist for a woman, child, or whatever, exist just to serve, or it's a subordinate thing. It really is. That's where I think it's coming from, and maybe it stemmed from a man not sure, in a paternity case, whether it's his child or not. Maybe, But a woman is only dirty when she touches a man. Ain't that like a woman could be lesbian. She could touch a woman. That's sexual act. It's still fornication, even if she sleep with a woman. But they're not dirty. She's not dirty until she touches a man. Then she dirty. That's what I'm talking about. This shit.
I think that's still called. I think that's still technically illegal. Isn't that still covered under sodomy laws? Technically,
it is. It is. Yeah. Like lesbian. Yeah. It's still sexual act. Like they scissoring, they touching each other, they licking each other. That's still sexual act. But you're not like chicks. You know, they'll you see it. They'll twerk on each other. They'll do all kind of stuff. But as soon as they do something with a man, it's dirty. Like men are dirty. And that's what I'm talking about. There's this shit where like men are just dirty.
I mean, yeah, because
like,
after they done been with 1,000 motherfuckers, yeah, their body come out looking ravaged. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't like. What about if a man been with 1,000 chicks? What happened then?
More experience.
See,
that's what it is. And see, but again, I think it just comes down to, well, what do women value and what do men value, right? And that's why, like, okay, so there's some country in Africa, I can't even remember the country. It was on, they had this special called Christine Something's Love and Sex Around the World. Anyway, and so it's this country in Africa. And the way it worked was this: if you had a lot of money, which means you could provide for multiple women and any offspring you might create, you could have a wife, a mistress, several girlfriends, whatever, as many as you could provide for. But if you could only provide for one woman and perhaps the children she makes, you can only sleep with one woman. And everyone just kind of accepts and understands these rules. Likewise, as a woman, if you want exclusivity from your man, you're going to have to accept a meager lifestyle. If you want, but if you're a really high class woman, whatever, then you want to be, there's levels to it: wife, mistress, girlfriend, right? There's levels. So if you are a wife, you have the best of that rich man, right? And then if you're the mistress, you have the second best of the rich man. And if you're a girlfriend, you have the third best of the rich man. And like these women are like totally evaluating themselves and saying, okay, based on the level of life I want to live, this is what I'm going to have to accept, right? So I think that, and why is that? It's women value being provided for. And men value sexual access. They don't value being provided for, in that way. So I think maybe that also kind of ties into it. If women valued sexual access the same way, then you might be able to use it as a bargaining token. But because women don't,
so women don't value men sexually. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not going to say that they don't value men sexually like at all. I just don't think they value sex in the same way that men do. Like it's not as high. Yeah. Like whereas in like it's not like.
Here's the thing. When a man cheats on a woman, then we see how much they valued it. But when the man's faithful, they get no praise. So I don't know. See, the thing is, women, they tend to be. That's why I was going to ask you that, because it's unclear. How much do women actually value dick? Because why complain if you don't care about it if a man cheats?
Well, see, but it's not about them valuing sexual access to a man, right? It's about them valuing his provision. If he sleeps with that other woman, right, there's going to be some provision lost that she's not going to get because he's giving it to this other woman he's pursuing. If he gets her pregnant, well, no, but there is, right? I mean, even if it's his time or his money, right, there's still some type of access she's going to be losing because he's giving that to someone else, to even if just the time to sleep with them, the gas money to drive there, whatever it is. But if he gets her pregnant, now she's going to be losing the provision for a kid for 18 years, the time and access that he's going to need to spend with that kid, so on and so forth. So it's a riskier business. Like if that's her husband, he's out there cheating, there's a risk to her, right? There's a risk to, I signed up to be with this man and this level of provision. But if he goes and splits his attention and his seed elsewhere, that's going to screw up what I signed up for, right? Whereas in like men, it's the same reason why men value the sexual access and the fact that it's limited to other people, right? Because they understand that, okay, I get to sleep with this woman all the time, but hey, I'm hitting it raw. I'm married to her. She starts popping out babies. I got to pay for them. I got to feed all these people. I got to feed her ass too. I got to do all this shit. Now, what if 3 out of 5 of her kids ain't yours, but you all been together the whole time, right? And no one told you, but you're, over 50% of your paycheck is going to pay for someone else's progeny and feeding and raising and clothing someone else's progeny, and you didn't even know.
I get that.
Right?
I get that, but I think you're going a little far beyond. I'm just talking about, like, you're talking about women valuing provision. I disagree with that, because I think women are very jealous when it comes to the man they're sleeping with. They don't want him seeing another woman. It's just, to me, to be frank, it might be some pimp mind game chicks is running. They like to act like they want it, and they act like they don't. Maybe it's that, but I'll tell you, I was thinking about this today too. When a man restricts himself from other women for one woman, that actually is the difference between, that actually gives her value, in my opinion. Like, for instance, like when a man proposes to a woman and he wants to marry her and he's gonna forsake all others, the only reason, how am I gonna put this? Because I know you guys know where I'm going with it, but it's like, I don't want this to sound misogynistic, but the only reason why a woman gets sexual like value in that situation is solely because the man is not sleeping with other women. Because if he was, you would just be a concubine. And to be frank, a wife, and this is gonna really sound misogynistic, so bear with me. I'm not trying to be that way, just so bear with me. A wife is literally nothing but like a glorified concubine. Why? What's making her glorified is the fact that he's restricting himself from other women. But all a concubine is just a woman that's sleeping with that one man, right? And she can't sleep with other guys. That's his
I think
property.
I think a girlfriend is a glorified concubine. The difference between a girlfriend, though, and a wife, right, would be that, well, I mean, you might not be religious, I don't know, but the commitment under the eyes of God, the commitment in front of all of your friends and family, the promises and the vows, right? Whereas with a concubine, right, you take up with the concubine, you could drop the concubine tomorrow. There's no tie to that person, or there was no expectation of longevity or forever or taking care of or provision, right?
I think we're saying the same thing, because you said a girlfriend. It really doesn't matter. Like a concubine is pretty much a girlfriend. That's what I'm saying. When you take a girlfriend and you pull her from girlfriend to wife status, that's another level. A wife ain't nothing but a glorified girlfriend, right?
See, I disagree with that. That I do disagree with.
I don't know how you disagree with that. I really don't, because that's what a wife is. It's an upgraded version of a girlfriend. She's your wife now. It's a new title, but she's doing the same thing.
You know what? I mean, and honestly, to a large extent, I'll be honest with you, to a large extent, before I got married, I think I did sort of see it that way, whereas it was just the natural progression, right? You're talking to someone, then you're dating someone, then that's your boyfriend, then you're engaged, now that's a fiance, and then you could say husband, right? And a lot of it was just the concept of the title, right? I can say husband now, or I can say fiance now, I can say boyfriend now, I can say that's my man. And it was just like these titles, and especially the way that I am in committed relationships, I didn't really think I was going to see or feel much of a difference insofar as what marriage was. And yet, honestly, even though like on the surface, a lot of things were not different. Like, for example, with most of my long-term relationships, we were already living together. We were melding our finances, making life future plans together and stuff. So that part wasn't that different, right? But there was something different to, which I honestly didn't think there was going to be much. There was something different to vowing under the eyes of God a bunch of shit, and in front of my friends and family, like, yo, y'all can hold me accountable for this now, right? Like, I am accountable for this role. This is not just I'm testing stuff out, or ooh, I'm in love, right? Like, I am, and I'm not saying everyone takes marriage seriously or sees it the way they should, right? But I'm just saying, for me, like, no. And I know my husband felt the same way. Like, no, I am now accountable for something completely different that I didn't even think I was going to feel that way. Like I actually really did not only feel differently, see things differently. Like even like, yo, you're pissed off or shit really hits the fan or things get really bad, right? For some people, they just, oh, who cares about all the vows? They walk away. But, you know, if you really value, you know, the institution of marriage, you don't get to just walk away now because you're married. So you suck. You have to try to work shit out now. You know?
That's after the fact a little bit, though. I'm just talking about the duties that you were talking about earlier. Like you said, like joining finances and stuff, just regular stuff. That ain't changed that you said. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Now you're talking about the other stuff. Like it's almost different. Whose phone is that? Is that mine?
No, I don't know. It's not mine.
This guy. Yeah, that's this guy. I think it's Ray. Ray, your phone.
Yeah.
Nah,
nigga, I was trying to call Melody. Shit, she's sleep, man. She knocked the fuck out, but she must have been drinking.
I think she's flew for like 7 days straight. I'm not even surprised. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, man, y'all done too motherfuckers. Y'all done drunk 5-hour energy drinks for the night. Shit.
No, I'm just a night person.
Yeah, I'm a vampire. But like I said,
me too.
What I said, I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, no. You said the duties are pretty much the same. You feel accountability because you said vows in front of people. They're gonna look at you like you better hold, stay true to your word in front of God. I get that part. But as far as like your day in and day out, you feel more of a duty to stick in there through the thick and thin. That's good too. But it's literally like the same thing. So
you know what? But it is and it isn't. I don't know. Like I know it sounds stupid, right? Because I know, like, and that's why I wanted to make sure to clarify. Like, no. I understand why on the surface it looks exactly the same, but it's not the same. And I don't know how else. Like I know I've had this conversation with some other people, and the majority of the married people that I've spoken to, kind of like they get exactly what I meant. And the ones who didn't end up getting what I meant and they were married, they ended up divorcing very shortly after. Because nothing changed. Like nothing changed for them. It was literally the same thing as dating, only they had this big old party and called themselves married now, right? Yeah, but that's not like really actually valuing or really even engaging in the institution of marriage. It's just like people. That's why I say I'm like people devalue the concept of marriage or don't even understand what the hell it's for or what it's supposed to be. And yeah, those people, they are glorified concubines with the title. Fine.
Okay, so you got it. You know how to work it a little bit better than other people. I give you that. But yeah, like you said, it's glorified concubines for other people. Yeah, and my thing is, what's making the woman like what I said before, was giving her more value is the man saying no to her, no hoes, just you. That's making her feel special, right? That's making her feel wanted, all of that. And then and to other people too, it's like, damn, you could keep a nigga from, chasing hoes, that's good on you. So of course, there's some honor in that. But that's what I like. The funny thing is, we don't give like men credit like that for that. We don't give men, we don't even like, I'm explaining it to you because I never heard nobody say this before. What I said to you, I never heard nobody say it before. I damn near never even imagined it. You feel me? Like they don't value what men bring to the table as far as sexually to that magnitude. If he denies other women for you, especially if they bad, how come there's no real praise behind that? And how come
no, I let the bitch know in the beginning. I'm mess with other females. Yeah. So.
But some men do in marriage, and that's the thing, right? So not every woman.
Or you don't let her know. Shit, either way, damn it, hell.
Yeah, but women know.
Long as you being responsible about it and not bringing no crazy shit to the house, damn it, like 1,000 babies and shit. You know what I mean? Hey,
that's what I'm saying. A wife knows though, in Jamaica.
And disease and shit.
Yeah, like in Jamaica, here's the thing, right? So in Jamaica, and it happened all the time in the old school, all the time. Everyone had a boyfriend / girlfriend across the town or whatever, but they were married. But here's the thing, there's an inherent duty you didn't have to a girlfriend. You have to make sure house and home is taken care of first before you want to go gallivant, right? And gallivanting can't touch your home life because you have a duty, accountability, responsibility over here to that woman, to that man. You have like, it's not something you can play with. You can go play with that little bitch over there, even if you get her pregnant, it doesn't matter because there's no accountability and responsibility. She's just a concubine. But your wife, no, she's not. That's not a toy. Even if you're gonna sleep with other people, right? Like the value, and I've heard this a lot, not just in Jamaican culture, but even in American culture with like rich people who are wealthy, right? Like the value is not in him forsaking other women, not sleeping with other women. That's not the value. It's the provision. It's the accountability. It's the he can't leave you. He's responsible here. He can't just walk away from this, right? Like, and he's going to honor that. A man who's going to honor that is really that responsibility and that accountability is more valuable than the man who's going to honor not sticking his dick into anyone else, but then he doesn't honor any type of responsibility, accountability otherwise.
So why is it a sin for him to commit adultery, but not a sin for him not to provide? Even God feels like he needs to police our phallus. So there must be value with a man's phallus. Like what you're saying, see, it doesn't really add up.
Well, because there's value. It's one of the 10 commandments, right? You shouldn't even covet a next man's wife. Thou shalt not commit adultery. You're not supposed to fornicate. Right. So and actually in the Bible, it says that the man's body belongs to the woman and the woman's body belongs to the man once you're married. Right. So actually, it does go both ways. It does apply both ways. We don't live in a Christian society, though. Right. So
I know. What I was saying is you said the value was in the provision. And I'm like I said, it's not a sin not to provide for your wife. It's not. You could even walk away from it. It ain't a sin. It's only a sin if you smash another chick. Why is that such an issue?
Like, do you mean like do you mean like in a religious? Because like in the Bible, it actually is.
I mean, like in real life too. Like women get mad. Women will be way more mad at you if you slept with another woman versus you just didn't give her a new Louis bag. Like, do you understand? Like, if you don't freaking buy her something that she wanted.
A wife is more likely to get mad at you.
I'll go further. I'm sorry, Ruby.
That's on you to be the sucker, though, to follow through with that shit.
Hold on. For 1 second. 1 second. One more. Y'all could be homeless, okay? And she won't even be as mad as, like, Ruby, you're in a situation like that. She won't even be as mad as if you slept with another chick. And bro could be not providing her nothing, but he not cheating on you, so you good. You see what I'm saying? Like, men, it matters to you. Men's phallus matter to you. Who they have sex with really matter to you.
Yeah, but why? See, that's the thing. You actually have to listen to, like, okay, for example, right? Very, very infrequently do you hear when women are talking about their bad relationships, ex-marriages and whatever, do they say, you know what? He was sticking his dick into other people, but he was an amazing provider and da-da-da, but I left him because he slept with other people. But you will hear he was super faithful, but he wasn't shit. He just sat on the couch and played video games and I had to pay the bills and whatever. And, you know, I got rid of him. Oh, you hear him all the time.
I heard the other way around, Ruby. Yeah, they was like, oh, he was a good provider, good dad on it, but but he cheated. So.
Yep.
Yeah, but you're talking about baby mamas. I don't hear that from marriage a lot. I hear that from baby mamas. I do. I hear that from baby mamas because they don't have a claim over him. The only claim they can have over him, other than they popped out a baby, which anyone could do, is that he's not sleeping with anyone else. That's the highest thing you can get as a girlfriend, right?
You had women that hopped on Kevin Samuel shit that said that shit. Now that I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you know what? He asked more questions, and you know what? These women, he's not a high value man, right? He wasn't a provider. She still had to work. She was still paying a bunch of the bills. Da, da, da. If you go into their history, what you're finding is, right? They weren't getting provided for, because if they were getting provided for, if they had the Louis bags, they didn't have to work. They're living inside of their $100 million mansion. They got vacations 5 times a year. They didn't have to do shit. Guess what? Pass is sitting right there while he beats on her, and you see that way more often.
No,
with rich dudes, with these basketball players. You know how often and for how long these really rich dudes have to cheat on these women before these women get tired of it? It's like decades. And then they're finally like, you know what? I just want a guy who I know he's gonna come home at night.
Even with that example, he still cheated, even though he was provided. So, like I said, the cheating is what really, like, that's one thing that really get women. Like, they'll put up with a lot of shit, but the cheating is one thing. Like, you could be a drug addict and a chick will stick with you. Like, you could be broke, she stick with you. But if you cheat, that hit home for her. From what
I see, and I hear you, right? I do think maybe there's also different demographics, because I'm like, depending on the example I pull up, I'm also pulling up in my head just imagery, different kinds of people, right? Because like, for example, there are some people, if they find out you touch drugs or alcohol, they're done with you, period. Doesn't matter what else you did, right?
Yeah.
So, but there are segments of the population. So I mean, it really does depend. It does depend.
Okay,
I'll tell a bitch, kiss my ass. I'm still smoking my herb, bitch.
Nah, bro, I never seen a woman give up on a guy because he fell into alcoholism. It has to be really bad. But if a dude cheat like one too many times, she out the door. Like, they can't take it the same way, bro. That shit hurt.
Well, I want you to think about one thing though, just one thing, which is this, right? Is what do you think? Because I'm telling you, actually, I'm not even going to ask you. I'm going to tell you the major difference between a woman who's going to leave because her man cheats and a woman who is not, right? Is normally it's the women who leave. He's lying to her, he's playing games, he's disappearing, he's coming home later, not coming home at all, he's not meeting other types of obligations she wants. The problem, normally marriages don't fall apart because of like one thing, right? But the problem is normally several fold. If a woman never notices you cheat, as in it doesn't take anything away from her, you cheating or not is never going to become a problem. Women care when the things that they want and need from you are lacking. That's it. That's what it comes down to. And if a guy is super invested, he didn't just get his dick sucked this one time for 15 minutes at work or whatever, she would never know. It wouldn't impact her or affect her at all. But if he's not showing up, he's not calling no more, she starts feeling, right? She starts feeling and noticing that absence. That's what she's really upset about. Some other bitch knows more about you. Some other bitch is getting your time. Some other bitch is getting your attention. Some other bitch. That's what it is. And she's sitting at home crying and by herself, but some other bitch has her man. That's really what it is.
She's shitty because of the enjoyment, that you're getting with the other woman. You know what I mean? So she's shitty
getting nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an element, but I like the initial cheating that shit slam, nigga. Like, that's what it's about. So I don't understand. Like, I get you're trying to I guess rationalize it. I guess that's what you're trying to do. But at the end of the day, you just need to go ahead and say how much a man's phallus matter. I don't want to say the D word all the time, so I'm gonna keep on saying that. How much does it matter? And I know maybe you don't really know how much it matters to you or to women, but apparently you guys care so much about what a man is doing with another woman. Like, so it's just like, I don't know if it's cap, I don't know what it is, but I know y'all need to express, women in general need to express how much a man's sexual organ means to them, because men will tell you quick. You feel it. We don't want you sleeping with nobody. Okay? We really want you just with us. You feel me? And so I just don't feel the energy coming back to us. I don't feel like y'all value sexually enough.
But that's what I agree with that.
I don't understand this where they think that. I don't understand this where they think.
It's just sorry. Hold on.
For women think they can get away with it, so they can't get away with it, man. Like, dude, you got to be stupid. A stupid man not to be able to tell them, okay, that your woman just slept with 5 different dudes and shit. You'll be able to feel that damn difference.
Not necessarily. But here's the thing. Your whole argument about women will leave a man if he cheats over everything, right, goes against the fact that you just said women don't value men's phallus the same way that men value women's
I'm actually aligning
vulva.
that. I'm aligning that. I'm not saying it's against it. I'm saying y'all care. You really do care about it. But we really don't know. That I remember I got into it. See, I'm gonna keep on bringing up. Okay, let's just listen. I got into it with a chick because of that. Like, the thing is, y'all was in certain relationships. You see it all the time where women don't want to really have sex like that. Like that dude, the Ellises, when he said, "Why do y'all want monogamy?" And then when a man commits and give you monogamy, it's too much for you to handle. And if it's too much for you to handle, then let him cheat. If you know you can't keep up with a man's sex drive, why do you demand monogamy? And that's basic, like, and that's what his issue was. My issue is, how much do you value a man's monogamy? Because the way I'm looking at it right now, because men have to pay for a woman's promiscuity, like we have to pay for sex if we want to sleep with whores, y'all gonna have to start paying for monogamy, because y'all acting like it don't matter to y'all, but it really matter to y'all. So I'm at a point where if I just need to understand before I start creating conclusions, I need to understand how much a man's monogamy matters to you. Because if the way it's going, the way men are looking at marriage, it's not even worth. Like, you see it all through YouTube. It's not worth it, because we don't know how much. First off, we don't know how much you value us sexually until we cheat. Then we be like, oh damn, you really did care about what I did. Like, you feel me? And like, that's where I'm at right now. Y'all gotta be clear about that.
I just think that for women don't value men's sexual monogamy the way men value women's sexual monogamy. I don't think women value it for the same reason to begin with at all. Well, no, because men and women are different. But men and women are different. They have different priorities.
No, because we both get mad when we cheat, so we're the same on that. That's a big problem right there. Y'all don't value a man. Y'all want a dude that was a Mac, that was a player, to literally stop everything just for you. And what if he was happy being sleeping with other chicks and you ruined his joy? Like, if a chick was a hoe, I wouldn't want her to stop being happy. Like, if you like sleep with dudes, yeah, I'll smash too. I'm not going to try to commit to you, but I'm going to smash too. But if you don't want to be in a monogamous relationship, I'm not going to force you into it. Women force niggas into a monogamous relationship, even if he was happy being a player.
But he can't be forced into it, because here's the thing. The only thing that's forcing him is his desire to be with this woman and can sleep with her on a regular basis. And she says, well, the only way I would do that is in a monogamous relationship. That's not forcing you. He made a choice. He made a choice.
No, he made a choice. That's an ultimatum. That's an ultimatum.
Bottom line, these women want all the top tier dudes to come to them, while the dudes be faithful to them. Period.
But that's an ultimatum you're talking about. Oh, I'm not going to sleep with you unless you marry me, or some crazy shit. That's an ultimatum. That's forcing.
Huh? No, but it's not forcing. Here's the thing. If a man says to me, right? If a man said to me, listen, you have all these sexy pics up on your Instagram or whatever, right? And if you're going to be my girlfriend, I'm not comfortable with that, right? So you'd have to take that down for me to commit to you. Right? He's not forcing me to take them down. What he's telling me is his conditions. These are his conditions and his standards for moving to a place that I said, moving to a place that I said I want to be. Now, here's the thing. He's not the only man in the world, right? There are going to be men out there who are going to be cool with being my man and being committed to me, even though I got these sexy pics on Instagram. But his conditions, that particular man's conditions, are this. Now, if I want that man, right, I'm going to make the choice, right, to prioritize having that man over having Instagram pictures up on my wall. It is what it is, but he didn't force me to do it. And if I turn around later and want to get all bitter about it, no, I only have myself to blame, because I made a choice based on my desires in that moment, that I desired him more than I desired having sexy Instagram pictures on my wall.
No shit.
Come on, Ruby. Come on. No, that's the ultimatum. That's pressure. That's pressure. You're trying to force somebody to submit damn near to your way, or else shit ain't popping. That is literally
No,
what
You can't
that is.
you can't really force like that. A motherfucker chooses to
right.
follow the way of another person. You know what I mean? You can't really.
Well, I'm not saying put a gun to a certain person's head. I'm not going that like y'all taking it too literal. I'm talking about as far as we're talking about is relationships. Like literally, if you're saying that I'm not gonna do nothing with you unless you stop this, that, you're trying to pressure that person into complying to what you want. That's
But I'm
force.
not though.
No,
I'm
no,
just
it
all
ain't.
I'm
It
doing
ain't.
is spelling
It's
out
a
my
choice.
terms. All
It's
I'm
a
doing is spelling
choice,
out my
man.
terms. Here's my thing, right?
It's a
I don't
choice
want
at the end of the
but
day.
here's the thing. I don't want any man or any person to sit there and force themselves and be miserable to do something. However, I am who I am. I have my own personal standards, wants, needs, conditions, whatever, right? Just like he's going to have his. Now, if his conditions are that within a month of talking to someone, he's got to sleep with them to test out the merchandise, right? My conditions are, well, I need to be in a monogamous relationship with someone to sleep with them, right? I don't expect him to change for me. Right. And he shouldn't expect me to change for him. We should just recognize at that point, well, we've had a good run. And he knows what I want. Right. So at the end of so when we get to that place where we're having that discussion, it's got to be okay, you know what? We had a good run, but we have different priorities. We have different wants and needs. Right. And that's what it is.
Let me ask you, why is even the monogamy thing, the fact that you want the monogamy, is why? Because that goes back to what about monogamy do you value? Tell me.
Okay, well, number one, I'm allergic to latex. That was a much bigger deal 20 years ago than it is now, because now they have polyurethane condoms. But back then they didn't. They had lambskin condoms, which were not particularly effective. No, that's a big fucking deal right there, right? Because protecting my health. Hold on, protecting my health. No, I'm telling you, protecting my health and preventing me from having a teenage unplanned pregnancy or whatever were number one of my list, period, point blank. So if I need and I have to raw dog because I'm allergic to condoms, right? Really is what it was, right? So that's
I think when chicks say that, I think that's a myth.
No, I'm allergic to latex. I'm allergic. Like even if I were to go for surgery or to a dentist or whatever, yeah, I will break out in hives. And my throat will start closing. I'm actually allergic to latex. Like I have to be careful with shit I have in my house.
Ruby, this is what Ruby. I want you to speak for all girls. Like as far as you think, how all girls think. Why do you think all girls value monogamy?
I don't think that all girls value monogamy, first of all. And I definitely don't think they all value monogamy for the same reason.
Out of the girls that value monogamy, why do you think they value monogamy?
I already told you, but you rejected my generalized answer.
Go ahead. What was that?
Because women value being provided for.
Yeah, I rejected that.
That provision and that stability. Right. Exactly. I already answered.
No. You know why? Because they want a man to reject other girls for them. It's the same reason why men value monogamy. I don't know why. That's obvious. And the reason I brought that up is because we got to be clear on how much women value a man's monogamy, a man's sexual function. We got to be clear about that, because this is why niggas cheat. They don't even understand what it means to you to not cheat. Like it's like we understand it emotionally affects you, but we don't really see how much you desire us sexually. This is one of the reasons anyway. If we felt more valued sexually, there would be less incentive.
That's not why women desire. But that is not why women value men's monogamy. Period. Point blank. It's just not.
Yeah, I got.
It's never
your
answer.
Your answer.
No, but it's never going to be. It's never going to be that women.
I understand that. I'm not even talking about your answer anymore.
No, forget my answer for a second. It's just never going to be for women ever, right? That they value sexually, desire that man so much that they don't want to sleep with other people. That's never going to be it for women. That's not why women value men's monogamy.
And you just spoke for every woman when you just said that's always going to be for women. If that's true, that's all I needed to know. They're never going to value men sexually. And so you're never going to get commitment. That's all I needed to know.
That's not what I said.
No, but that's what you said.
No, but that's not what I said.
That.
No,
but you just
I
said that. You just said
no.
All right.
I never said that. You were never going to get.
Are you going in circles?
Because again, here's the thing: men and women value monogamy and value each other for different reasons. We are different, like animals, and we literally prioritize different things. But we prioritize different things. All you did was you took all of the male priorities and dumped it onto women. And so when I say, well, no, women aren't going to value, ever are not going to value men's monogamy because they find that man so desirable. That's not why women value the monogamy. Then you said, okay, I'm taking all of the men's priorities, dumping it onto women, and saying, there you go, women will never, ever commit to men. What? No, men and women are not the same.
No. I said that. Let's go with your premise. You said that women value provision. That means they don't value men. They don't value men like how men value women. We value women sexually, of course. So they're never going to value. Women are never going to value men sexually like how men value women sexually. So they're never going to really prioritize it like men, right? We'll just go with your premise. Right there. That's all I need. The fact that you don't, not you, but women, the fact that y'all don't value men sexually like that is enough for me to be like, then you're not gonna get that in return. Why should I give you sexual commitment when you don't even value my sexual commitment?
But that's not what I said. I never said women don't value sexual commitment. I said they value it for a different reason. I said they value it for. I said women value it for a different reason. They value it for a different reason. The end. Like, I mean, I can keep saying it, but you keep just putting the men's reason for valuing women's sexual commitment onto women. But women will never be men.
Let's go back, Ruby. Let's go back. Okay, you said women value men for provision, right? Are you saying that women, are you saying that a woman's value, how women value men sexually, are you saying that's second place to provision?
No, I'm saying that for women, it's the same thing. I am saying that provision is more A than just money, first of all.
Hey, Melody's back.
Provision doesn't mean just money. Oh my God, Melody's back?
Yep.
She's alive.
Yes, she's alive. We were scared the internet monster got you.
Hey, you seen where I called your ass, did you?
No.
Yeah, he called you to try to get you.
So I looked at my phone and my phone overheated.
We thought it died.
No, it overheated. I couldn't turn it back on. It was hot, so I just fell asleep for a minute.
How y'all
welcome back.
How y'all guys doing tonight?
Thank you.
What up?
Hey.
What are you guys arguing about? What happened?
No,
we talking about how women feel about men, how much they value men sexually. Ruby says,
and I get you on that, East. You were basically talking about, in a sense, I get you now. You was basically talking about it like, okay, that why should we give you our sexual commitment when you bitches halfway, don't value it anyway?
You don't care about it. You really don't. And you can't be clear how much. If you do, it's hard for you to be clear about it. Like, y'all care about it, but it's not your first priority or something. I don't know what it is. I know y'all care about it though, because you get mad when we cheat. So there's something about it you care about. But I don't. You said it's not first place. You said,
can I make a point there, brother?
Go ahead.
Man, first of all, you got some legitimate questions because in the last 35 years, I would see this is we get to this question where how many dads would want the same thing for their daughters in this time, right? And women are able to work, but that's not the big thing. The big thing, like in the Cosmopolitan magazine or in Birth of a Nation, if you've ever watched that, you would see that it's the sexual liberation. Now, when women unlock that level, once they unlock that level in the past, it gave them the same level as so-called promiscuous men, or men who are not shamed for having sex liberally. See, the problem with that is when this man asks his questions tonight, he wants it back. But women just aren't gonna never ever give that power back, which is the sexual liberation and then the ability to work.
I'm not trying to stop women. I'm not trying to stop them from being liberated. I'm trying to get her.
I know you're not. But what I'm saying is that's a power that they had in the last 35 to 40 years. And that's why I brought up the Cosmopolitan magazine. It speaks about how the woman who actually owns the magazine has been married for 50 years, and she came out when she retired and said she lied because of the consumer base. 71% of the consumer base is women. So it would be stupid for America capitalism to not sell to the 71% consumer base, which was lies.
Okay.
Right? So women are not going to give up that power who want to date and let go of a man later and date and let go of a man later. That's their right. Would now you're asking is, if you want me to be monogamous, right? Then and you don't value me sexually and you don't desire me sexually the same way I do on average, then why should I give you monogamy?
Right.
So my questions is, what I think has happened here is we've grown, because I don't believe in mental health. Dr. Umar Johnson doesn't believe in mental health. There's no such thing as mental health. But I'll read a few of these things and then I'll pass the mic. So you have feel insecure in their attachments, fear others will leave them, having trouble letting go and being their true self because whenever they did as a child, they were put down for this and learned to hide. This is protect themselves. Avoid confrontation, shut down whenever it arises. Dismiss, reject kindness and compassion because it feels unfamiliar and uncomfortable.
Where are you going? Hold on. Where are you going with that? Because you said what I said. You repeated my question. Now you're saying something else.
No, I want to, because the topic. So I want to bring some value to the topic. Mm-hmm.
You're not really answering the question or making, like, I don't know where you're going with that list.
I'm going to let y'all two rock out, but I'm just bringing up some things because we believe that mental health and we need psychiatrists and we need,
nobody's talking about that.
But there are some things that we as a community, in terms of how we deal with each other, male and female, there are some things that we do need to address.
I think you're off topic. But like I said, I'm not
interested in your discussion with her. I'm addressing the topic for the night. If you see the topic,
no. Why did you repeat my question if you're not interested in discussion with her? All right,
because
like
Melody
I said,
was asking,
Melody, you heard the question, right?
Melody was asking what's going on, so I tried to explain it.
No. You acted like you was going to talk about what we was talking about, then you switched up.
No,
Melody, did you hear the question?
My intent was
you
to
guys were
add
talking about.
to this topic. I'm going to let
Can you let her talk though? Can you let her talk though? Go ahead, Melody.
Yes,
I wonder exactly what you guys are talking about. Like, Young East, can you explain?
So what he just said, I asked, why do women, if women cared about monogamy, if they valued, wait, damn, how'd the question go again? I'm all wrapped up.
Because you cut me off. I ain't even finished my list. I ain't even finished my list of stuff yet that I wanted to say.
My shit is this.
Bro.
Can you stop? Can you stop? She wants to know the question.
From this channel?
No. Do you want to be removed?
You want to be?
Dude,
I'm a moderator. Who the hell are you talking to?
So
who are you talking to?
Young East was trying to explain something.
I asked to say my piece, and I wanted to name off a few things that I think we need to address. And you ain't even letting me get the chance to say that. I listened to you speak for almost half an hour.
We're talking about. Hold on, Young East. What exactly are we talking about? Like, short. Make it short.
I was talking about what does a man's sexual phallus mean to a woman? Like, when a man cheats on a woman, they get mad, but they never really give us that much praise for being faithful. That's you never even hear it on Father's Day. Like, oh, he ain't like, you understand what I'm talking? You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And I basically, huh?
I understand what you mean. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I basically was just trying to get Ruby to explain to me, what does a man's phallus mean to a woman? Because that seems to be that might point to why some guys cheat. They don't understand their sexual value to a woman. And if they
And
want
she
our
gave you her
monogamy,
answer.
can you shut the fuck up? If they want our monogamy,
I
are you dead
asked
serious?
appropriately to get a
Are you
chance to
dead
speak,
serious?
and you wouldn't
Wait,
even
hold on.
let
You
someone
can
get a
speak
chance to
after.
speak. So
Listen, you can
obviously,
speak.
this is your panel, sir.
Are
Hold
you dead
on.
serious?
You can speak after he's finished. Then you can speak. What did you say? Please?
Like I said, damn, this is what threw me off. Like I said, if you value men sexually, then you need to let us know that you value us sexually, because this might point to why some men are unfaithful. They don't even know what it means to you. They really don't. They know it hurts your feelings to cheat, but they don't know exactly how much you value their sexual energy. They really don't know. Okay, so that was what we were kind of discussing.
I'm really, but Ruby, I know she broke that down. Though I'm really
She
curious
said,
to hear what Ruby.
she said, no, I'll tell you what she said. If I said, she said that women value a man being a provider. Basically, a man's sexual energy is like something like second place. And I was like, well, if it's second place to you, then it's gonna be second place to me too. So you're not gonna get commitment. If you're gonna put my dick,
so okay, so
Young
we
East, why,
move
why,
on
why,
now.
why should we even care if she holds us, to like hold our sexual, uh, ways that we can pleasure her? You know what I mean? So why would she hold that to a high degree? Like why do we
they bitch
care?
about it. They bitch about it and they nag us about it. And I'm just trying to get down to the bottom of it. Because honestly, I'm
I
starting
mean,
not to really
I
care.
don't see why is it so hard. I don't see why it's so fucking hard for us to say fuck you, bitch, and what the hell you care about. Okay, I'm gonna give this bitch 10 minutes. I'm gonna go over here and give this bitch 5-10 minutes, and I'm gonna go over here, damn it, for the last one of the day, damn it, she gonna get 3 minutes. So damn it, I don't give a
I'm
fuck.
really curious to hear what my girl Rubes had to say. Though I know she has some some fire.
Okay, so let me tell you what I said, right? And we were also talking just about the way society values, a woman's fidelity and a woman's virtue, but like a man is basically like, who cares, right? Like, it's just his phallus, everything about his sexual, everything is just not valued, right? And so, now going back to the question, basically what I said was, men and women value sexual fidelity, sexual monogamy for different reasons, right? So, for example, a woman's going to prioritize, right, and value higher being provided for and protected, right? Whereas a man isn't going to value that as much, being protected and provided for by a woman, right? So if a woman, now part of that, right, and that does tie into sexual fidelity, is if a man is out there cheating on you, right, then he's providing and protecting, right? He's taking that, whether it's just the time it takes to drive over there, the gas money it takes to drive over there, the time it takes to smash her or whatever, or a little bit of an investment. Maybe he has to buy her roses or food or whatever, or maybe he even impregnates her. And now he's got to invest more of that money that he should be providing for y'all's future and y'all's unit and y'all's kid into someone else. So that sexual monogamy. And then I also brought up, for me, I'm allergic to latex. So even in dating, I very much valued it because, you're sleeping with me, you sleep with someone else, you could be putting my health at risk, right?
Yeah.
So overall, women, whereas men are going to value our sexual fidelity, monogamy, virtuosity, and whatever, because we grow humans inside of us. And because you can't see that process, like for months, you can't even see a woman's pregnant. So what did you do 4 months ago? If he can't trust that he's the only one who drops some, sperm up inside of you, then he can't trust that thing that he now has to protect inside of you, and you protecting you while you're growing it and whatnot. He can't trust that that's his. He might be putting himself at risk and, giving all of his resources to some other man's child, right? So That's
So
where the
what's
basis comes from. That's what I
so
said.
what's wrong with her saying? So what was the problem, youngies? What was
That's
wrong
what
with her
I'm trying to
saying?
figure out because I want to talk about cold approach withdrawal.
Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped right over you. I just want to hear what was the problem with that, and then it's your turn, okay? I'm sorry about
Like I
that.
said, the problem is everything. She's talking around it a little bit. She's talking
She
about the
answered you, bro.
provisions. Huh?
She answered you.
No. She's talking around it a little bit, right? She's
Oh,
talking about
here we go.
provisions. Can you stop though?
Then
Yo,
fire up a live
let him
stream.
explain. Let him explain it. Go ahead, youngies.
Like I said, she's talking around it a little bit. I'm talking about a man's sexual value to a woman and a woman's sexual value to a man, but really a man's sexual value to a woman. And she's saying that men are valued for other things. And I'm like, yeah, women are valued for other things. We like when you cook. You know what I'm saying? We like when you do girly shit. Like you're valued for other things, like a back rub. Okay? But when it comes to sex, y'all get mad when we cheat. So we need to know how much sex mean to you.
But that's
That's what
circular,
I'm trying to
man.
say.
This is a circular argument,
Yes,
man.
it's circular because Melody asked him. This nigga getting on my nerves.
Yeah,
Melody asked him.
That's why.
She's asking for the replay, so we have to tell her where we went with the discussion.
Exactly.
And then what I said after that, basically, I said, women are never going to like value and desire men for sex in the same way that men desire and value women for sex.
That's what she
It's just,
said.
it's never
Yep,
going to happen because
that right there.
because women value and prioritize sex differently than men do because we're different.
But you said it. You said what I wanted to hear.
I just want to say goodnight. I forgot I was even on here. I took a shower and I came out and I'm like, why am I backstage? But then I realized I was on the panel. So I am about to I do want to say goodnight.
Oh, good night. Good night,
Good night,
my love.
Anna.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
All right.
But like this is what I was.
I don't see the problem with what she said, though, youngie.
I'll tell you the problem is. She said that a woman will never value a man sexually like that. And that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Now we know not to value you sexually like that. Now we know to treat sex as something secondary. That is the problem.
It's different though for us. We're two different genders, like she said. You know.
Okay, well, I still don't understand the value though. I really don't.
Boom,
That's what I'm trying to say.
Case closed.
And I totally disagree with that.
Sean, yeah, go ahead, Sean.
Well,
just
first I'm going to address why I'm totally I disagree with that, and then I'm going to speak about.
You disagree with who? You disagree with Young East or Ruby?
I disagree with Young East and the mindset behind his answer.
Okay, I'm gonna mute out. Go ahead.
Only one way I know how to deal with a woman, and that's to make the environment that she falls back. Give her time, gentlemen. Once you need to have the money to do that, first of all, and you need to have the capability of leadership to do that, right? Any woman who I've dealt with, I make a certain amount of money. I'm a holistic health coach, right? They can choose whether they want to work or whether they don't want to work. The point is, if you have 17 hours a day to evolve yourself in what I'm doing, then that means you can be the best version of yourself. So you have to create the environment for any woman to want to be led. And that's how that's what I've been taught. But to move on to the mental health and the so there's some things that I spoke about in these lists of things that we all go through. All right. I am not, far from this list. I have some things that I am still dealing with. We're growing every day. My point is, if we never address these things by meditation and by speaking to people about it, having people counsel you back about it who you can trust, these will always come up when you're dealing with the opposite sex. All right. And my brother Yeezy, you see that I haven't called you out your name or cussed back at you. I understand how you feel tonight, but I still love you as a brother. And at the end of the day, we got to move a certain way in code, bro. So to second guess themselves and their abilities, they feel like nothing they do is ever enough. Spend an excessive amount of time considering others' needs and very little time focusing on their own. Feel responsible for another's emotion when even when they are far removed from the events that contributed to them. They feel dismissed, reject kindness and compassion because it feels unfamiliar and uncomfortable. They avoid confrontation and shut down whenever it arises. Have trouble letting go and being their true self because whenever they did as a child, they were put down for this and learned to hide this to protect themselves. They feel insecure and attachments of fears others will leave them. Now, whether these traits come from without a father in the home or both parents in the home or not, this shows traumatic childhood. So I just wanted to put that out there per the topic of tonight. And cold withdrawal, a cold approach to withdrawals. And look, you got Murray making billions and billions of dollars off of black women, making fools out of them on stage, shaming them for the having children out of wedlock or shaming them for being young and making mistakes. He made billions off of black women, shaming, right? And we have to think about all of these things that lead to us having this kind of activity as a community. And I just wanted to put that out there.
Thank you for that, Kenshawn. Where did everybody go? They left?
I don't know. I guess so. Well, it's like 4:30.
Yeah, we should leave too.
Right?
And my phone is And my phone is getting hot again.
Girl,
I
I
have to
was
really get my
scared for a
computer.
second. I thought you were not gonna come back before I absolutely had to tap on. I'm like, no, I'm gonna do this. I can do it.
You know what's crazy? The thing is, this time I didn't fall asleep. I really wanted to come back, but I couldn't. And you know how when your phone overheats, you can't turn it on. So I had to leave it for a while, then put it on the charger.
Yep.
It's bad. Yeah, we need our computer. I need it worse.
Girl,
your phone's not overheating.
No, you know why? Because my phone overheats so much. Is on StreamYards. I don't know why StreamYards makes the phone so hot. So I got into the practice. I will not put my phone on anything. I'll make sure nothing's over it. Sometimes if I start feeling it get hot, I'll go get an ice pack from my freezer and put my phone on the ice pack because my phone will overheat so much on StreamYards. I don't know what the hell's wrong with StreamYards.
That works?
It does, yeah. But you have to catch it early enough. Before it gives you the message saying, hey, everything's overheating and you're not gonna have the phone anymore. Yeah. But if you feel it getting hot, put your phone on the ice pack and it'll cool it down. For sure. I've had that problem lots of times.
Thank you. Okay, I'll try that next time. Because it's burning, literally burning my hand. And like you said, it's something wrong with StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's weird. It doesn't matter what else you do on your phone, but StreamYard for some reason just makes your phone so hot. It's weird.
Yeah, like it's burning.
Yeah, it does that. But another thing too, red pill rage is very, people gotta understand, man. You come up here on these panels, and you want to know why something isn't working for you or why. Look, you got to create the environment for the kind of woman that you want to fall under your leadership. It doesn't change it. It isn't gonna, the woman has to know. She will look, these two women up here, if I make a certain amount of money and I tell them, you can tutor at home, you will get the resources to tutor at home, you will get the resources to run your own business at home. Guess who wakes up in the morning, makes coffee, and goes back to bed? My wife. And even if she wants, she can work for me. My point is, she doesn't have to go out there and turn on a masculine switch to work for a white man or a company or some other person. And she now has to turn off that switch to come home to me. She can turn on a switch for her purpose, for her income, her own children, and keep that switch on. How about that? See, we like to put things on women. We love to come up here and red pill rage, and that's why BGS said either you can stick in red pill rage or evolve a red pill rage. BGS is black pill. If a lot of people don't know that, BGS is black pill. He's evolved from rage.
Is that true, Ruby? BGS is
Well,
black.
no, BGS is a MGTOW monk, but the thing is with BGS is that BGS doesn't suggest that, like, for example, young men go to MGTOW, let alone MGTOW monk, because he says, right, like, for him, he tried. It's not like he didn't try. He went out there, he tried, right? He even has children and whatever. He did try first, and then when he realized, okay, that's not going to work for me, then he moved this way. He doesn't suggest that, like, young guys are in high school still, they haven't even started out in life, and they're like, no, I'm a MGTOW monk, screw these women, I'm done with women forever. Like, he doesn't suggest that either, right? He does obviously suggest that men get out of blue pill, right, and get into red pill. And the thing is, if you are raised in blue pill your whole life, normally your introduction to red pill is in such a way that you will start normally in the red pill rage stage. But the natural progression from there isn't just to fall into black pill, right? Normally it's to phase out of rage into red pill awareness in full, which is what a lot of men do. So that now they go back out there, they still maybe want to have children or families or whatever, but now they're out there in this dating world and in society with a real awareness and knowledge of what's going on, not the blue pill knowledge they were raised on. So that's what I learned from BGS.
We may need to have a topic on that and have Game Changer come up and also help along sometime.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, thanks for that, Kenshawn. Ruby did a great job holding it down as usual. I want to say this, right? I'm gonna say this. Ruby's my favorite. We can see. She told me I gotta toughen up sometimes, and I kind of kicked it up a notch, with the debating. So if me and Ruby going at it, it's all just debating purposes or out of love. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? So don't get too excited. Don't be like, oh yeah, they going. Nah.
No.
It's all just for debate purposes. We both agree at the end of the day with, like, a lot of things, but a lot of things we don't. And it's no echo chamber, right?
Right.
I can tell you who does not do what you did yesterday, which is open up the panel for a general discussion so we could squash things and be cool at the end. A lot of content creators just don't do that. They just don't. And like I said, the people in the comments, the one thing I realize is being a holistic health coach, a lot of people hate me. You know why? Because the message I'm giving, they're not used to. And anyone's frequency who's below 25, you're going to die. Anyone's frequency who's below 25. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to the chip.
Okay, but and I because everyone said it yesterday too, and today, and I'm like, Ruby, I think you're upset, or the GAT comment, whoever said, I'm like, no, are you kidding? No, we're good. Why would I be here? Right? Like I had a choice. I didn't have to click on the stream today, let alone come on the panel. Why would I? Like, what's wrong with y'all?
Guys,
we're good.
What you guys don't understand, Ruby is very intelligent. And she brings a lot to the panel. And I love that about her. I like her brain. When she comes on, I'm like, yeah. Just always it's always exciting me. It's always exciting to hear Ruby's point of view.
Thank you. And that's why, like, I know how some people took it, but I'm like, y'all don't understand. A lot of people have just accused Melody of not really having an opinion and stuff. And I'm like, I know Melody has an opinion. I know she does. Like, she's just too nice to y'all. Okay, let's y'all speak because you're gonna. No, I'm like, Melody has an opinion. That's why I've been so excited to see her, like, opening up and really allowing her opinion to be heard. Because I'm like, y'all don't understand. Melody's really entertaining, and she's also has these interesting insights. And no one lets her, like, she hasn't allowed herself so much to, like, really put them out there. So that's why I've been so excited. So, like, yes, we're finally getting to hear it.
Exactly. You guys don't hear what we talk about behind the scenes, so that's why you guys don't understand. And as for Blue thinking, that I spoke to Blue after he said what he said, and I'm like, nah, it ain't that at all. I was like, but I can understand why you would think that, but you guys don't know what we talk about. So it might come off wrong, but I was like, I understood what she meant.
Okay,
so
good.
Yeah, so I don't
Yeah,
want
because
you to
I feel
think that.
bad. That's
Don't
why
feel
I
bad.
asked. I'm like, yo,
Don't feel
the
bad.
last thing in the world I would want to do, because y'all don't understand. Like, we're mad cool behind the scenes. Like, we
Right.
like messaging each other all the time, and like mad cool. And I don't easily, honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all. There's not a lot of women in this space that are worth making friends with. For real, there's not. And since I met Melody, I loved Melody. So when she was like, hey, want a panel? I'm like, yeah, actually, I really do. And this has been like really awesome. Like, I've been going through hell. And the one place I made it to, at least on occasion, through the last like month has been here. I just want to make sure that I'm still here. So, like, okay, I might not be able to know when I'm coming, but just so I'm still here to support. I still love everything. So, like, I wanted to make sure that was clear to people.
And I'm gonna let y'all know, don't come for Ruby. Not on my time. We're not gonna do that, and you're not gonna come for me on her time. We're gonna always have each other back. But I just thought
you can come for
fun.
me.
Oh, definitely. We will definitely come for you.
True. Yeah.
But that's what I want to say. So don't think it's nothing between us. It's really not. It's all fun.
Facts.
We got more stuff for you coming up. Tomorrow we have a good show. Ruby will come up with something. I don't know. I can't even think of anything right now.
It's gonna be something. Listen, someone will say some dumb shit between now and tomorrow, and we'll do that.
Right, exactly. But real quick, let me read this because I know we gotta go. My phone is getting hot as hell. Thank you, Crew, so much for the super chat. He says, "Hey, Jersey Melody." Hi.
Hey. Yeah. See, everyone knows now because you brought it up before. You're like, y'all don't know. I'm from Jersey, right? And everyone's like, yeah, right, Melody.
Right. They don't think, but I had to give him a little something, the other day. And you got
just a little
him.
taste. Little taste,
Just a little taste. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna be like that all the time, but when it comes to fat women, I'm definitely gonna be like that.
I know. Girl, this whole month, every time I heard you get wild, first, because you know what? It was about the pool party you went to. That's what I was thinking. You went to that pool party, and I don't know if it was some chicks there in little teeny tiny bikinis or something like that. And I was like, what the hell happened? What did I just step into? And you're like, Ruby, you got to come up here. And I'm like, what's happening here? Did some girls in inappropriately small bikinis offend you? Like, what happened?
God, yes. It's so annoying. And we have the same opinion on it, but I liked your take. I'm sure you liked mine. So, but yeah, we typically agree. We all agreed. That was funny though.
Yeah, that's it. We agreed. Like you said, bottom line, we agree. Even if we're debating points in the middle, the bottom line and both of our aims, both of where our hearts are, is in the same place. You know what I mean? Like, we disagree with all this bullshit, right? We think our men deserve better. We think women need to have some accountability to make themselves better and to reciprocate, right? Good treatment and behavior. And yeah, women are allowed to have standards, but those standards should be reasonable, right? Like, I mean, like, we agree on all of the big points. That's what it comes down to. So,
for real, facts. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. What did Youngie say? MB Melody? What that mean? I'm sorry, I'm all slow right now.
Megabyte? I don't know. What it was? Manitoba? I don't know.
I don't know. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. We really appreciate it. Ruby, we's going so long. You're like a white dot. Your picture's gone.
Oh, damn. Well.
Yeah. I don't know how long you've been a white dot, but yeah.
I don't even know, girl. Oh, my bad. That's what it means. MB means my bad.
Oh, my bad. Oh, why'd you say? Oh, because you dropped off. Yeah, you want to come back up, Youngies? Give your final thought. I want to hear your final thought for this one real quick so we can get out of here. But Ruby, I know you got a final thought, and I know you have one too, Ken. You want to go first, Kenshaw?
Yeah, if the thing is, right, you have to serve, right? If you have a mindset of serving, then you're gonna be fine, right? Try to figure out all of your trauma and your shit in the past and get to a place where you're at ultimately service to people. And guess what? The money and the abundance will come. And that's what we're here for. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here to try to push an agenda across, because I was raged and red pill, and I came out of it very quickly to be in a wake stage. But the wake stage still got me to one result. I have to make the environment for her, whoever she is. So, if you want to debate me on that, you can debate me here or Fight Club, anywhere. But my thing is, what we're not going to do is we're questioning, the phallus. And look, the women didn't come out of a rib. All right, I will debate you on that too. No, Melody, no, Classic Ruby, you did not come out of a rib. And men of that time in 1432, they hated women. They actually ran them to Lesbos Island. All right, they killed all of them if they didn't leave. So they believe in a love between man and boy. That's why you see the Father, the Son, and a pigeon as the Holy Spirit, because the pigeon is supposed to be you guys. All right. So what is so funny about the religions and how they use it for control is the women is the constellation. She represents the constellations in the heavens. The man represents the earth. Why diminish what the real true meaning of woman is, to make them feel that they're insignificant on the whole? Just tell them the truth, but they won't. So they block you with 1,500 religions. And this is where we're at. But I'm here to tell you that Alpha and Omega has a place. They have a place.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that final thought. Thanks for coming. Okay, so let's go with Young East.
He just called y'all pigeons. But anywho, this is what I want to say. I'm a reciprocator, right? When it comes to women dealing with women, I'm a reciprocator. I don't force women to do anything. I don't force them to like me. No, I that's why I argue choosing signals so much. Unlike GC, he's into more like cold approaching, just to speak to your topic, just going up to random chicks. He doesn't look for any signs of implied acquiescence. He doesn't look for any signs of confirmation attraction. Okay? I reciprocate. Now, what I was talking about with Ruby, if women, I want to see where women are at as far as their attraction to men in general, their attraction to men's sexuality and what it means to them, so that I can reciprocate. Okay? And what she told me, now this is her thoughts. I'm not saying she speaks for every woman, but she told me that women will never view men like that. They'll never value men like how men value women sexually. I'll reciprocate that. That's what I was trying to convey to her. Period. So, yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Because honestly, I wasn't sure what I was going to say for final thoughts, but now I can just respond to you.
Yeah, and Clue's coming up. Do you want Clue to go first? Because you know me and you always go last.
Oh, Clue's okay. Yeah.
Oh, he keep dropping back.
Damn.
All right, I guess you can go because I know you probably have a long one. Go ahead.
Well, not like super long, okay? I'm working on stuff. We talked yesterday. I'm trying.
No, I'm just saying like I'm saying a long one because of everything we talked about.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
No, I had to say that. You know why? Because again, it's the same thing with like Young Yeast. Someone said some shit about me and Young Yeast talking earlier, and I'm like, no, we family, we cool, we're fine. Like, why? Yeah. Because what? We had one disagreement in 10 weeks of panels. Okay, right. Calm down, y'all. Exactly. Calm down. We fine. Sometimes we hella agree, and it's just me and him on our side. It's all right. We're gonna be okay. Right. Okay. So this is what it comes down to, right? Now, in the same way, and this is what it comes down to. Men and women have different roles. They play different roles. They're literally, they function differently. I mean, from the fact that women grow a human and then provide milk out of their breasts, right? And while women are doing that, right, men do what? Protect and provide, right? These are both equally incredibly important roles. No role is more or less important than the other. And reciprocity is not equality, as in reciprocity in a marriage, right, is not I do the same thing that he does. That's that 50-50 shit that I don't understand why people keep talking about, right? I don't need my husband to do 50% of the cooking because I'm doing 50% of the cooking, and do 50% of the cleaning because I do 50% of the cleaning, right? Our reciprocity is not a tit for tat, right? He provides as he goes out, he's working, he does all kinds of shit he has to face, right? And I'm doing all kinds of shit in the house I have to face, right? The problems he deals with, problems I deal with, the problems we deal with together, right? Those are us playing our roles, fulfilling our roles, right? And so it's still 100% reciprocity. There's like, I'm sitting there trying to, even in our broke down homeless state, trying to make this stupid frozen food on a single pan in an oven taste like miracle food, okay? And it's the same way he's doing his best, despite all the shit we have to take care of, for him to still get up, no matter how much sleep he got, and go to work, because you know what, shit, we're gonna need an income right now, right? Yeah. It's different types of reciprocity. It doesn't matter that I'm not gonna sleep. It doesn't matter that my stomach's been bleeding, I was at the hospital all day. It doesn't matter, because I still have a role to fulfill, right? Now, that's not saying, oh, well, I don't value him. He's looking at me going, oh, girl, your ass looks nice today, right? I'm not looking at him necessarily doing that, right? I would look at him though and I'll go, God damn it, my man's amazing. And I will, I'll just sit there and stare at him dreamily, right? Now, does that mean that I value him less because I value the hard work and dedication and the shit he does that I honestly couldn't even imagine doing because it's just not me? No, I value him and his monogamy to me, his commitment, his devotion to me. I value that above myself, honestly, most of the time, right? And just like he would not value me going out and working as much as he values me taking care of myself. So yeah, I do look like this, and me taking care of home, so that way when he comes home, he's got hot food, or he goes to work, he's got his hot food, he's got his breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know, he's got clean clothes to put on, clean drawers to put on, and you know, like he wouldn't value me going out and working in the same way he values what I do provide. Right? And so I think the problem is when either women put their own, like, this is the way women think, this is what women prioritize. They go put that on men and then judge men based on the way women are. You can't do that because men are not women, men are men. Mm-hmm. And I think the same thing goes here. Women are not men, women are women. Right? And so in the same way, I'm incredibly attracted to my husband. I very much am. Right? But if I had to trade off his looks or his character, I would trade off his looks before I would trade off his character. Right? Now, I'm gonna be real. No, I would 100, 1,000, a million percent, a million percent. Right? But here's the thing. In the same way that, honestly, I'll be real with you, my level of attraction for him doesn't drop if he gains 50, 60 pounds, and he has, trust me, it doesn't change at all. It really doesn't. Whereas in his level of attraction, not that he's trying to make a change, but it does. It changes when I gain some weight, right? And it comes back up when I lose some weight, right? That's just because men and women are different. It doesn't mean he doesn't value the other shit I do, like cooking and cleaning and whatever. It's just, you know, what it comes down to is I'm a woman and his brain pops off when he sees my body, right? And as a woman, right, even though I think that he's got the, like, literally the most gorgeous, I couldn't even have painted, I couldn't have imagined a better man that I would want to procreate with than this man. And I'm talking about his looks too. I'm talking about his sex game. I'm talking about all of that. But the thing is, right, is the character he has, the way that he takes care of me and provides for us, the kind of attitude and behavior he has towards all of that, to me is worth its weight in gold times a billion. Like, and that's what I'm saying. I prioritize that and I value that over my sexual attraction to him. It doesn't mean I'm not sexually attracted to him, right? It doesn't mean whatever. I'm just saying that my sexual attraction to him is not the reason why I value his commitment and devotion to me. That's all. That's all I was trying to. The point I'm trying to make.
And it makes sense.
This is to be continued.
Oh, wait,
Emily's like, I'm not convinced, bitch.
What should our topic be tomorrow then? Should it be something around that so we can debate, or I don't know?
Yeah, I mean, we could try. We wanna.
We'll
Find
into
something.
it.
Yeah, we'll find something. There's a lot of days this week. Melody's gonna stream like 6 of them, so it'll be fine.
Right. I'm gonna try. I see you guys like when we go live, so you know. I'll try.
I had a video actually. I'm gonna have to find it though. I know I saved it onto my watch list. I'm gonna send it to you. I had a couple of videos and be like, oh, you want to review this? You want to review this? But then I know I have to find them on TikTok first to find that real video. So I don't know. But a lot of times we don't decide until like 20 minutes before the show, and those are the best shows. So let's just do that.
Exactly. Okay, perfect.
Right?
Sounds good to me. All right, I guess let's shut it down. Damn, 6 hours and 30 minutes.
God damn, girl.
Really?
How
long when my phone overheated, how long was I gone?
Like at least 45 minutes.
Yeah. I would say at least. But it worked out. First we were confused and we weren't sure what would happen. And then I don't know, me and Young Ishas got into one of our debates / discussions, and then it's just fine. It carries shit through.
Yeah. I like our debate style panels. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, so far everything is smooth after the rules that you made. Ain't nothing crazy.
Yeah.
No problems.
Yeah, we commented on that too. We got to see what happens when certain people who like to be drunk show up. But other than that,
yeah, because he wasn't there for the rules.
Oh,
so we have to
he
tell
wasn't
him.
there for the rules. Yeah, he wasn't there. Damn.
Right? Damn.
That was like 1, 2.
Oh my. We'll back you up. Don't worry. Whoever's here, we'll just be like, hey, it's not just you. We all got to talking to, right? And then you can tell it. And hopefully that'll work for about 45 seconds.
I think he low-key slow though. He's slow, right?
Wait, he gonna hear you.
I don't care. Like he low-key. Something ain't right about him.
No, I think he gets wasted, like white boy wasted. Yeah, because I've heard him sometimes. The later it gets, the more he's like that. If it's earlier, he's not like that for real. He's very coherent. He can just chill. He doesn't just pop off and like is like Jekyll and Hyde and 17 different personalities. Like he's pretty fine. And then it gets a little bit later, and then he loses his mind.
Yeah, and he's really the reason I made the stream. He kept unmuting himself and stuff, so it's like I needed him there. But all right, we're gonna have to,
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to just have the talk with him if he comes tomorrow, Ruby. We're not picking on you. Everyone got this talk. This is what it is. He's still gonna get drunk.
Maybe we should just say it at the start of streams for a little while, so people, new people everyone's heard it. Hey, here are the new rules, y'all. It's not just y'all, it's everybody. And, it's just so everyone gets a chance to be heard and, everyone gets a chance to be respected. Cool. And then, and then that way, you won't have to single people out necessarily because you said it, Maybe we could just do that for a bit if you want to do that.
Yeah, and we can make a list and put them up and post them in the beginning.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good idea. And we can actually have it up for a while we're talking to people.
Exactly. Yeah, you know what? I could probably easily make one of those overlays still from my phone. So with the rules.
While
we're talking.
You gotta put rules on the board for these children. It's like school and shit. Little bulletin board of rules. No standing, no chewing gum.
Oh my God.
This nigga. No drinking, eating in class, like.
And no taking your clothes off during my stream. He was stripping.
What?
Yeah, that's some whole shit.
He was like, he took off his shirt. Yeah, he didn't have no shirt on, nipples all out.
Oh, he bugging.
Wow.
And he ain't even built like that.
Yeah, like, put your shirt back on.
No, I didn't see that stream.
You missed it. You missed it, girl.
Bro, I was doing this.
Oh, it's
He
amazing.
be coming at you too, Melody. He be coming at you. He be trying.
I'm like, oh God.
Yeah, man. He be like y'all from the same neighborhood. Be like, yo, I'm from there. He be trying to
He
have
from
that
North.
kinship.
He from
Huh?
North. We
Oh,
both
you
from
from North?
Jersey. He from Newark. I'm not from Newark.
Yeah,
So
but he try to get that bond with you. You know what I'm saying? He be putting his bid in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he trying to see what's up. He trying to see what's up.
but I really like him because he comes, he supports. So I don't want to, and I'm gonna tell him now. I'm gonna say I don't want to ban you from my show, but it's gonna happen if you keep doing this. So.
Yeah.
It's not just you. It's like the whole chat be like wilding when he start doing what he's doing. So it's not.
Yeah.
It's like everybody sees it.
Mm-hmm.
He just doesn't know when to stop. Just starts yelling. I don't know, his phone loud. I don't know, but he start yelling. He'll agree with you and then he'll like overtalk you. I agree,
Yes.
bruh.
While you're
Bruh.
talking, he be yelling and yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like, what? I'm
Yeah, are you
talking.
facts, nigga? Can you not, nigga?
Right?
Facts. It'd be like that
God.
with him, and I be want, yo. I'm gonna keep it a stack, yo. I've been wanting to yell at. I've been wanting to say mad words, like, but I just never did it because it would have been bad. Like, I would have, like, and he cool. Like, I never wanna cuss him out because honestly, I felt like he was kind of slow, but at the same time, I never want to cuss him out because he cool. You feel me? He just don't know when to not.
That's cool. I like him a
Yeah.
lot. You
Yeah,
just need
that's
to
why
put
I
the
don't
bottle
do it.
down. Put the
Mm-hmm.
bottle down. Yeah.
Yeah, cut his volume down, or like he doesn't know social cues. He doesn't know when to stop. It's like, bruh, like you don't have to do none of that. You don't have to. You have to do all of that or none of that. You don't have to do none of that, bro. You could just kind of just chill and then talk when when you're spoken to or however you want to go, but be normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think he said he was a nerd and a geek growing up, so I don't know if that had
Really?
anything to do. Yeah, so I don't know if that have
Mm,
anything to do with it. I don't know.
maybe.
Maybe he's trying to
Melody.
fit in, you
There's
know?
your melody.
Hey, 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 Clue.
Hey, hey, have I been violating any rules?
No, you actually wanted to come once, but you're borging a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he
Yeah,
bored.
I told you I had some difficulties.
Yes, you do.
Is it
yeah.
is it better
Yeah.
now?
Huh?
Is it
Nah, it's
better
not.
now?
No,
It's
No.
not.
no.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
We hear
I'll
you choppy.
return.
You're choppy.
You're
Yeah.
real choppy.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
return.
yeah.
But yeah, darling, I'm gonna run because my man leaves in 55 minutes, and he likes my
Okay.
nice warm body next to him for at least the last hour.
Yeah,
So,
I understand.
all right. So good night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow, anyway. So like, we're waiting forever.
Yeah, definitely. I will see you then. What time? 10 o'clock, right?
Yeah, like 9, 10. Yeah, I think we do better when it's late. Honestly, I know you got to work, but like, everyone shows up if the later we do things. Let's be real.
Well, today
So.
I work early. I mean, late. I work at 8 o'clock today, so that's why
Oh,
I'm
good.
not
Yeah,
being
yeah.
early.
Yeah, so let's do 10
Yeah.
o'clock then. Yeah.
10 o'clock is good. Yeah, can't wait.
All
All right. Well,
right.
good night, everybody. I'm sorry, Clue. I gotta shut down.
Mm-hmm.
But good night, everybody. Thanks
All
for
right.
coming.
Nighty night.
Nighty night. Bye.
Bye.